What's going on, people? We're waiting for the other guy, the other part of the show to show up to the show. Is that right? Show up to the show. Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing comment. Robert, I wasn't late. I'm actually on time. It's 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central, and it's 7:30 Central where I'm at. Oh, what's going on, people? Long weekend. Long weekend. Uh, real long weekend, actually. What's up, Luke? Robert? Tommy. Yeah, we have a safety meeting going already. Actually, it's already been going. Uh, but yeah, we got. I don't know. I don't know when he might be busy. I don't know. But we're gonna go ahead and get the OG. If people, if y'all never heard of this guy, well, some of y'all probably haven't because y'all are still a little wet behind the ears. Uh, this guy has been around. I don't know. We can find out. I don't know who's been around longer. Is it him or Kyle? That's pretty close. We'll figure out. Hold on. Who's been around longer, you or Kyle?
I think I started a year before him, but he passed me pretty quick.
Yeah. But you got I don't know, it was Street Fire before YouTube, I think. And I don't even remember what was what was before Street Fire. Can't even remember. I don't know. Don't ever get old, people. Oh shit. I forgot to send Happy a link. That's the problem. That might be the problem. No, that's the problem. Oh, sorry, Happy. Get a little happy.
Technology, I told you, man.
Technology, yeah. Uh, uh, yeah. Uh, oh, uh, but yeah, Street Fire. Uh, I feel like a dumbass. Just look at it. Could you send me a link? Yeah. Sorry, man. I've been hitting this pen and the other
Oops.
stuff, the other flower out back. Oh, uh, but yeah, I've been watching your stuff for a long time, like small block or the god dang, what was it? The small block posse stuff. Remember from New York? Remember them guys? The
Yeah,
jumping,
yeah.
all the jumping and stuff. Do you see any? Imagine you've seen some weird, crazy stuff over your life.
It was, yeah. At the track and in the pits, and yeah. Uh,
Do you?
when we finally started traveling east, went East Coast, and some of these big grudge events got crazy quick. There he is.
Damn
I'm a
it.
dumbass. I'm a dumbass.
I was like, what the hell? I know I'm on time.
Ah,
I just told him
ah.
technology.
Right?
uh, Sean's a little nervous. He's like, I was like, man, don't worry about it, man. This
Yeah.
ain't nothing spectacular going on here because
We just sit around and bullshit.
we sit around bullshit, read the comments, tell
Man, I've
lies.
been a long time watcher too. First time caller though.
And anybody that ever watched my stuff, I appreciate every view.
I've been
So
watching for a long time. Never met you,
it
you
changed a
know.
lot, man, over the years.
Oh, yeah, big time. I can only imagine. How long you been doing it? I'm just now, 'cause I don't know what he's asking, so I'm just now getting caught up. But how long you been in the game?
Started, I started filming in 1999 at Ozark Raceway Park,
Damn.
and I I was just a super fan that had a video camera. Wanted to film some shit so I could watch it over the winter, and a few people watched the video. We're talking VHS tapes, by the way,
Yep.
like what bootleg VHS tapes made at home with multiple VCRs stacked up, and Scott Palmer and a local speed shop owner, Paul Hedden. Those two guys were the first ones to ever sell my stuff. Like handwritten marker labels, and those
That's
guys thought it
awesome.
was cool that I was getting cool footage, so they helped me out, and then it just kind of eventually became a job, I guess.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Have you ever, when I used to do it back in the day, it wasn't really for me to go around and then, filming stuff. It was more like, that's why I tell everybody, back in the day, oh, get that camera out of my face, bro. You always had a camera in my face back in the day. And I said, well, yeah, it's because I wanted to see the progression throughout the years, where we came from the last 20 years, and people look at it now, then they're like, man, them were the days, and yeah, they're on, they were captured on video, so we
Yep.
can remember them.
It changes so fast. The technology of the cars, I don't know. The cars got faster. People came, people went, and it's just always evolving and changing.
And the equipment that everybody's got now, I mean,
Mhm.
it's crazy. I used to have a big VHS back then. I was in the lowriders, and I used to do the same thing. Like I would go around and film lowriders, but I had a big, like, a big
Mhm.
camcorder,
Big,
Yeah.
when you
and
stuck your
just
eye on, and you're like,
yeah, for sure, man. But yeah, everything's changed, man. That's awesome. So you've been at it almost 25 years.
Yeah, 24 years.
That's awesome, man.
I went full time in 2003. I decided I could film enough cool shit, to make enough cool tapes to maybe do it. And we landed a big outlaw race in Huntsville. It was the first time I'd ever went in that direction, and that race was epic. People still talk about it. It was George Howard and Johnny Finn from Orska and Mike Hill,
Yep.
East Coast promoter Mike Hill.
Yep.
And that one race really kind of made it possible to get to the next one and get to the next one and kind of get it to snowball. So
That's
and I was
awesome.
a fan, man. I couldn't get enough of that shit at the time. So I was willing to get in the car and travel and drive as far as I had to see something new every time. So
was that the best place you've ever filmed? What's the best place you've ever filmed, I guess, is what they're asking. It gets epic over the last, if you 25 years of stuff, you got a
I
lot
like,
to think.
I like small tracks, man. I like people talk shit on 8th Mile, but I love grassroots, locally owned 8th Mile tracks. They've always been they've been my sweet spot and what I like the best. Of course, Ozark, my home track, is always going to be partial to me. Okan, Huntsville was always fun. George Ray's, another bucket list track, and I got to go back there this year, and it's such a time capsule. That's always been a favorite.
I was going to say that place probably hasn't changed.
Not a whole lot.
Right. And we're no different. When you said you were just a fan, like, really, I mean, we're the same.
Yeah.
We're ate up with this. It's our life. It's we both love it. And we've made jobs out of it. I mean, I just do a little bit of live feeding, and whatever I can do with a cell phone, like that's all I'm willing to do.
Right.
I don't want to even get any further, but I like the same way. I've got a little man. I've got some older kids, but I've got a little man. I want him to be able to look back 20 years, be like, man, my dad was doing this and he was hanging out with this person and going here and watching this. And I'm sure he'll race because he's ate up with it, so he'll be able to go back and just some streets that I've been to. I'm sure he'll want to go visit the streets. Same as me now. Like I've been watching videos for ever since there was videos have been put on the internet. I've been watching them. So now I'm getting to go to the places where I've been watching for years. Like California was huge bucket list for me to go to Los Angeles.
Yeah.
That's Compton's like
Yeah.
one of probably the most well-known street in the United States. So to be able to go this past year, I mean, it was awesome. And I documented it. I tried getting as many pictures and filming and stuff while I was out there. That's awesome. You've turned it into your job too. A full-time career, man.
Takes the fun out of it in some sense. You're trying to sweat it, or you got to make a buck to keep shit paid off at home and to get to
Yep.
gas to the next race type of
That
shit.
that was my next question. Like, have you, since you did turn it into a full-time job, um, has it took some of the fun out of it?
Oh, there was times over the years that I hated it. Didn't want to go on this, get tired of people's shit, or uh, drive a long way and get rained out. That's always
Oh shit.
nuts.
Yeah, right. Been there, man.
The race rained out. It's rescheduled. We can't make it back for the rescheduled day.
Been there.
Time it's when you take something you love and make it a job, you have to tread carefully to make sure you don't burn yourself out or don't end up hating it. I still love this shit. Yeah.
I got burned out. I
Yeah.
got burned out. I ain't gonna lie. I got burned out this year.
And people get surprised when I tell them I got burned out on racing, but it's happened numerous times. So, yeah.
Well, and it's different for the ones that try and go every weekend, or some of the ones that have to go every weekend. There's a big difference in want and have to. And I mean, there's a few of us we have to. I mean,
35 year or something like that. If you're doing, that kind of schedule, which a lot of photo media guys do.
Yeah, I think this year with some doubled up weekends, there's a couple we missed because it got really hot. It was like 105 degrees, and I just wasn't going. They understood.
Skipped a few.
We were going to be at 44 events this year.
That's brutal. Even if they're close, 44 events close to home is rough. Put those out on the road and start making some big laps, and it's expensive.
Yeah,
and it's hard on your soul.
The best part for me, I guess, now are living here in Kentucky. I don't have to even get that far. Like it is so packed in Indiana, Ohio, Tennessee, right here that I don't even have to leave. West Virginia, we went to the Carolinas a little bit, but that's about the farthest we've traveled this year. It's so jam packed right here. We can go somewhere every weekend, within a 3 or 4 hour drive.
That's cool. That's a luxury. That makes it a little bit easier to do that many when you got.
It's rough on Limpy. I mean, look where he's coming from.
Yeah, across 3 states just to get to you.
Yep.
The mileage.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
We're in Springfield, Missouri.
Oh, okay, cool.
So like 3 hours from Kansas City, 3 hours from St. Louis, 2.5 from Tulsa. So I had
Basically, like the same way I am. I'm 3 hours from Austin, 3 hours from Oklahoma City.
A lot of tracks, really, in every direction, honestly.
Yeah. Do you plan on being at the Ozarks this weekend?
We'll be here this weekend. This is probably actually my last year filming full time. I've got some other stuff going on that I'm going to get into. That's going to need more of my weekends back, but there's no way I'm going to miss this shit.
Right.
First time we've had this kind of race here. I still can't believe the owners had the balls or were crazy enough to do this kind of a race here. And
I think it's awesome.
I'll be there. I'm going to set up probably at the start at the finish line and do what I do. I would be sick if I had to miss this one.
Yeah. Do you do much back of the track filming?
Not too much. We've done a lot of the street races in Kansas and Oklahoma, the legal street race stuff.
Yeah.
When I can and when I was traveling more. So this is going to be new to all the people around here, spectators and racers. I'm excited. Been excited about this one all year.
They're in for a show, in for a treat, man. This is the backs of that stuff's come a long ways. I mean, it's the illegal stuff so hard. It's this kind of replicates it as about as best as you can.
It's always been hard for me. It was harder. I told him when we were having a pre-chat, when I started, nobody wanted to be on camera. I had a hell of a time getting anything very good, and the spots were dark, and that gravitated me toward the track, allowed me to do what I do. But people always gave me shit. I was in the street. I'm like, man, that's kind of where I started, actually. Like a lot of in this area, a lot of our old school legends, Scott Palmer and Pringle and all these guys were running on Highway 13 before I could drive, and I saw that shit, and that was really what got me hooked, man. Watching watching dudes make rips on the street.
Totally understand.
So after doing the drag strip thing all those years, it was cool to see No Prep take off and see this kind of racing. Flores really probably kept me in the game.
That's awesome, man.
Another 10 years, really. After going to Armageddon, or before it was Armageddon, but going to OKC for the big No Prep race really changed a little bit.
What are you vaping on over there, Limpy?
I just
DVD.
Yeah. DB whatever or whatever.
Delta 9.
No, it's legal in Missouri. Since we're on that topic right now.
Get full recreational here now. They just voted it in last year. We had medical for 3 years, which anybody that really wanted a card could get one. But full recreational here now. My old Get and Go store up the street is a dispensary now, so you can walk in, get your flavor of choice. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's awesome.
My flavor is sleep. That's what my whatever I hit, I'm like, good night.
I think it's been years, but we were street racing in, I believe, Paducah, Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
And then right across the bridge, I would be in, I don't know if that's Missouri right there. Is there a casino right there on the river?
Yeah, it all comes together there. Not far from Paducah is Cairo.
Metropolis. Or is that in Illinois?
It might be on the Illinois side.
I think so. But I know that I've heard some people talking about going right across the border into Missouri and picking up some stuff, and then
I'm sure the guys on the state line are probably doing good out-of-state business. I'm sure.
I guarantee it, man. That's crazy that you started on the street, because I've known you for all the years of watching your videos, just at the tracks, and then like the wow moments. You put together some really good coverage of like the wild rides. I've always been a fan of watching that, man.
I would definitely didn't start that. I had when I was growing up, I had and they walked away. Those kinds of videos, and it's seeing stuff. And after I had been shooting for a few years, the crazy shit just piled up, and people were asking for that kind of video, and it's another one of those things. It's like once we did the first, Carnage Fest was the series. Once we did the first Carnage Fest videos, kind of kept us going for another year.
Yep.
Kept us moving on.
Is that some of your biggest viewed videos?
Yeah. Some of those wow moments go viral, and generally speaking, like from the DVDs days, those DVDs outsold the others, 10 to 1. And you're glad to be able to keep the deal afloat. Then on the other hand, you get to know these guys better and better over the years, and you're filming your guys, your buddies tearing up their shit. So it was bittersweet with the Carnage Fest videos, but we never showed anything where anyone got hurt or anything like that. It was always something where guys could get back in and go again.
Sure.
People like to watch that shit.
It's a Steve Kirk
crash.
Always mine in Huntsville.
Yeah. My buddy Greg Fergus was filming well past the finish line on that one. And Tony Johnson got into Steve Kirk and spun him out, and they came to a stop under Greg's feet. He got the money shot. I got it good for my end, but where he was at was like the ideal place to be to get the money. That one made the rounds back in the day, and that was kind of before I started YouTube. So some of this shit got bootlegged off of DVDs and was spreading on YouTube before I was on YouTube. And Greg, the same guy, was the one who told me, he's like, man, you got to get this stuff on here. So we kind of started to pursue YouTube at that point.
Right. That makes sense. Has anybody ever got upset with you filming a crash? And then seen it on film?
Not too bad. I've had people, during the heat of the moment, after something had happened, and the smoke's still clearing, and, people are flipping scared that their person is hurt and they kind of get upset, and that's completely understandable. I don't want to hate to be that guy point the camera in someone's face when that shit happens. So
Right.
most guys want to see what happened, reoccurring things, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Drivers see what the hell just happened.
See what happened.
If it's if they overdrove the car, or if it was a failure, or shit in the lanes, or
See, I'm the same way. Every time I was on the street, I was live or whatever, and somebody would have an accident, I wouldn't go down there. I was like, I don't want to see it. Don't want, just in case. I don't want to roll up on something I didn't want to. I don't want to see.
Sometimes I wish I never see, something where you get scared where guys unconscious or something like that. I got to be where I was the first responder a lot of times for some of this stuff. So I was never on my own videos, hardly ever, over 20 years. And one of the shots where I did make my own video, a guy knew crashed. I was trying to get over the wall and I ate shit. So bad.
Oh shit.
Camera's on a tripod. I tightened it and I ran to the car and I busted my ass going over the wall. Braided my shin down to the
Damn.
deep.
God dang.
I looked to make sure nobody. I was embarrassed trying to see if anyone got me. Then I realized I filmed myself. So
Damn.
I put it out there for people to see. I was trying to at that point. I figured if I was going to take one for the team, I might get some more views. But that video never even did good. I ate shit for nothing.
Damn it, man. It happens.
Yeah. Cameraman eats shit or something. I put on there. I got not even views to pay for the gauze that I had to put on my shin when it was over.
Have you noticed the difference in what was the difference in the money between DVDs and YouTube?
Taxes.
Stages. DVD was good sometimes, man. Big races like Orlando, the World Street Nationals.
Yeah.
Every year we'd take more stuff. Every year we'd sell more stuff. And I missed having cash money. It was cool.
Right.
Back in the day, but
right.
I shipped so many DVDs. I went to the post office so many times. Not as many times as Kyle Loftus, but I was shipping quite a bit of stuff, and I hated that. I'm antisocial, and that my social anxiety would peg by the time I hit the door. So YouTube, not having to leave and go ship stuff, not having to package anything.
Yeah.
It's made. Once it got up and going, it was awesome. There was parts. There's pluses and minuses to each, I guess.
Yeah.
YouTube, they cut my nuts off twice. We got
really
demonetized a couple times, and you're just you're kind of don't know what the hell's going to happen. The second time it happened, it never really came back all the way, but like you're worried it's not going to come back at all.
Now, how does that even happen? Like, I don't even understand that stuff. I don't know the ins and outs of it really, but how does that stuff even work?
I'm not even sure how that shit could happen. In our case, our stuff had been bootlegged so many times.
Right.
The algorithm is reading, okay, your video is the same one that 30 other channels have for 10 million other views off your channel. And I had to go back and prove that the stuff was mine, and it took a long time. But
damn,
who knows with the way that shit works? I don't trust it. I don't like it, but it was,
yeah,
it's a good outlet. Make it work. And some of these guys, Street Racing Channel and Kyle and these guys, 30-20, it could be a really. And as far as promoting these races and getting the footage out there, DVD days, maybe we sold 500-600 DVDs or so of a certain race. You get so many more views on, say, YouTube, social platforms. So more people are seeing each and every race that happens anywhere in the country.
Yeah.
People look. So that's cool. I mean, it's better for the tracks, better for the racers to get to see their shit, unless they end up on Carnage Fest.
Right.
Have you ever got out of shape, or somebody got out of shape that you didn't know about your situation?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, a few times.
Did you just stand there and just gonna be the shot?
one guy hit the wall in Ozark one night, and he got knocked out, and the throttle hung. And if it would have came through the wall, I was screwed because I kind of like realized I didn't have time to move. Not in a good spot. I was in a Immokalee once, had a car come over the wall, and I dove like over the fence.
Oh shit!
Then dove back over like Superman. Yeah, when that shit's flying, you can move pretty fast. But I'm 50 now. 26 when I started, I guess. I'm not that agile as I was then.
That's why I
Right.
tell everybody, man, at our age, our healing process is more than tripled compared to
Shit.
what it used to be.
Beast. Yeah, beast. And with filming, my deal was always filming at the finish line. It's always what I like to do the most. And the one thing that set me apart from what other guys were filming, still even. But you have to look out for shit flying off of cars as much as the car, and play it. It's spooky. And it spooks me worse now than it used to. When I was younger, I a little ballsier, I guess. So
I
Guarantee
remember
it,
that.
man.
I remember that when we was up there at the
Oh
what
yeah,
is
at that
that?
airport, wasn't it?
Yeah,
which one you're
about to out there where the Amish people are. The
Yeah,
Amish.
it was, we were in with the Equalizer
Yeah, the equal. I can't remember. I'm trying to
Equalizer.
think of the Henderson, I
with
think.
Jason Rank at his spot,
Yeah,
uh,
yeah,
the
that
wheat
guy.
field, and that was my good buddy Jamin. He's from here, and the car got loose and came behind me. I was kind of trying to spin the tripod and shoot over my back while I was making sure that he wasn't going to hit me. And he said he could see me. So he kind of went a little further into the wheat field.
Damn.
Yeah, I still remember that. Monty was standing in front of you, and he was all like, "You see him take off running."
Quit filming at the finish line and non-guardrail events after that, mostly because I wasn't going to get down in the field and run. It would have been like the Road Runner and the Wiley
Yeah.
deal. It wasn't going to work out.
Man, it takes big balls to stand down there, and people don't realize that. Like I stand 60 foot's about the furthest I even like getting out anymore. And I'm telling you, man, that shit.
Some of these spots, man, some got balls than I do. Say I'm not as ballsy as I used to be. I just because it can go happen fast. So
I give it to you for standing at the finish line all those years, man, and filming because it gives me chills. And now the speeds of these cars, it's a big difference too. And man,
oh,
I go down on the big end. Like if somebody wants me to be at the finish line, I'm good.
we shot H Town earlier this year, and I filmed down there for part of the show, and yeah.
Was you behind one of them concrete barriers or whatever?
I was behind the manhole.
Yeah, okay.
Behind the manhole. That's something.
What E's and B's say, I did one round at Warren the Woods on the big end, and there's no way I'd do it again full time. It's bad fast. I think, yeah, I mean, that's, hell no.
That's one I would love to shoot at. That's like usually the one that makes the coolest footage is the one that's the sketchiest, but you're getting that head on shot, which is killer. But
Yeah.
Yeah, it's also what Matt and Heath would tell me. He goes when cars are going really fast, he goes the sounds them shoots make when they get deployed or if they got a
Boom.
lump. He said it's not like a shot going off every time it's like
Yep.
pow.
Yep. Little
Just the shoot
snap.
just yeah. He was like I still remember Matt telling me that face that Jeff made when he was down there on the big end, and he told him he was like they went by and he was like.
Yep. I mean, and here he has been racing all those years,
Yeah, he's been
promoter
racing
of Warren
40
the
years,
Woods.
and yeah,
But then, yeah, if you don't stand at the finish line very often, and you decide just to stand down there once, it'll change your life. Like
that's in
that's
a
a different
valley.
feeling.
It's in
Yeah.
a valley, trees around, so I bet you're kind of in it. You're like in the ditch.
Yep.
kind of like racing that yellow belly because it used to be like back in the 50s. It was a grocery, like a farmers market
Market.
type of
Yep.
deal, so they could pull in there, and
Like
now it's like an echo in there. Whew.
on both sides is really elevated. So like if you're sitting in a pickup truck bed, you're above the track looking down on both sides. That place is wild too. If you've never been to Yellow Belly, it's wild.
It's a bucket list track. War in the Woods, bucket list event. I, even though I might be retired technically, I might try to get. I've got to get to
This past weekend.
But
oh,
so you're starting to slow down now.
Slowing her down, yeah. I'm doing a lot less than I used to. I would never quit going to the track, and when I do, it's going to be hard to put down the camera. So we'll see what happens. But I'll shoot some of the bigger events. I would like to drop in on a few of those places I haven't been yet one of these days.
Right, man.
That's
awesome.
That's what I did. I I don't watch TV hardly. I watch either YouTube or Netflix or Amazon. I don't watch YouTube. The old lady watches. We spend $200 a month on satellite, and she watches reruns every day. I don't know why, but yeah, I watch anything that catches my attention, and anything that is race related, I'm going to be watching it. Just not doing the donuts middle of the road because that ain't racing. That's just acting stupid. But people are actually racing and stuff. That's what I like. The lawnmower racing. I was watching that. The other day.
Yeah.
I was like, well, lawnmower racing. I was like, hell yeah, I'd get on that thing.
Yeah.
I've thought a lot about crazy shit over the years. Other than drag racing too. First, if I'd have known I was going to stick with this shit, I wouldn't have called it Urban Hillbilly videos. People are like, why'd you choose that? It was a joke. And if I would have known I was going to stay with it, I would have called it something else. But at that time, I was filming Cashapp derbies and mud trucks, and
that's cool.
We film a lot of MMA fights locally here in this area, and a lot of other shit. So I realize now I should have called it something else. Probably I should have called it 1320 video or something.
No. It's stuck, man. I mean, that's a killer name. It's stuck. The logo hasn't changed that I know of. That's the same logo that I've seen for years.
People remembered it after a certain point in time. The name stuck. Shake it. People still call me Hillbilly, which I guess is kind of true. But
fuck it.
I want to leave it open where I could do other stuff. And at the time, I had everything I was doing was hillbilly shit, so it was a fitting name. But
right.
Drag racing was what stuck, man. That was just the one that kept coming back to of all the other stuff we were filming.
Oh, I understand that.
Watch, I watch all these other YouTube as much as I can, especially the no prep stuff lately. I like seeing the crazy stuff. So
yeah, where I live at, they have the boat races, I guess. They're like the nitro boats and everything like that, and I can just sit there and watch that stuff. I know it ain't on wheels or anything, but it's still racing.
Still cool.
I love it.
And just to hear them, they're just sitting there, and all of a sudden you just hear them just get on it's like, seems like it takes them a minute, or not a minute, but a few seconds. But when they get going, look out.
Oh,
and it ain't very long. It's like just a burp. It's like, and then they're off of it.
Well, we're just motorheads, it's just motorsports in general. Anything motorsports related. If you're a guy into it, I think we're all the same. We bleed the same. It's weird for me talking to guys that's really not into motorsports. I'm like, what the hell do you all do? Because this is all I know.
Hot Wheels cars for me, man. I remember
being
a kid, and I loved Hot Wheels cars and shit like that, and Dukes of Hazzard and Mad Max. Had cars in it always was kind of a draw for me. And then I don't know, seeing guys ripping big tire cars on the street blew my mind.
It'll change your life, man. Yeah, I always ask people, I'm like, man, if you're not into, that's all I know. Like, I've worked in auto shops my whole life, tinkered with cars my whole life, been at the track forever. And then when I'm out of my element talking to somebody else and they're like, what do you do? And I tell them, and they just think that's so cool. I'm like, what do you guys do? Like, guess you just go to work, write on some paper and come home. I don't know.
Hobbies too, man. I'm not one of the hardcores. Some of these guys, like I like to fish, I hunt
Oh
arrowheads and
yeah,
do outdoor shit. The
I see
guys,
your collections
yeah,
behind you.
stuff some wall candy back here. Some of these guys
Man,
don't do other shit. Scott
like
Palmer,
go to work and go home.
Scott Palmer, never been in a canoe, never been swimming, never been in a boat. He told me that. Never been fishing, I don't think. That's a gearhead guy,
Right.
100% gearhead guy. And most of these guys, especially the guys traveling at that level, they don't do other shit. They don't go fishing or do a lot of other stuff. I've tried to balance it and do other stuff so I don't get burnt out. Some of these,
Right.
they don't do anything but car stuff.
Now, is he still in the cars? Is he still racing and stuff?
Scott's still racing. Just had a bad ride in the Nitro Pro Mod this year, but he still will be getting back in the top fuel car, I think, here once he gets all rehabbed up. But he started in a blown Camaro on Highway 13,
Damn.
and then just eventually just stayed with it. And these guys that are fast, people bitch about rules a lot. These guys that are fast are going to be fast
Sure. No matter what.
because they don't do other shit. They don't think about anything else.
Yep.
Change combos, tires, rules, cars, sticky track, shiny track, no prep. So
Yep.
I talk to those guys to give everything to this sport because
Yep.
it's a big commitment.
Oh yeah. I know quite a few guys that are the same way, you know. It's their jobs, it's their livelihood. That's all they know, you know. I get it. What's your favorite between prepped events or no prep to
Man,
film?
I like the no prep stuff. It just takes it back to the street, and it's a little bit of an equalizer as far as the cars go. But I'd like fully glued pro mod stuff and radial stuff too. Waiting on track prep sometimes is a killer,
Yeah.
but it gives you a chance maybe to take a piss or get something to eat, which
Yeah, exactly.
do. If people don't bring you food, you don't eat. But I mean, I like it all, but I have a soft spot for no prep stuff just because it's the closest thing to what I originally saw that I was drawn to. So
That's cool, man. Yeah, speaking of that, not having a break or being able to walk off and do anything else. A friend of mine, I was watching his live feed this weekend. He was at the event with Limpy. He stood on a 55-gallon drum for almost 9 hours.
hey, I'm
He
not doing.
was live feeding. You know, he's like, "Hey, can y'all bring me a bottle of water? Like I'm over here about to die." But when you're live like that, he just didn't want to end it. You know, if you end it, then you lose all your viewers when you're
Yeah,
live.
live
You
would
know,
be
then when
because I've never shot. I've always shot
right,
at a ADRL national event one time, and they had a TV crew there filming. I was still filming, doing my thing, but they had TV at the time. And I watched one of their.
Oh boy.
do you have a phone call?
Yeah, I just avoided it. Call you back. I watched their pro level camera guy with this big dick camera,
Yeah.
headset on and everything. I watched him piss in a water bottle or in front of a Gatorade bottle. There's like 20,000 people at this event, probably. Glory days of ADRL, free ticket days, and there was 20,000 people
Yeah.
there. Guy pissed in a Gatorade bottle in front of everybody. And I don't know how most people probably didn't notice it, but the show kept moving. You just don't get to stop sometimes. The track guys, track prep, starters, and that sort of thing. It's even worse for those guys because they've got to
People
stay
don't
for every
realize it.
class. Junior dragsters,
Everything.
between rounds, they're prepping. So, yeah.
Yeah, people don't realize that the people sitting in the stands that can get up and walk around and go grab them a burger and come back or got a piss or whatever. And I mean, we're out there. It's rough sometimes. You know,
Yeah.
it's rough.
And some
That's
of
what
the,
all them guys had the monopods and stuff, which I've always just used like it's a tripod, so I can station my shit right there, and I can go walk off if I have to.
Yeah.
Go
there's no
pee.
food trucks on the street usually. I guess they have
Yeah.
food truck. They have food guy at the pad.
Oh yeah.
Barbecue guy at the pad.
Now, have you made it there?
I've never been there.
Oh man.
I've got to come down to. I've been waiting 20 years to come film in Dallas too. So
That's a fact. We already know that, Johnny.
I eat a burger while I'm making a pass.
yeah,
That's fine. Speaking of, where was you at Sunday?
Johnny
Oh,
Brown.
I went to the track this weekend. Well, I went to two tracks, but went street two tracks. But Sunday, I didn't know they were gonna like be doing radio prep. It was bad. It was bad.
How many laps did you see a tractor make?
Before my phone died, uh, 5, and they sprayed with the sprayer deal thing. I lost my dudes in the fucking prep
Guarantee
four
it.
times, 4 times, and or
Guarantee it.
actually lost. Actually, I just lost it in the lanes once. I lost it 3 other times just on the side, just
That
sitting there.
shit's real.
Man, yeah, that ain't no joke. Everybody's all like, man, you're at a racetrack, bro, or you're at a prep track, blah blah. I said, dude, I was there for it was for a cause, man. It was
Right.
burnouts for Blake's. It was you know,
Yep.
yeah.
I tried watching as much as I
I,
could too.
it could have been high. That was another problem. I was I was really high this Sunday. I ain't gonna lie. I was pretty fucking high.
that CBD pen,
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
CBD pen sneaks up on people sometimes.
That
We're
one
so
I had.
used though to the street and to the no prep world. We can walk and do whatever you want to do, but you get out on a glued track and it's a whole,
Yeah, I fucking got lost. I'm like,
especially in A dudes.
damn, it was
I
bad.
bust my ass on no prep or on prep track a few times, and it wasn't because of the glue. I was because I crossed it after it was still wet,
Oh yeah.
and I had to make a quick recovery and then look to see if anybody saw me go down.
That shit's like antifreeze. It's
Uh,
slick when it's wet.
Yeah,
I got a lot of
So-
questions. One of the most popular comments on a no prep video is why people hold the car. And I am not an expert on that shit. Maybe some people are holding cars they don't need to, but when you burn out on that stuff, it is slicker than a minnow's dick.
Oh yeah.
Compared to water, it's
that's
different.
pretty fucking slick. I
It's,
ain't gonna lie.
Yep.
That's pretty
it's
fucking
very
slick.
slick, especially depending on the water conditions. It can be really slick. But people flame on that, and that's why people hold a car on the burnout, because wet glue is a good way to bust your ass.
Yeah. Yeah, we get. I mean, I've had quite a few people ask that too, and then I watch a YouTube channel where these guys only build like pro mods and high end cars, and they make fun of the no prep guys for holding the cars in the
Yeah.
burnout. But it's different. I mean, the no prep guys got a puddle yay big, where though the pro mods are coming through a water box, it's 5 foot of water, gets the whole tire evenly wet, and it's going to go straight when it does a burnout. The mother, the guys that's pouring the puddle, one may be 6 inches around, the other one may be 2 foot, and the car gets plumb out of shape.
Yeah, it crawls sideways quick.
Yep.
Stuff, so.
I was just watching it the other day. I mean, he's a famous pro mod builder, and he was riding no prep guys on YouTube. And I was like, man, you old asshole. I wanted to leave him a comment.
Oh, I
But
did see something happen. Yeah, I did see something about this weekend that I haven't seen, and that's the first thing that I haven't seen this weekend.
what?
Lamont got beat twice,
Did he really?
and there was a big old boy that hung with him for like I don't know. He was within 3 or 4 feet of Lamont. I don't know if Lamont was playing with him or not, but that big old boy, he's big like me. I mean, not fat like me, but he was big. Yeah, Lamont got beat
Damn.
twice this weekend. I was like, wow.
And he's fast.
Foot racing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Foot
yeah.
racing
Foot
for
racing.
cash.
Yeah, they were doing $20 pools, or well, I think one was $100 pool,
Yeah.
and they
Saw two
ran I think
guys
80 feet or something like that.
at Holly Springs race in the pits for stacks.
Oh,
Like 2-3K maybe. I don't know for sure.
yeah.
These guys were fast. It was legit.
Yeah.
And then
And
everybody,
Lamont's from the Grudge world, so he's probably out there doing all that stuff too. Because I mean,
somebody probably getting
forever Grudge.
ran some track in high school and college,
Yep.
and then come out the track, make some extra stack Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, it's funny. He's a film guy also. He does lives and then he does edited videos on YouTube. But then every time he can get a foot race, he's out there foot racing. He's fast.
I would have foot raced him 20 years ago. I would have donated for him, but I'm not going to do it now.
Hell no. No, the only time you see me moving at a fast pace, if I got to piss, that's about it. Besides that, I'm slow motion.
The bad thing is, this guy he will move faster when you got to take a piss than when you got to shit.
It's coming. I can't hold that shit back anymore. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me.
It's worse as a cameraman when you're pissing and you hear a car doing a burnout.
Oh, man. And
the camera's not like you're 100 yards away and you're still mid-piss. The car's done a burnout and you're trying to figure out how long it's going to take. And you don't miss the shit.
I was live one time. I can't remember where I was. I think it was a street, but I had it, and I had it pointing down there, and I just had it was in dark. I just put my dick out, and I was pissing and stuff, and the people were on the comment. It was like, Limpy's peeing. I can hear it. I was like, oh shit.
At least you didn't miss the shot though.
No.
I missed the shot once in Tulsa.
Damn.
And I was pissed. I was at the time was mad.
You just pissed literally.
Yeah, I was taking a piss, and then I missed some crazy. I heard carnage and sliding, tires squalling, and I didn't know what happened. I knew that I missed it.
Damn. How long does it take you to edit now? Has that come
so much faster?
Quicker.
The old days, making like 2 DVD sets, and it would take me so long because I was putting titles in them and all that stuff. I don't do that anymore. I'm pretty good now. I am fast, unless I had to change computers. If I had to go to a new modern setup, I'd be fucked. I wouldn't know what to do. I've tried it, and it took me forever. It was going to be.
What is your editing software that you prefer? Or have you used the same thing forever?
No, I'm using an old version of iMovie for all the YouTube stuff. I've dabbled in Final Cut, and we could use it to put titles on stuff in the DVDs days. But I'm old school. I like old technology.
I started out using Sony Vegas, like Sony Vegas 2, I think, is when it, and now I think it's up to like 24 or something like that.
Holy shit.
But I use, they're all pretty much the same concept. I mean, you got more. I've tried the DaVinci Resolve, and that's just way above my pay grade on anything with that. So I used to think that I ain't never gonna be able to edit on a phone. I can edit on my phone just as good as I can on the.
Yeah. I couldn't. I don't know how to do that. Probably.
It took me a little bit, but yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna do no 30-minute long video, but if you can do like a race or two of it.
If you get something crazy, man, it's nice to pop it and try to be first sometimes. It'd be good to know how to do that. I've never tried to do live streams or some of the more techie stuff.
Yeah. We get a shout out for our sponsors here. As always, we got Happy Dance Studios.
Oh my God.
And we got a new one in the house this weekend. Red Dragon, Gator Be Gone.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Look at my face.
You even look like you're enjoying it, man. You're enjoying that, man.
Holy shit.
Those things are good eating.
I like them.
When properly cooked.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah.
I like to go somewhere where they cook the whole thing. I haven't, I've seen it on YouTube, but I haven't been anywhere where they cook the whole alligator. It's got like an apple in its mouth or something, and they just cutting the meat off of it after it's done. I'd like to have that. I think that'd be pretty neat.
The locals in Bradenton, Florida, would bring that stuff to the drag strip down there during Snowbirds, U.S. Street National, some of those big races.
Yeah.
These guys brought a whole gator, cubed it up, and had it. And I don't know what all he did to it, and it was amazing.
Damn.
It was really.
I've never had gator either. What does it taste like? Chicken? Everything tastes like chicken. Or has it got an acquired? It's got its own acquired taste.
And it's I don't know.
If I was going to compare it to another to something else, it would be chicken.
Chicken, little frog leggy, chicken.
Yeah.
Frog leggy,
Yeah,
fishy.
because frog legs have
Fishy.
their own little
Little
twang to it.
It's like a chicken texture, but it has a little bit of fish, a little bit, very faint. Pork
It's
chop.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, a little bit.
I like calf
Yeah.
fries. I like calf
Good.
fries, and they got their own little taste. It's like I tell everybody, oh, you eat cow fries, mountain oysters, cowboy. Yeah, it tastes fucking like. Remember back in the day we had steak fingers in high school. You know the steak fingers,
Yep.
or you get them at Dairy Queen. I don't know if y'all get Dairy Queen up there, but Dairy Queen, same thing. Everything's got its own little acquired taste.
Yeah,
Yep.
good.
Gator steak.
Now I've never had a gator. Everything I've ever had's been bites.
Eat gator,
cubed
eat it
up
in
bite
Florida,
size. Yeah.
not Missouri. Can eat gator.
Gator don't play. Oh,
I'm reading
man.
comments.
I mean, you got
Yeah.
that was me. That was me just earlier. I was playing. I had some of Chuck's Pluto stuff. Woo! Let me tell you now.
I need
Ah,
to get more. What's that? That's that Boudin. Boudin.
Boudin, Boudin. If y'all go to Monroe, Louisiana, it's not Twin. It's what's the one we go to in Virginia? Twin Rivers or
Twin
Twin Cities?
Rivers.
All right. So the one in
Twin
Monroe
Cities.
is Twin Cities.
Yep.
They have it's a Boudin egg roll. Let me just tell you, will not disappoint. Will not disappoint people. Man,
I bet they're
I
killer.
just ate earlier, and that makes me. I was like, man, I'm thinking about that sound like good. Where you be at this weekend, Happy?
Now I'll be local. This weekend's Turkey Bash here
Turkey
in
Battle. Yeah.
Louisville, Ohio
Turkey Bash.
Valley. 3 days, 2 days of prep. So we're actually going to be watching the tractor and watching some glue be sprayed.
Don't wear dudes.
No shit, man.
I'll tell you.
We don't get, around here anymore. The radio stuff's just not kicking here, especially in the state of Kentucky. We just don't have it. So this is one of our first ones of the year, and here it is right at the end of the year, Then we'll have a day of no prep. The Eskimo did good at Yellow
Yeah,
Belly
because
with your
I was
lad.
live this weekend. Tony come down from
Yeah.
Canada, and I guess he said he looked like an Eskimo or something like that. I don't know.
I seen him on there a few times. He's on there talking.
Every time we'd have our safety meeting, he said that we looked like him.
Damn it, man.
Ah,
So you're coming to
Uh,
Springfield this weekend?
Yep.
Ozark Raceway Park.
Yeah, and they're giving away. It's a virgin. Ain't nobody been back there.
A couple goofy bracket racers were back there cracking their tires, checking their delay
But
box, I think is what you call it. That's
yeah.
about it.
You didn't see the other one, did you, Poland? We got a new one.
Just come here to say I've been at the Red Dragon Dance Studio for an hour, and instructors. Yeah, no shit. Damn it, man.
Oh, yeah.
See, that'll be badass. Being on that virgin style backside like that, that'll
Especially
be tricky.
if anything, nobody's hit it.
Yep.
It's gonna be equal-ish, I guess.
It will be.
So this will be the first time like this at this track. We've had some really good no prep races on the shiny end of the track. We've got new owners this year, and the new owners are radial tire, sticky track racers, but they got the balls and lack of sense to do an event like this. So
Yeah, I'm about to bring my hoodie.
yeah, it's gonna be cool, crisp, like 60-ish. Starting the race early. These guys want to get the track, get it going, get the deal done before it gets dark and cold.
Hell yeah.
Man, it should be good. We've got a bunch of cars. If half the people that say they're coming, a lot of stuff race car and in life, people's plans change, but we've got, I think, a bunch of killer cars coming.
I say they will, especially being, a first time event like that
Yeah,
at that track. I say that place will be packed.
we've
It'll
got
be
cars
awesome.
that have never been here before. It's going to be probably the most. I think it'll be the most new cars that we've ever had at Ozark. Time maybe in the last 20 years. I don't know.
Yep.
Uh,
I don't know, Joseph. I might do a station. I might do something stationary, but I don't want to have help with me this weekend.
That's the best part about running those virgin surfaces like that, because people chase it. They don't have to be a regular to that track, or they don't have to ever been there before, because it's the exact same playing field for everybody when they unload. I
yeah,
love that about it. There'll be guys that's never even thought about going to Ozarks, but since it's a virgin
right.
backside deal, they'll
Yeah.
be there.
I
It'll be badass.
love variety. If you do the same shit all the time, it wears you out. This is going to be new and different, man, for all these people around here.
Yep.
It's going to be a freak show. So I'm excited.
And if they could hold off and do that event once a year,
Yeah.
every year, but just do it once, it'll keep that same vibe.
I think, from what I'm hearing, this date is booked again for next year for this event.
That's awesome.
That'll be a year for that rubber to sit down there and go to shit. And it may not be technically be virgin next year,
but won't be shit down there.
but it's not going to be
Yep.
like some of this other, stuff. We've had no prep races here before where there was glue from the last weekend, and it's still, it got good quick.
Pretty fast. Yeah.
That's what people understand. Oh, it's a no prep, but they just had radio the weekend before. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it's still, I guess it's technically no prep, but
it's fast.
I'm gonna lose a dude out there even before we even start.
Damn right.
Yeah, it should be good,
didn't
man.
see it.
I'm excited to have you come this way. You've never been to Ozark yet, have you?
No, I've been. Where's that spot that they race at? It's down the street. I think it might be Mocan.
Yeah.
But on the streets, there's a spot not too far from there. Or, what I think I like about it is you go to 2 or 3 different directions and you're in a different state or something like that.
Yeah.
Mocan, the finish line at Mocan, or the turnaround at the end of the return road, I think, is in Kansas. So, the edge of the property is right there. I think partially in Kansas. I don't know exactly where the line is. Hence the name Mocan.
Yeah.
Damn, that's cool.
Yeah.
Them virgins backsides. Oh, Jason.
That's my. Yeah, Ozarks. If y'all have never watched Ozarks on Netflix, you're missing out. Just telling you.
Man, I got to get hip on that.
So y'all missing out.
I started and then I quit, but I need to get. Now, is that from that area? Is it called Ozarks because of the area?
Lake of the Ozarks is north of here, about an hour and a half
from you.
And I watched a little bit of the show. And I wasn't getting the Ozarks vibe at all from what
I don't. I was just the show itself. I don't know about any of the lakes or whatever, but it's just the way the show was put together was pretty good.
Is it over with now, or is it still going?
Yeah, it ended.
Gotcha.
We're in Springfield, where I'm from. The track, Ozark Raceway Park, is technically in Rogersville, or just outside of Rogersville. But for guys coming in from out of town, you'll be basically coming into Springfield, Missouri, where all the hotels are and everything. The track's about, 30 minutes, 25 minutes outside of Springfield. So,
how far it is?
The track's in the woods, man. I'm about 30 minutes from the track or so.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Which is nice, man. It's been all these years. It's been nice to have a place that close to home.
Is it backwoods? I know backwoods but is the speed limits backwoods too? Like 35 miles an hour for
it is
20 minutes.
It's a curvy, kind of a curvy little road once you leave the main highway to get there. And the track's, it's out in the boonies, no curfew.
I went somewhere and it was like you go one way and it's like it takes you like windy through the where the banjos play. That's just the only thing I know how to just say banjos. but where the banjo's playing it, man, it's like 20 minutes of nothing but windy roads, and I'm like, God, that'd be fun, if I had an all-wheel drive car,
This isn't that bad. We got a couple curves getting to the track, but it's not too bad.
It's
So,
going to be a badass race. Yeah, I'm in America's Got Talent. There's talent on there.
Man. He don't watch it. He watches like mouth open and everything. Like,
I like America's Got Talent. There's no telling what you're going to see. No way Springfield is a real place. That was just where Homer lived.
This is the original Springfield from The Simpsons, by the way. That's arguable.
Is it really?
Anyone else that thinks it's Springfield anywhere else is full of shit. I think pretty sure it was here.
No shit.
Hey, can you believe it? Believe this or not? I've never not watched not one episode of The Simpsons.
Oh, I have.
I've seen The Simpsons, but it's been
not one episode. I've watched more episodes of Street Outlaws than I've watched of The Simpsons.
Oh,
just
shit.
by one episode.
Dude, you need to get on YouTube and watch the conspiracy theorist stuff about The Simpsons. It's wild.
Oh boy.
What has been on The Simpsons way before
I've seen shit they're like, oh, so and so said this back in 2019 and it's happening like now, and they're all like, or it was like 2010 it was on The Simpsons, and they're like, and it's happening now.
I'm like, yeah. There's a lot of stuff.
Trump, COVID, all of it.
Yep.
Damn.
They predicted COVID. They predicted Trump being president. It was all on The Simpsons. Like, it's crazy. Yep. They predicted Trump.
What do you say?
Did you know the Guinness World Record for biggest shit is 3 foot 5 inches, weighs 5.3 pounds? Holy shit.
Damn.
5.3 pound turd.
Damn, but have you seen our latest sponsor? Gator Be Gone. Red Dragon. Red Dragon in,
What the
that
fuck?
face too. The face looking at you. Hey, wow.
I mean, there's some really dude kicking that alligator in the fucking mouth, though. Like, that's what the hell?
Oh shit.
Hell no.
Oh man. But yeah. I'd like to thank them sponsors for this Red Dragon and Red Dragon.
Jesus.
What's floating in the lake? I don't know. I ain't even want to scare. I don't even want to take a glimpse. The Simpsons have been predicting the future for years.
Man, they have. Is that really? Did it start there where you're from? I mean, is that like now you got me? I'm going to start researching that shit.
I don't think so. That's unofficial.
He's all like,
I know.
The real Springfield. Actually, I think if you watch that show, I think it references actual shit from every Springfield. Like, I think it takes, if somebody could probably, no, I don't know this for sure. It shows stuff that were real landmarks, like Branson, Missouri. Yeah, I think they
gotcha.
did. Yeah. They wrote in shit from every Springfield. So.
Damn, man, you got a hell of a collection of arrowheads.
Man, I tell you what.
Like, that's badass.
You want to come stay in town an extra couple days? We can go out and hike around, do some arrowhead hunting, do some kayaking, maybe a little fishing.
Kayaking.
Kayaking, yeah.
I do some tubing.
Yeah. Damn, that is a huge collection.
I got to come arrowhead hunting in Texas years ago. I would come down to hill country, film a race or two, and then we would go hunt down there. It was pretty killer. Damn.
And all of those behind you, are they local to you?
Yeah, this stuff.
You got a phone call. That one must have been serious. Have you ever got any arrowheads? You've never found any? Like when you was a kid? I think I've only got a
I,
couple, man, but I don't even know where
I
they're
found a
at.
couple of 20s, man, and I bought some. Never mind.
Shit.
What's up,
What's
Joe?
up, homie? That'd be some great content. Happy in a kayak. Bullshit. I don't think me or Limpy one's getting in no damn kayak.
Is that the one you slide into when you're in your waist and shit?
I think so. I mean, I
I
think
don't know.
it's
I'm not out into that. Is that one of them things you slide into and you can't
the
move?
kayak.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah.
Bullshit. I'm out on that. I'm out. I'm out. I got to be able to
I'm
move
too
around.
claustrophobic.
Yeah, I got to move around. I got to scratch my ass. I got to do all kinds of weird shit.
More of a canoe guy.
I'm more of a tube guy.
Tube guy.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
obviously,
man,
then around you there was a lot of Indians. I
we
mean,
do
is
that. We
there?
have a lot of Indian shit around this area. Yeah, we have a lot of rivers, lakes, and I've been doing that stuff for longer than drag racing, actually. So yeah, and I never film it. Everybody's like, "Man, you should do Arrowhead videos," and I never have really because I've spent so much time carrying a camera around. When I go arrowhead hunting, it's off the grid, and
It's kind of your time
I
away,
don't fuck with the camera too much, and I don't want anybody stealing in on my spots. A bunch of sneaky pricks out there.
right? And that's cool. Just looking behind you at all of them, that's badass, man.
They're
I was
everywhere.
telling him I've got a couple, but hell, I don't even know where they are, and I got them when I was a kid.
I pissed away a lot of time looking for rocks. I promise you.
That's
So what
cool,
do you do?
man.
Just you search, or you got a metal detector, or what's the
Search
deal?
for them. I know spots. You know, like over the years, you figure out where Indians camped, and maybe it's a bend in the river, and the river floods, and the shit falls out of the bank. So I check that river bank 5 times a year. That's the kind of shit I'm looking for,
Damn.
without giving away too many details. But yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man.
shit's out there. The creek's got, you'll find stuff in the creek gravel. If there's plowed fields, you can find stuff in the dirt, corn, farm fields and whatnot. Eventually, you learn
Damn.
where they camped, and once you figure out where they camped, you wait till that camp has erosion of some variety. The lake goes down, or the river floods, or it rains 6 inches, type of shit, and then you go. Try
Damn.
to be the first one there. Hope you don't see your buddy's footprints or something like that.
See, I wouldn't have even thought of that. I mean, and then it's just eye to the ground, right? I mean,
Yeah,
you're just eye to the ground and looking for it.
Easter egg hunt of sorts. Yeah.
Yeah, Limpy, it won't pick up on a metal detector. That's a rock.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Well, I didn't know if some of them were like metal. If they
I don't
were
think
actually,
so, did they?
Everything's stone. I wish we
I was
talked
stoned
about
earlier.
had some ground radar.
That's neat.
Yeah, it's cool. It's fun.
You ever found any cannonballs? Guys asking.
Never found a cannonball. A buddy of mine found a cannonball. I found a sword, like a metal, old timey ass
Holy
sword.
shit.
And I don't know that much about it. I really need to have somebody that knows that kind of shit better than me. Check it out. But
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Near springs, and I
yeah,
wouldn't even
Indians like water,
that
man.
burial ground.
Indian stuff's usually close to water where they camped and stuff. So
Oh shit, this guy said I see a race. Limpy, Happy, and Jimmy Dale kayak race. Bullshit.
Oh boy.
You ain't gonna see me. I
I,
may
I'll
get in the
hang on to the
canoe.
back of it with my feet, and I'll be kicking. I ain't put my legs down that thing.
we'll do a
I'm-
special video episode for you guys and take you fishing. We'll do a fishing show. Low speed.
I love fishing. He
I
ain't
ain't
much
got-
on fishing,
I
but
ain't got patience for that shit.
I love fishing.
I'll probably be fucked up by the time I do catch a fish. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you're just gonna be catching a buzz. You're gonna be catching
That's
a
a fact.
fish.
That's a fact right there. I ain't gonna lie.
The difference
Jimmy
between fishing and
does my
catching.
nose this weekend.
I love fishing though.
Oh shit.
You fish quite a bit.
I like to fish when I can. I don't get time. I don't go as much as I would like to. If I could just fuck off full time, I would.
That's what I like doing.
I'd fish more.
Wilson Creek.
Wilson Creek.
The old Wilson Creek. Yeah, it's a local guy. He knows Wilson's Creek.
I know Chris. Red Rum.
I haven't heard much of our locals. I know we got some locals coming this weekend. Dalton Menix, fresh off the win at Muskogee over the weekend. Menix brothers.
Yeah.
They say I grew up 2 miles from Wilson Street in Battlefield, and we found creatures and fragments, cannonball guns, sort of stuff.
Yeah,
Man,
where he's talking about is only a few miles from here, and there's a big Civil War battle. There's a ton of cool shit over there. The guy get over there and root around.
that's neat, man. I'm in Florida. I fish all the time. Well, yeah, I can understand that.
You probably got to because it's fucking Florida. I mean, what else you could do in Florida besides look at ass and fish?
Sit on the beach and fish.
Yeah.
There used to be some really old killer street race videos come out of Florida, South Florida. Remember some good street race stuff from South Florida.
Oh, yeah.
25, 30 years ago, old school stuff.
And I say it's going to become really big again down that way since they just closed the track.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's no track in South Florida, really. So I say the streets is going to get hot down there again.
That'll do it. Kansas City had a track, when I started. Filmed a lot of good races there in the years, but there's no doubt that track closing was one of the reasons Kansas City became a hotbed that it did.
Really? For the streets?
Yeah. Yeah. When I first met Toby, Toby used to come stand at I had a pop-up tent, TV playing our stuff, and first met Toby at one of those shows at KCIR. I think it was a fox hunt, maybe. He used to do a bikini contest and a drag race on Thursday nights. The fox hunt for all you KC folks. But I think that's where I first met Toby, and not soon after, man, that the track closed and those guys kind of took it and ran with it.
Right. You said a bikini contest?
Yeah,
the fox and bikini. That's all I heard. I don't know what happened. I don't know anything else other than that.
It was a big bikini contest. My old buddy Jason Caldwell from Babe Extreme that I used to travel with. He put on a big bikini contest every year, and then they did a drag race with pro mods and jet cars and all this shit. And, a Thursday night, they packed that place. That's
awesome.
That was a good one. It was a good event back in the day.
Yeah.
That track still sits vacant. They never did shit with it. I think they built a few houses around it since then, but
it's still there.
Track, I think the surface is still there. Yeah.
Damn.
What's left of it?
Plenty of Mexico action in Florida.
Yeah.
See that? Or that could be. I don't know if y'all call that Mexico. I'd call that more like Cuba.
Yeah.
Got some Cuba action.
No shit,
get
man.
Some G2 on that. G2.
No shit.
Oh.
No, why can't we get content at Jones events? Why can't we get them content? Well, the contest, man, I'd love to. The problem is getting the girls to come out and do it. They don't want to come out and do a bikini contest anymore when all they got to do is send a picture of their butthole on OnlyFans and make $500.
That's rough. It's
what?
That's a pain in the ass trying to promote a bikini contest.
I thought the picture of the butthole was a pain in the ass.
I was like,
literally.
That's a double standard there, isn't it? Or would that be called a double-edged sword?
Right. That's been something I've wanted to do, but I think it would only work at certain venues too. It would be more of a party style. Like Warren Woods, I could see a bikini contest happening. Up on the stage, got all the people around, do it at night. I could see it.
They did it in Puerto Rico. I filmed race at Salinas drag strip. We filmed the Mech Cup in Puerto Rico once. I got to go down there and film a race. And they had a really big, what started as a bikini contest when it started, and then it was not a bikini contest anymore. The girls were
awesome.
I'm down.
They were winking
the brown eye,
winking the winker.
That's all. How was that going to Puerto Rico and filming?
It was crazy. It was so much different. The cars were different. I hadn't been around rotary cars.
Yep.
And I realized how gnarly and loud and violent that shit was. tear your head off, and I wasn't prepared for it. But it was cool, man. It was. It's a trip going somewhere and you can't talk to anyone really.
Yeah.
It was weird. Um, but it was a good one, man. That was a pretty good adventure. I had a couple buddies come with me, and they took care of us down there at that race we went to. So it was a
That's
bucket.
cool.
That was a bucket list trip. Yeah, and you don't need a passport to go to Puerto Rico, so it was really cool.
Check your
Oh boy.
PMs real quick.
Oh boy.
Let me see.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I've got my phone muted.
Oh boy. I'd had mine muted too. When I looked down and I was like, oh shit.
I don't even know how to mute my phone.
Oh my God.
What,
Hold on, I gotta send this to you.
oh
I
boy.
can see it.
Oh shit, man. I don't see how people can do this shit this quick. Like I don't. Hold on, I just sent it to you. I sent it to the chat for this. No, it's just you on Facebook.
All right.
I mean, I be damn.
Oh mother bitch.
That's good, man.
The internet is cruel and unusual.
It is. It really is.
Oh man.
And then with all these memes now, and these guys doing these memes of
You know how
us
long it
every
took me to
week,
do the Gator don't play?
I don't know.
It took a long time.
I bet, man. Like
Because
I don't even know how to
I don't
do
have
that
this. I
shit.
don't have this. I don't have the face swap app, so I got to go in there and cut it out. Say
Gotcha.
and then switch it over and then put it where I want it, and that's why my shit looks like junk. But
I think
this looks pretty good right here.
Jesus, man. Us just
I mean,
sitting on
hat
here
and everything.
bullshit. Look at that. I know.
Put heads just fly right in the right spot. I mean, shit.
Damn
I mean,
it, man.
Oh shit! There's
oh, man.
advantages to never being on camera. I've never done I'm never in front of my own camera, and I've never done a podcast, and I wouldn't have done this shit if it was anybody else asking.
Yeah,
But
I get
Limpy,
it.
I wouldn't do this shit. These guys, Billy the Kid and his dad, guys like that get in front of the camera and create their own content. Man, I have the utmost fucking respect for them because I'm not doing that shit.
Yeah.
This is really
kept
about
it.
it for us.
Yeah. I mean,
I
this is us
mean,
just hanging
just sitting
around,
around
shooting the
bullshitting,
shit,
you
reading
know.
comments, sending stupid memes. They're not stupid, because
If I see this shit, I won't watch it, so I don't have to worry about it. But if I put
yeah.
this out on YouTube and edit it together, there's no way it's ever going to
Right.
go out there.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could walk around with the camera though, like a lot of those guys do. You know, I've wanted to try it, film just out here working on the cars and stuff in the garage. Um, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can sit there and talk to my phone and like, I don't know.
It's tough. I tried it. I kind of did it. When I built my Nova, I was going to do a build video.
Document it on.
That shit does not work. Those guys, they do a good job with what they do.
Yeah.
And not to be duplicated because of it.
I can't do the voiceover shit. I've tried. I can do it
That'd be
somewhat,
hard.
but to go back there and just remember, oh shit.
I get so fumble mouthed and I'd forget shit or be like it just. Oh man, it'd be tough.
I've interviewed a few drivers, and even that, being behind the camera, but just knowing that you're putting yourself out there to ask guys questions, it's a bitch. It wasn't really my thing too much.
Me on here asking questions though, it's like no matter who we have on here, I feel like I always ask just a bunch of random questions and shit. But honestly, it's stuff that I'd like to know. Like I'm just curious on like when we're just sitting here bullshitting with you. It's just all walks of life. I like talking to people. I like bullshitting, and it's just questions that I'm curious. But people on, they're always leaving us comments and typing and talking, and it's crazy though. Like me and him got on the subject last week. The people that watch us every week and that has told us that we've done something for them or got them out of a funk or got them through time in their life. Us just on here bullshitting, like it kind of hit me different. You know what I mean? Like it I can only imagine. Like I understand why Bill and Billy and all them got the following they have. I mean, they've probably touched a lot of people's hearts throughout the years, seeing your average family go out there and win and not a lot of money, and build up their empire that they've got now. I mean, they've got like I call it a cult following.
Oh,
You
they're-
can't
Fact,
you can't say nothing against.
facts.
I mean, to Bill or Billy on social media, and I mean, you'll have 1,000 people just ready to come stone you, in your driveway. Like it's
Yeah.
wild, man. It's wild to watch.
It'd be a
Oh,
trip. Them boys deserve it. It'd be a trip for me. People recognize me. Even
Right.
you guys, get, I don't get recognized, which is really cool for me. But it would be a trip because when they came to Ozark last weekend, watching people wait for a
that's,
picture and want them to sign shit, that would blow my mind. I'd have a hard time. They
that's
probably
what
do.
I've always, it, and I've always done. I was more than just media. I was the organizer, the putting everything together. And it took a lot. I mean, I didn't point the camera at myself until probably 3 or 4 years ago, maybe 5 years ago. I mean,
Yep.
and it even today it still feels weird to me that people
Right.
come up wanting your picture, your autograph, and I'm like, for what? I'm a
Yeah.
nobody.
Like that's what I was going to say. People come up to us and want our autographs and want pictures and stuff of us. Where we're both like, "Hey, man, do you want to run up to Waffle House and eat with us?" Like we're just, what I mean? We're just regular dudes. Like, "Hey, come over here and grab a chair, sit down and
Yeah.
bullshit." Like we're just this. I don't
And
know.
this is what this
It's
is. This is
awkward.
what this just shooting shit and getting high.
You ever, have you ever signed a pair of tits?
I signed a T-shirt on a tit,
That's
so
fuck.
I actually had to hold it
That's
and sign it because I asked her. I said, "Where do you want it?" And she said, "Oh, right here is fine." And I was like, "Oh, okay, right here."
He likes
And
the
she
camera.
was like, "Yeah." And I had to hold a whole boob. It was kind of awkward, but oh
rock.
well.
You're like, how do you sign that with your mouth print all over it?
Oh, shit. I haven't bare skin, but and then like you think of Billy. I mean, I can only imagine. I mean, there'd be women wanting him to sign their boobs, like they'd be going and getting it tattooed on them.
That's a fact. That's
I can
fact, Bob,
only.
right there. That's another guy we need to get. We have Bob
Yep.
on there sometime. We need to get Bob on here. I don't know if, yeah, we need to get Bob on. Fuck it. I'll make sure I have enough weed for
Do
that.
you know who Bob Rice is? The guy that just left that comment. He's
And
no prep felons. Travels around pretty hardcore every weekend,
yeah,
live feeding.
I know the name. I've watched this
Yeah,
stuff. A lot of the races I can't make. I try to drop in and check them out.
sure. I tell you, he's hitting it hard right now too, man. He's somewhere every weekend, multiple camera angles. I mean, he's got his stuff together. Now, do you think? Speaking of that, though, in the media world, guys that are there live feeding it, does it hurt your video at the end? People watching your video if they've already watched it live, or you haven't really noticed any
I don't
difference
know,
in that?
man. I don't think so. Certain hardcore people are going to watch a live feed. Some of those same hardcore people are going to watch your highlights if you got it. Live feeds are good for events. What's best for the event ends up being best for the video guy. You know what I
Yep.
mean?
Yep.
It is what it is. I didn't like that shit when it first started at all.
Right.
You know what I mean? I was like, oh man, we're fucked. But I don't.
Probably hasn't
At the end of
changed
the day,
much.
man. At the end of the day, if you have 3 video guys or 20, people are still gonna watch your shit if it's your shit and you got your people who are gonna watch it.
That's it.
And generally speaking, I think there's so much stuff on YouTube that it waters it down for everybody.
I can see
There's only
that.
so many people. There's only so many people can watch so many hours of that shit, and it's gonna get spread out. But at the same time, if I went and filmed an event that all these other guys film, my people would probably still watch it.
Right.
So, it is what it is, and that's
Even the ones that I watch live, I still go back. I like watching the edited video of it.
yeah.
I'd much rather watch a 20-minute video and I get the whole race in than a sometimes I don't have 9 hours to watch a live. I come and go, you know.
Seldom watch a whole feed. I might drop in, see where they're at, what
That's
round,
what. Yep, I do too.
looks like, you know,
Yeah.
what total car count is, and I'll go back and watch a finished video.
Guy just asked, is Urban Hillbilly going to be live this weekend?
You
He's
probably never
done a
live.
live.
Never done a live.
He's old school.
If I knew how to do that shit, I should probably start about 3
That's
years
why.
ago.
Why do you think I started doing live? Because I still had a 9 to 5 job. I was doing all the traveling.
Yeah.
I didn't have time to edit videos because before I was an office. When I did work in the office, I could do it.
Makes sense.
And but I was working 70 hours a week and then traveling and then putting on races. I mean, you figure by the time it was all said and done, I got 100 plus hours of work in for street stuff and work and
Yep.
traveling. And it's just oh boy,
Bring it.
bring
Damn
it
it, man.
on.
You know that.
But yeah, and it's like there's no editing. It's just, and then if you edit, if just say I go live on Facebook, I can always download it, edit it, and then put it on YouTube. So you'd actually double dipping, but kind of like I'm double
Right.
dipping right now. We're all double dipping with the
It's something I should have
YouTube
figured
and
out
Facebook.
probably, but you kind of pick your battles, man.
And
Yeah.
I'll watch all the live feeds, and then I'll watch because y'all got different angles.
Yeah.
So
That's what. Yeah.
different angles, different perspective, different feel, different vibe. Everything is different with
Yep.
media stuff.
There's been on social media the last, I don't know, week or so, there's been some beef going back and forth between some social media groups and, guys that are at the track that's filming and copying what others, may think that they did. But I think I like watching all of them. If it's a badass event, I'm going to watch every one of them. I'm going to see their angle. See their behind the scenes, what they show, because a lot of them film their teams and crews in the pits. And, I like seeing it all.
There's a lot of variety, man. A lot of these guys got
Yeah.
styles. The way I do it is different than the way the guys before me did it.
Everybody's got their own style too.
That's it.
Finish line has always been my thing. I just like that view. I look at on video, having cars come at you.
What type of subscribers do you have on YouTube?
Last time I looked earlier, and I think it was like 400,000 or 420 something.
420,000, let's call it.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
415,
Yeah.
No, for sure anymore.
I'm almost to 31,000, I think.
A lot of these guys with
holy shit,
way less subscribers than me. A lot of these guys are kicking my ass. That's a lot of those. I've been on there so long. Half those people are doing other shit.
I think you started in
cow.
06, and I think my was like the first in like either end of 06 or the first of 07 is when I started mine.
And I didn't pour footage on there really until about 2011 when I really started posting on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Damn, and you're gonna give up on that. You're not give up, but I mean you're gonna.
You hate to give up.
Holy shit!
It's hard to quit anything completely. You know what I mean? I've done that so long.
Yeah.
Hard to stop, but it doesn't do as good as it did 3 years ago. And
you could just drop some bangers, couple a year.
If I traveled like some of these younger cats are, and had that big dick, young energy,
Yeah,
and got to the race, the big war in the woods, go to all these big events, I could make it work. But man, you do it. I've done it so long. I don't travel as much as I used to. I want to.
Man, there's people giving you a bunch of props on here. Urban Hillbilly fucking rules. He's an OG. No, I mean he is. You all like. I mean, I've been keeping up. I didn't know who you was. Like, seeing a picture of you, I wouldn't have known who you was. But I've been watching. Yeah, I've been watching your stuff, man, for years. years and years.
Your first video 15 years ago, tilted bikini fishing trip.
Yeah.
Urban.
I used to multitask, brother.
There's people going back to the archives.
bikini fishing video. I used to travel with a guy named Jason Caldwell. He had Babe Extreme Bikini Team. He ran it for years. We traveled to Jamaica every year to film we filmed his calendar shoot essentially, and in Jamaica every year. But I wanted to do like outdoor videos, so we got some of the girls. We actually shot that fishing video at my dad's place. Man, and at the time we had so much fun filming that I was thinking about not filming any more racing. Then I was like, holy shit!
Shit, I could see that.
This was pretty cool. This was a good time. And you eventually realize that most of those girls are a pain in the ass. But
yeah, I could see that.
The bikini fishing, man, I wish we could have shot a TV pilot. That shit would have been good. But
damn, that's badass, man. It ain't easy to do that shit and get subs and views. Most people think it happens in weeks. Takes years and years. Yeah, I mean, holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I seen Rebellion them just got Street Race Channel just got 300,000. So I mean, hell, you've already 420,000 subscribers.
They did.
But
I
think he's only had that channel for like 4 or 5 years.
Those guys
right.
in a small amount.
And he's had it since 07 or 06. So I mean, like I believe like it is a cult following that I mean some people they will hunt you down and attack you if you go against what they say.
I mean,
God forbid if you would have seen this meme that I made of Bill when he said he likes to touch people. I couldn't post that because I would have died. I'd been burned at the stake for that one.
It makes it hard to work on the car, man. It'd be hard for those guys and some of these street outlaw guys to work on the car.
Yeah,
it gets tricky, man.
Yeah,
I'd trip out. I couldn't do it, but
yeah, I could see where that would be tough. Like I said, we don't have like guys come up to us and want to bullshit and hang out, and I mean we're just sitting around bullshitting and hanging out anyways. But if we were, I could see where it would be a lot. You know, I mean, like you're sitting there trying to put plugs in a car or something. These guys are wanting you to sign their old lady's boob, and you know,
hey man, can you raffle my car off for me?
Yeah, just what you know, everything.
Yeah,
I couldn't imagine, man. Trying to talk wife to sell house, man, get big holler, travel, live. Hey, that's true, man. That's
if you can, man.
Yeah.
Not me, man. Not me. I'm living one day at a time now. I'm just hoping I wake up tomorrow.
I love traveling though, but we travel. I mean, that's what we do anyways. I don't travel near as much as Limpy is right now, but you know, I mean, that's what we do every weekend. Like I live out of a camper. Love it. It's the best thing I ever bought. I love it, man. If you talk your old lady into it, do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the I know you said you've been to Puerto Rico, but what's the furthest you've ever gone to film something?
Man, it's a long way to the East Coast, Virginia, Bradenton, Florida, and Orlando, Florida, which I went to a lot back in the day. Or 17-hour ride pull with a vent trailer, Yellow Bolt Nationals, Merrill, and that stuff's way the hell over there, man. Like 18, 19 hours. When I first started, I was still working a job, so we'd do that shit and then have to drive all night to get back.
Yeah.
That shit brutal.
Is Jamaica the furthest out of the country you've been?
Yeah, Jamaica.
That's cool, though.
And I ain't flying anymore. I don't do that shit. I'm glad I got to do all that stuff when I did it. I like to be in the car and have all my shit with me, and
I
don't fly around anymore. But It was a good time. I'm glad I did a lot of shit I did when I was younger. 'Cause, man, when you get older, you may not.
That's what I always say. Thanks for the memories because I mean, memories is what holds it together for me. I mean, I think back. I was like, man, there's some weird shit in my life, but I've also done some fucking cool shit in my life.
Yeah, damn right, man.
A lot of those tracks, man, a lot of the tracks I shot at back in the day are gone. I'd say like 10, 12,
Yeah,
15 of them maybe aren't around anymore. So,
Yeah.
damn.
So what is your passion now? Arrowheads?
yeah, I'm still into Arrowheads. We're farming. I've been getting into fruit. I grow hot peppers for some local restaurants.
Damn,
Some
that's cool.
ghost peppers, and we grow blackberries, blueberries, and shit like that. Been dabbling with some moonshine. Learned how to do a little bit of distilling. Make some good hand cleaner.
Really?
Playing with, man, I love the hillbilly arts. So
Damn, that's cool as hell.
just kind of what I'm digging into right now.
Copper,
Might do some more shit for YouTube. It might be different than racing. I don't know. We'll see.
right?
Get some more opportunities. Like I say, I can't give this shit up, man. When the schedule comes out next year, I'll be browsing for a couple
Right.
good films.
Yeah. With the moonshine, you have a little copper deal.
Yeah, we put together a little copper still with a homemade copper column, and I've been seeing that shit on TV. I don't even drink, but
We
man,
don't either.
it was fun. It was actually cool
Okay.
learning how to do that. I was getting a kick out of it.
Damn, that's cool.
Did some fruit distilling and made some brandies and stuff. So
They're happy can do it.
Shit.
Happy can bong hit
Get
a
happy.
Carolina Reaper.
Get happy and limpy in the table and some
Uh,
Carolina Reapers.
and I grow
I
the ghost peppers. I grow them for the Thai restaurant. And I can't mess with them. I don't touch them.
Like I like hot shit, but I
I
mean
like
some of those peppers are
no,
ridiculous.
no. I can't go. I'm not that hot. I tried the sauce they make at the restaurant.
It's bad.
It's brutal.
he likes that cock sauce. What Happy likes. I
Easy.
call I
I,
call it the cock sauce. You know the little Asian. You know the
I do
rooster
like
on it.
I do like sriracha. I do like sriracha.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
No,
yeah.
That's my heat
that's
level. That's where
that's
I'm
the
at.
that's the cock sauce is what I call it.
Oh, I love it.
The red,
Isn't that what the with the rooster on it?
Yeah.
red
Yeah.
root.
Sriracha.
The Chinese ketchup. Well, I told my buddy that did it one time. I said, "That's just Chinese ketchup, man." Oh man, I love me some ketchup.
I can go
Damn,
hard
that's neat.
with sriracha.
Oh hell yeah.
Like the
I,
ghost.
That just oh shit.
I can bring some ghost peppers to the track this weekend.
Oh boy.
damn.
Do ghost peppers.
That motherfucker be shitting to a screen door. He has
You
fucking
damn right. Now
oh.
are they pretty much done for the year? Are you done? Is that season about over with?
We're still going on the peppers and stuff. Everything's still going. We got another 2 3 week window before we get
Damn.
shut down with frost. So when it gets too cold to race here, we're done with the farm. So
Right. Damn, that's cool, man.
Damn. So with with uh with THC being legal there, can you just grow it uh and you gotta like have a certain amount that you can grow or
they're doing I think a 6 plant limit on a recreational grow license, so anyone can get a license, grow 6 plants.
but it's just for you, I guess
Yeah,
so.
medicinal license. If you're growing for patients, you can have like up to 18 plants. So
Oh,
it
Hmm.
loosened up here a bunch. Our county here is not even doing criminal charges for that anymore. So
yeah.
it's not like Oklahoma. It's kind of the wild, wild west. We're not quite that wild here yet, but it's coming.
Right. Yeah, I've seen Oklahoma. It seems like they give everybody a license to grow. Happy's Red Dragon beef. Yeah, I promise you, man. I can eat some hot shit. Like I like hot food. I like spicy stuff. But some of those ghost peppers and shit are just some of them rough. I like that more dried, more like in a flake style pepper.
You don't like boil it, eat it?
No. So I mean, some of the I seen where a guy was taking. I just watched it actually. They did a ghost pepper sauce, and they just took a ripe, fresh ghost pepper or a bunch of them, put them in a blender, and just a few other things with them, and that was the sauce. They pureed the ghost pepper, dude.
Mm.
When you do, them peppers are rough, like
Oh,
they're rough, man. And
Mhm.
I eat. I mean, I can for real handle some hot shit, but if you just take a ripe pepper and put it in a blender and try and drink that shit, boy,
nope.
it's, it's gonna fuck you up.
That's a young man. That's a young man.
Try the bomb chili sauce. Where did I get that at? Like, I love hot shit. How do you get the capsin up and jalapenos? How do you get the capsin? I don't know what that is.
Capsaicin is the
The
spice.
the high the heat to
The
it.
whole yeah, the heat.
You boil it.
How do you get the caps? So the heat, how do you get it up in a jalapeno? Shit, I don't know. That'd be like some crossbreeding shit, wouldn't it? Don't people do that with peppers?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I do that with my weed sometimes.
Right.
Do hybrids. What is
Right
it?
now in Oklahoma isn't issuing dispensary license. You have to renew them like every October for $5 grand. Yeah, but that ain't
But if you're making that, that
yeah,
should
that
be no
ain't
problem.
shit. I mean if you had 5,000 plants,
It's the hot shit in the peppers. I just figured it was. Uh,
yeah, see,
yeah, I ain't smoking it. You can count on that. Yeah.
shit.
I smoke a lot of shit, but I ain't smoking no fucking pepper. That's,
Damn, so you do all kinds of shit.
Man,
Farming,
I'm into all kinds of shit.
that's cool, man.
Getting into smoking meat lately. Been doing some running the smoker.
What type of smoker?
Just a barrel smoker, like a side box on it. Just a old school. I like to burn wood. We burn real hickory from our farm.
hell yeah.
Peach, little wild cherry in there. Been getting
I'd
into that.
love to have a barrel smoker.
We're gonna have to turn Limpy onto some Ozark style barbecue.
How is that different?
Give me some burn ins going.
The wood would be the main difference. All those guys down there
Yeah.
eating oak. We're cooking on hickory and different shit.
I like hickory. Whenever we smoke here, I would smoke hickory. I would
I
use
like
hickory.
sauce on the side, but I like sauce on it. I'm gonna put it on there. A lot of the boys down there in Texas, they don't like seeing you break out the sauce.
Yep.
We're halfway between Memphis and Kansas City, so you're getting Memphis barbecue influence, which is dry rub,
Yep.
Getting both of them.
and a
Getting
lot of
both of
Kansas
them.
City influence in the sauces that are hot around here.
Hell yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do something down there this weekend. I'm gonna do some smoked wieners or something for Limpy. Maybe some pork butt or
I
brisket.
ain't need no wiener. Somebody get a picture of my mouth, and I'll be on the
No
next team.
shit.
I'll be at Red Dragon Factory Dance Studio.
No shit.
We'll get some brat. I was thinking about getting some jumbo brats and see who makes the meme first. One of you
No
guys,
shit, man.
corn
Man.
dog, corn dogs, maybe.
Yeah, I've wanted to get one of those barrel style smokers. I've got an electric smoker, and for me, like it does great. And I wanted to advance to like a pellet smoker,
Mm-hmm.
but I've got a friend of mine that I watch all his stuff on social media, and he cooks in a barrel, and man, it looks, dude,
I
when
like.
he pulls some of that meat out, it's unreal
I
looking.
like. I mean, we got wood. I got a lot of wood. Like
Yeah,
land with oak tree with hickory and whatnot. So I like a natural fire.
right. Is it hard to control the heat?
Yeah, I would say it's probably more difficult. Uh, those little pellet stoves are nice.
Oh yeah, they are.
Product
My
thought
stepdad
it was
has
amazing.
one.
I
Just
bet it's
sticks
more
in there,
on
and
pilot. I got to check my shit more. Make sure I'm not
Right.
going to burn it up or ruin it.
I'd sit out there and smoke, and sit next to it while it's smoking, and then check on it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I set the temperature on mine and go back in the house.
Well, that's what the
It's
pellet
easy.
does.
Tastes good. It's still good. What's it? Top hatch, flip up, let smoke out.
Yeah, that's what mine used to. The box on the side, and then you had the long barrel, and you put all your meat in there, and then just old school. But if you got your everything right, once you just check on everything, and it's still gonna smoke pretty good.
Right.
But you're gonna lose 30 or 40 degrees when you open the lid up.
Right. I'd like to get more into cooking. Yeah,
Looking ain't cooking.
I'm into the eating part
yeah,
of it.
I know. Dude said, "Shit, he's getting
I
hungry." Right. We start talking about food, no matter where we go. My pellet grill is Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Yeah. See, I
yeah.
need something like that.
You
Smoke
can just go
top.
out there and go. All right, there we go.
Smoke top round is better than Wagyu steak. I don't know, man. Wagyu's pretty hard to beat. I don't know about that shit.
I don't know, Happy. I seen Happy some shit out of Magnum rubber before, so I don't know, man.
Milk.
It's Vietnamese.
It's close enough. I don't know. There's a fucking Magnum rubber that they brought to the table, and you fucking ate that motherfucker. I fucking eat
I
nowhere
love
that
that
birds aren't
shit.
chirping and there ain't no fucking stray animals around. I ain't eating nothing there.
Right. Jungle oak pecans. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
Since winter coming up, yeah, we can do a cooking show. But we've already got fucking weird eating shit that we do on the table.
I know at the table.
Yeah.
Sit in the house and control the temperature. Yeah, see, I need some shit like that. That's
I
more
like to be outside. I like to be outside. I gotta be outside enjoying everything. Man.
a local guy to me there, Matthew. He said Lamu is fire. It's a local restaurant. It ain't better than Del Frisco's. It's a spring
Yeah.
roll. That's a Vietnamese restaurant.
He did not. He
It's
fucking
rice paper.
he pulled the deal out the bottom of it and sucked on that motherfucker. Pulled that some bitch right out. And sucked the engine through a fucking tailpipe.
Those fresh spring rolls they're pretty solid.
Oh my god, I love them.
I ain't eating nothing that I
I'm
can
big
see
into
inside that
Vietnamese
motherfucker.
right now.
Like Vietnamese noodles, those fresh spring rolls with cilantro in them, they're good. I like Vietnamese stir fried noodles are good.
I love all of it. Like
Oh,
I'm big and I like the pho, at all the different places with the rice noodles and stuff in it and all the different meats.
You
That's
just
what I
went
love.
over head with that one.
The True Del
Lamu.
Frisco shits on the move. But check, man, it ain't that expensive. Shit.
We do Thai here, man. The Thai place up the street. It's been getting my peppers for years, and I got to know the owner. That's my go-to.
Hell yeah.
My go-to jam.
Oh,
Most Thai food is hot, isn't it?
Most of it comes with spice, and you can kind of add it as needed. I add
Right.
it than I used to. Springfield's the home of cashew. The original home of cashew chicken was invented here. That's our claim to fame.
Really?
Yeah,
yeah, and the Simpsons.
we
Is
got
it still around?
more Chinese joints here than anywhere you've ever been in the United States.
Oh,
Really?
Yeah.
they got rubbing tugs too.
Oh,
Uh,
shit. I'm
maybe.
Hit me
sure.
with the hard shit. Hit me with
Maybe.
hard shit.
I'm sure.
we
Me
used
rub you wrong time.
we used to have one here. I can't even remember. I can't remember if it's still there or not. The yellow pages.
Oh, well, they got Happy dance studio
Oh
over
my
Yep.
there.
god. Damn it.
That's what you're working with.
Oh shit. There's that many like Oriental restaurants in your area?
Yeah, man. Chinese joints in this town. It's a bunch. There's a lot of Chinese joints in this town.
That Thai food comes with fiery butthole. Man, I like spice.
We
He
got
can't even shit in the house. He could burn the house down.
we're famous for a Mexican joint here that it's an Americanized Mexican. It's not traditional Mexican, but that's another one of our claim to fame. The
Would
Mexican
that
boa.
be? Would that be? Because here we call it like Tex-Mex. So would that
Tex-Mex.
be Momex?
Right.
Momac. They
Is
do a
that what y'all
burrito
call that?
enchilada style.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
burrito enchilada style. That's Springfield style Mexican.
Sucky, sucky, $5.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Tokyo
Tokyo suck.
Sauna. That's the name of the joint that used to be here on North Glenstone.
Damn it, man. Missouri Mex for sure. Huh.
Yeah, we got some killer barbecue joints here. Missouri Mike is he's a sponsor of the track.
Triggered.
Oh yeah.
Maximo.
Our lane sponsor at the track is a barbecue joint. So
Oh yeah.
Now, do any of those places come and set up at the track?
this race is going to be a little different because we're at the big end. I don't know what they're going to do. They've been reviewing their options.
Yeah.
I think he helped them in the past with some stuff.
Hell yeah.
How about them arrowheads in the background?
Mm-hmm.
Matt G, man, we've been talking about it all day long.
He just joined in.
We've
Oh,
been
he's got
talking
a
about
serious collection back there.
Man,
Yeah.
we'd have to do another chat. I get it all out and show you guys everything. I got a lot of stuff, man.
Dude, that's awesome. Like I like that stuff. I think it's neat. Food so high in my town, Sonic taking payments.
You got fucked up talking about food now.
That's what we do.
I have women now.
We'll talk about anything that we'll talk about. We don't care, just as long as it's something about nothing.
Yeah.
Guys that know me from the track know that about the time we get to the semifinals, I'm like, oh man, I got some fucking Chinese at home, boys. I'm thinking about it.
Right.
I want to see that semi bad, but
yeah,
chicken at home.
we were at up in Virginia, and they had a hibachi truck there.
At the track.
And it was fucking good. It was good. Yep. I mean, for a hibachi truck
at the track, it was really good.
Good. Yeah,
I was impressed. I kept looking at it. I kept looking at him. I kept eyeballing that trailer. I was like, man, I gotta go. Like,
H-Town has some good food trucks.
Yeah.
The turbo tacos were good. I knocked a bunch of those down last time I was over there. When you're filming, man, when you're filming, you don't get much chance to eat. Like someone has to oil their shit or do something stupid to get a chance to eat. But at H-Town, I got some of those tacos, and they were the turbo
tacos. Yeah.
Those were tasty. They were solid.
Yeah. What do you got left for the rest of the year that you're filming for sure? Like this weekend.
We got this weekend the back end banger at Ozark. They've got the Builders Brawl. No prep race is coming back to Ozark in a couple weeks too.
Oh, the Builders Brawl is going to be there?
Yeah. So we got 2 no preps back to back, 2 weeks in a row. So that's going to be good. H-Town is a maybe. See where I'm at on the farm. There's some good shit in the fall, man. These cars run fast. Some of my favorite stuff is in the fall.
How big is your farm?
We got
Hillbilly.
80 acres.
Of farmland?
Yeah, just 8. Yeah.
Holy shit!
80 acres with a 4-acre pond on it full of fish. It's like a sportsman's paradise out there.
I could fit more than four trees out there, or 6 trees, wherever you said.
Yeah.
Damn, no shit.
That's
all farmland?
Yeah, we got a lot of trees and woods and some.
Oh, okay.
We got a little bit of everything on our place. There is a lot of farmland in this area, the river bottoms and whatnot.
But like tillable ground, how big is your your garden?
10 or 15 acres, probably 10 acres.
Holy shit!
I'm not running that much stuff now. We're only running 1.5 acres maybe total, but we're expanding this winter a bunch. So we'll see how gung ho I get, how much ground I tear up.
Damn. You got a tractor?
Got a tractor, man.
Is it a big green tractor? Was it Big Green? Is that what the song is?
How that song goes?
Big Green.
Old red.
Yeah, it is green. Red tractor.
The old red tractor.
Oh, red.
Yeah, man.
Oh, red.
What's the YouTube?
We get a long off season.
Yeah, I mean, what's the YouTube? I mean, that's in the description, but
damn,
Urban Hillbilly videos.
It's a legend right here.
Urban Hillbilly.
Yep. He's been around longer than 1320 video. It's kind of like, every time I hear Urban Hillbilly, I always think of a Primus. When that dude's all like, "My name is Mud." Well,
man, I used to go to a lot of Primus shows. I've seen those guys live 6 or 7 times. That was my band.
Yeah, I've seen them at least 3 or 4 times.
See my influences.
When did YouTube even start? That were like, if you were started in 06, when did it even come? When was it a thing?
06. 06.
Really?
I think. Oh, right.
Yeah, I thought it was earlier than that. I'm not sure.
06, 05 maybe.
That's a good question for Kyle Loftus, probably.
Yeah, and I wonder when he came out.
February 14th, 2005.
Mm.
It was before. It was after that. It was after. Let me just do here. Let me just go here.
Google?
No, I'll just go 1320 video. 1320 video. Nope. Shut up. Ooh, scared the shit out of me. Motherfucker. Let's see. He joined May 16th, 2006.
So he's been at it.
I think I met Kyle in 2006 at Ozark. He came down and shot Street Machines one year.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
06-ish, maybe, somewhere in there.
And Urban Hillbilly is December 6th, 2006. What I say for Kyle?
It said idle I didn't do much with mine for a long time. I didn't want to give this shit away for free. I was getting paid to try to sell it on a DVD. I didn't want to do it at the time. I thought it was a bad thing.
Jet
ski racing? They do that? I'm sure they do.
Yeah, race jet skis like the Ozarks. They do a big some kind of big speedboat race.
Speed week.
Yeah, they do a big speedboat race up there.
Did you ever go out there and film any of that stuff?
Never got to shoot it. I get seasick, and there ain't no fucking way I'm going out on a boat.
I mean, can
how
about if you do it from like a helicopter?
Yeah,
whoa.
Not fucking with helicopters or boats. If I could shoot off the land, I'm into it.
Yeah.
And I like to fish in my own boat.
When you're in control?
I like to film off of a boat. I don't think I'd be into it. I don't even ride shotgun with people, man. I like to take my own car.
Right. I know the feeling.
Everybody likes that Arrowhead collection you got going on.
Yeah, he's got a big one.
What?
Vacation spot for Chicago, basically. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
I need to snippet that right there. What he just said.
I was just gonna say average at best, but
he's got a big one. He came out of your mouth.
That's right. Damn it. Somebody will clip that shit.
Lake Ozark gets St. Louis money, Kansas City money, and then people from up north.
Yeah. I've been by Lake of the Ozarks a few times. Never made it to the lake. I've always wanted to. I had a power boat and wanted to go up there for Speed Week.
Good spot for it.
Just never did.
Lake Ozark has more shoreline than any body of water in the United States, I think.
Yep.
Got a lot of shoreline.
And then Kentucky, we have a really big lake here too. It has as much shoreline as the whole state of Florida. You got to think the whole state of Florida is bordered.
That's crazy.
Shoreline, it's 1,200 and something 100 miles. I think it's 12 or 1,300 miles.
Wow, that's a lot of lake
shoreline.
Yeah, Happy had a speedboat.
Oh shit, that's a photo shoot. Damn it, man.
Oh shit.
Go houseboat with bikini contest. Yeah, I'm in.
I guess we'd already be a wet t-shirt contest, huh?
Yeah. Anything bikini contest, I'm in. I've wanted to do it at a race forever.
What's the off-road show in Texas? There's a big off-road show down by you, Limpy.
Rednecks for Paychecks.
That's it.
Yep.
Them boys got her.
Yeah, them guys are. I don't know. They party a little bit harder than me. Ain't no way in hell I'm rolling down a hill on a little Barbie cart. There ain't no way in hell.
That shit looks so badass.
I would have done that back in the day, I promise.
I would have too, but not at my age now.
I'm not doing it now. Yeah.
That downhill Power Wheels race is cool as hell, man. That's just. I think I've watched every one of them on YouTube.
That's a good video too, man. Those guys.
Yeah.
Triple X Motorsports is one of the guys that shoots that every year. Those videos did killer for him.
Yeah.
Millions and millions of views.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Need to trade Happy out of that picture for Blue Earphones. Oh, shit.
Oh boy. Speaking of, where is Blue AirPods?
I don't know. She messaged earlier, was asking about the puppy, but I haven't heard from her. I don't know what the hell she's doing. I ain't seen her. I seen one other day.
Blast titties and beer.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's some race promoters out there right now, and the wheels are turning.
Got
Mine
my
always is.
both our heads are attending. What?
Mine always is. I think to do a bikini contest though at a race, you just got to catch it at the right time of the year. You know, obviously it'd be hot. You need to be at a track that sells beer, you know, or it's got liquor, so it's a party atmosphere. You need one with a DJ or live music or something, and it just has to be that vibe. Like some of the tracks, it's so serious.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's professional teams and
Junior dragster moms.
Oh.
Karens. You know, a lot of just a lot of Karens, and that would be, you know, I don't know. I've wanted to do one though.
The story how it got started is epic. He started as landowner needing to pay his property taxes. Well, that motherfucker makes a bank now. He probably ain't got to work.
Oh, yeah, that event's huge.
Yeah. That wasn't the one that started it all, though. I know they have up north. They have different.
Mm-hmm.
I think they call it something different. But Rednecks wasn't Paychecks wasn't the first one to do it, was it?
Probably not. No. I
mean, there's been Rednecks around forever, so I figured.
They're everywhere.
Yeah. So maybe I didn't know. I know it's been around forever, but I didn't know if it's the first one that started.
think they just took it to the next level.
Yeah.
I said we need college girls. Shit, ain't no college girls coming to these drag races. Ain't no college girls talking to us either.
Come on, Mike. What we gonna do with college girls? You're old as we are, man. Looking at our grandkids over if I can.
Shit.
Maybe the imports.
Yeah, I'm still down with some Nopey chicks.
Yeah.
Never
I
did.
still say that. I still say I didn't either, but I will be down.
One time is all it would take. Taxes paid for years. Oh yeah. Yeah, some shit like that for sure.
Well, I think they pay. It's like what 3 or 4 days or something in there, or is it a week long or something?
Fuck, it sells out. I moment they said we're already at capacity on video, guys.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
You got the balls. That's a liability risk, but
yeah.
Lawsuit waiting to happen. Most fun shit.
Will come.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you read that?
I can get part of them. I can't see for shit anymore.
Yeah, guy said thanks for sharing your story with us.
I saw one about a hotel nightmare.
What's your worst hotel nightmare you've had?
Man,
I got mine. I already know mine. Right off the bat, I already know mine.
We have some. Golly. I've stayed at some places I'd be fucking embarrassed.
That's what I'm fucking saying too.
Oh, we have to, man. For sure.
Yeah. Bad. I don't even.
I paid for hotels I didn't even sleep at, and I was scared to even walk into.
I didn't want to go barefoot from the. It's bad.
I've actually slept in one inside. I've slept in my car outside the hotel, looking at the room. So I was like, I ain't going in there.
My buddy said, I spent a lot of time traveling with a buddy of mine, Brad McGowan, during the time that we were the hungriest and thirstiest and traveling on a budget. And we stayed in some shit holes. And I stayed in a place that was so bad. He's like, man, there's no way I'm getting in that fucking bed. So he goes and gets a sleeping bag. I'm like, man, I'm not bringing my sleeping bag in this room. I mean, it was bad. It was really bad. I stayed, went back another time and didn't realize it. And I told my buddy, I said, motherfucker, I said, I swear to God, 10 years ago, I stayed in this same shithole. And when we opened it up, I was like, this is it. It's bad. We stayed in the trailer a lot. In the vending days, I had the little vending trailer. Call it the Hillbilly Hotel. Man, we spent a lot of nights in that thing. We'd watch Smokey and the Bandit DVDs and shit, and chill out at night.
Hell yeah.
Smoke some herb. Wait till the next day so I can climb out of there. Splash it off, water bottle, and go at it again.
It's good times though, man. You know,
that's mine right there. The hotel in Arizona with the Rock and Jim show. Never, ever again in my life.
That's the one where you can see through the ceiling.
You could see through everything. It looked like somebody blew their head off in the fucking shower because the whole fucking back of the wall was stained. Like you can't get that. You can't get that shit off. You can't get that stain off anything. Fucking, I made Heath sit next to the fucking. There's a room that said like kitchen area, but it said closed, and there was a door right next to the bed. We slept on top of the fucking covers. I think I got up and burned my fucking clothes the next day in the fucking shit, in the fucking blood covered toilet. It was bad. You woke up, you could all around the rafters, you could see fucking daylight all the way around that motherfucker. You're all like, that's bad.
Yeah, that sounds really familiar.
My TV, my laptop was bigger than the TV VCR combo that was in the room. They gave you a key. It's like it was like a key. Like remember when you go to when you were younger, you used to get a key to go to the restroom at the convenience store. They gave you a key with like a badon or a fucking one of them bats or whatever. It was like that. And give you a remote for that fucking TV. You turn around and walk out, and it says no refund on the door, and you're all like, I'm fucking fucked now.
Damn it, man.
It was bad. It was bad.
You're traveling places, you're unfamiliar of what's where, and you're late at night, and you're tired. You don't give a shit, and then you wake up the next. Oh, motherfucker!
It was bad. It was bad, but we were tired as fuck, and we were still like walking. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck we're getting into here. And I said, we both slept with the guns on our chest. If we did sleep, slept on top of the bed, and I'm like, I was just waiting on somebody to come out of that kitchenette area that they call kitchenette. I just knew something was going to happen.
Memphis was wild. Memphis was wild back in the day. The traffic.
Memphis is still wild. Well, Memphis closed now, but
and when you stayed in that area, if you would get crazy sometimes.
Yep.
Tulsa had a crazy hotel back in the day that we stayed at. Had lots of after hours activity. That was what I call it.
Yeah, if you're ever in the Phoenix, Arizona area, just make sure there's this Rock and Jim show is like it's big. It's like bigger than Jesus Christ.
The biggest Rock and Jim show in the world.
Yeah, and they had hotels booked for a month solid for, I think they said 100-mile radius of the whole city. It was every hotel was booked except for the Stockton Inn. Don't ever go there, people. Don't trust me. If Limpy steers you wrong about anything in life, it won't be staying there. It was bad. I'd rather stay at the Bates Inn.
It was a for real Rock and Jim show.
Yeah, it was like like arrowheads and sapphires and gems.
Right.
And, yeah.
It's the PR. It's the PRI show.
It is. It's like it's
wow.
I mean, every they said people come all over from the country and stay there for a month and a half. And I'm like,
what?
Wow. Yeah.
Holy shit.
For rocks and gems and minerals and all kinds of stuff.
Huh.
Yeah.
See, I've never even heard of it.
They didn't come to find out that we drove all the way out. Heath and I drove all the way out to where Owen lives. Actually, we drove past his house where his house is, and when we went out there that one year to stay at a hotel, and it was like 115 miles to that place because we weren't staying where we stayed at the night.
Holy shit!
We had to drive west. We had to drive like we come back home, sleep, turn around and drive east, go back to the track, and then turn around. We got done and drove back. It was bad. It's bad.
Damn.
Y'all can probably search if y'all are friends on Facebook, and I've got pictures all through. That's bad.
Yeah, like, E's and B's, the SEMA of rock collectors. Damn, man, that's crazy. See, I didn't even know there was such a thing.
I didn't either until that weekend.
Damn.
I
My,
can't believe there was hotels out there still like that after
my
that weekend.
scenery was really good there.
Oh yeah. Ah.
I couldn't get out of California fast enough.
You ever been? Have you ever been out west?
Man, I didn't. In all my days, I didn't really get to do much. City, probably about as far as I ever got to go that direction, because it's a long way to the next thing. You know what I mean? We'd have to go to Pueblo or we have to go way west to go west. There's not much.
Yeah.
Right.
I always wanted to go out to the Pikes Peak deal and film that shit.
It's really.
That just looks like it'd be way fun.
That'd be awesome, man.
I was, and see the track there. That one's not gonna for me. I kind of went where the heads up racing was, so it was kind of had to play.
Yeah.
It was going where. Love to shoot in Vegas too. The PSCA, Mel stuff.
Yep.
Big race out there. Fall would be another cool one to go to.
We went to some strip club in Vegas. Never again. I think my grandmother in there.
Did you get a black eye?
No, I got really high in the parking lot and barely made it back to the hotel.
I was scared to get pink eye. More than a black eye.
No,
oh fuck! Watching the strip club like that.
Yeah. Shoo.
It was bad.
It was bad.
My math was totally off on that joint that we smoked. Or I don't know what they call it nowadays, but it was bad.
It was tore up.
If you go in a place and the girls ask you to wear a mouthpiece,
Right. No shit.
Pay attention.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no shit, man.
Oh man, vibrating beds and smell of curry.
Yeah. Damn it.
There's a hotel we stayed at in Valdosta that was heavily curry smell.
Yep.
We parked in there like at 2:30 in the morning one time, and we woke the guy up, and he was pissed. He didn't say they didn't have rooms, and my dad was with me on that trip. We're like, "You lying motherfucker! You got a lot of rooms." I was for like one room. I didn't stop there again.
We stayed in a place in Valdosta, or down that way, the same way, same type, probably the same damn place.
We pissed the guy off. He's upset.
I was down in Florida one time, and I can't remember where I was at. I was staying at the truck stop across the street from the Chrome shop down there. I can't remember the name of what but there was an IHOP right next to where I walked in that sumbitch, and it was like 85 degrees in that motherfucker. And I turned around, and I'm like, I looked around, I was like, no, this ain't for me. I turned, walked right back out.
Hell no.
It was bad. Oh man, it was bad, bad.
Pine Martin and Pikes Peak. Pikes Peak would be badass.
That'd be a good thing. That'd be cool to see.
That'd be fun, man. And then I still want to do, Jeff Thomas, the guy that runs Warner Woods. He was a big dirt bike hill climber, and he actually asked me. We were leaving Warner Woods. He's like, "Hey, man, there's a big hill climb next weekend. You be interested in going?" We were tied up, but that's something I'd like to go see too in the motorsports world. I've never actually been to one. I think that would be really, really cool.
Nitro bikes and stuff.
Oh, it'd be badass, man. It'd be awesome.
Those dudes are ballsy, man. That's
crazy as hell.
Yeah, it's bad.
I seen a reel where a dude made French onion soup in a sink in his hotel. I was like, oh yeah. You was talking about that the other day, Dalton. Dude, there ain't no way. Like I said, some of the shit that I've seen go in the sinks, and like
I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Oh.
Christ.
And back when I used to party, like we used to do some dumb ass shit. We were at a lowrider car show one time and made jungle juice in the jacuzzi tub and had the pumps running and was pumping the jungle juice through the pumps, and all of us just reaching our cups in there and drinking that shit. Like some of the dumb shit, hair in it. Like some of the shit we've done.
I'll be right back. I'm about to piss on myself.
Oh boy.
It's a good reason not to drink.
The fucking water pills. I'm on water pills, people. I'm on water pills.
Man, that's cool though. You've been at it that long. I mean,
Good. It was a good ride. I wasn't as successful as some of these other cats, but I got to see a lot of cool shit. A lot of cool,
sure.
a lot of cool people.
Well, and still, you was, I mean, obviously, it was your passion, and
Yeah.
you was making a living. You was making a living from it.
I was a super fan of the video camera, and to be able to go from that, I was a union electrician before I quit, which was a great job. I did good at it, but man, I hated that shit so much.
Right.
Being your own boss and going to all that, doing all that travel and seeing all that cool shit. I told Limpy in reverse of him, I did it all up front. Now he's retired, so he gets to go out and do it.
Right.
It was cool, man. We saw a lot of cool shit.
Oh, I bet, man. What was the like? I know he was asking earlier. What's probably one of your favorite drag strips? Which one of your favorite facilities?
Ozark will always be my favorite, man. It's home. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I get it.
Got an unfair advantage.
Yeah.
Mocan, Huntsville, which I haven't been back to Huntsville in years, but that was always one of my favorites. Kind of a home away from home. George Ray's.
Yeah.
Bradenton was a big quarter-mile track, but I always loved going there in the wintertime. It'd be cold here, and we'd go down there and stay a few weeks. And that track was always good to me. They'd let me park my shit and hang out.
Then like Orlando for the World Street.
And so getting to go to Orlando during the glory days when Carl run World Street National.
Yep.
Was probably and like the apex of my career. And I wasn't always filming that race. Had that gig. We would go there to set up and vend.
Gotcha.
Chance I got to kind of fuck off a little bit and have to worry about getting every pass.
Right.
That Orlando in its prime was probably the coolest shit I've ever seen.
Love that place, man.
There was cars coming overseas. There was cars in each class, 400 and something cars there one year. So many, it was hard to go down, but it was like fucking amazing because there was cars there from everywhere. South Georgia Motorsports Park, when Donald first got his radial tire card, the show there.
Yep.
That was a good one. Big, huge turnouts.
Yep.
I got to do it far for me. So, I haven't been down there in years to that one, but
I went to every one up till number 9, and I went to the fall and spring one, every single year. I never missed one. I was at the very first one, and I went to every one of them till 9, and then it just kind of
got pro-modi and got kind of weird for me.
Yeah. Yep. It just kind of lost its feel to me.
Yeah, I went to the very first one, and that was believe it or not, the very first one that I ever went to. That was probably the best one I've ever I've ever went to before, because it's pretty wild. I mean, for a first event, David Wolf went down there and smacked the shit out of everybody.
Yep, 440s.
440s.
Yep, I'll never forget it.
Yep. That was good.
That was badass, man.
The one thing that's always stayed the same in this deal since I've been in it is that it's always changing. Classes change, the hot races change. It's weird. The power adder of choice has changed. A lot of shit's always changing, man. Constantly changing.
It's going to continue to change. We're always trying to figure out. First time I met Urban Hillbilly guys was at Dirty Turtle Off-Road Park. Boo Bash,
maybe. I don't know.
Man, I got ran over truck those hill climb deals. I didn't know enough about them to realize that I wasn't in a good spot.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other photo guys knew that sport better than me, and they all dumb shit, man. They were fuck you were fuck. And they were right.
Right.
Bounce around like that. I just got ran over.
Damn.
Anything you over all the years that you won't go film because it's not worth your time.
And I had a knack for having shitty experiences at big corporate tracks. And there was numerous times I was at Atlanta, Englishtown, New Jersey, were the two that come to the top of my head. And I swore I'd never go back into either one of those places. They're both closed now.
I was going to say, but look what you just said. You mentioned those tracks
A lot
that
of
you'd
that,
never go back to, and here they are closed.
because a lot of the people that were working there were unhappy. They had people above them that were assholes, and it made people not enjoy their job. And that
makes sense.
That has an effect on racers and media and spectators.
Yep.
And that's one reason I always like the track. And that's not all the big track owners and wasn't like that.
Yeah.
There's a treatment you get at these small tracks. Different.
It is.
Shady Side and all these little places I went back in the day. Just
Shady Side. Speaking of,
Yeah.
that's
Corey from Spooled, like Shady Side's badass.
that's enough. I got to film 4 or 5 races there back in the day.
Yep.
Fuck, man, I probably won't get to do that again, or may not. Probably won't. It was killer, man. It was all new cars, all new place, gritty,
Yep.
kind of janky in all the right ways.
That's a badass place.
That's the kind of shit I like. It's been my favorite types of places.
I think we're the same way. That's our vibe. That's what we're into.
I was big track stuff and big money.
Sure.
But it's not. It wasn't my thing. So.
Yep. No, I understand that. Yeah, nostalgic is getting bigger in Jacksonville. I think nostalgic racing's kind of growing everywhere too. Like, it's a way that guys can get into racing at an older age that maybe couldn't afford it back in the day. And nostalgic racing doesn't even matter how fast you go because most of it's bracket, so guys can go as fast or slow as they want.
Mocan over here close to us has always had a strong nostalgia presence. There's some good shit over there.
I like that.
The East Coast gassers, I forget exactly what they call it.
Oh yeah.
Wayne Stott and a bunch of old pro mod guys and some old outlaw 10-5 guys.
Now them guys are flying.
Have all, built period correct cars over there.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. I like that too.
Corey said you're welcome to come out to any event I got at Shady Side and film, no questions asked.
And I'd love to make it back over there. There's a gold mine, a working gold mine that's over there close to Shady Side. And at least 3 of those trips we made over there, we would film the race and we go to the gold mine. Actually, we were like digging up this guy's shit and mining gold. It was really cool, man.
Really?
And we stayed there at the track one night. Slept in the car on the ground. We froze our ass off. One of the coldest nights I ever had was at Shady Side.
Damn.
I mean, cold.
Corey, why ain't you told me about this gold mine? That's what we need to be doing is over there mining for gold.
By the time you guys, I'll think of the name of it. But that's cool, man. Just panning for gold.
Yeah, hell with these damn drag races. I'd rather be trying to get some gold.
All right.
Houston Raceway shut down was my closest.
I got to shoot at Houston twice. Well, we shot at Little Houston quite a few times, ADRL days. And then we shot at Big Houston, Big Motorsports Park there.
HMP, and then what was the other one? What was the big one that just closed?
Oh shit, we was just there. Yeah, Houston Motorsports Park.
Should remember that.
Yeah.
So 8 mile track there in Houston was real cool. It had a big hill on the side. It's a crazy viewpoint. A lot of fast heads up cars ran there historically.
Okay.
Somebody said Lone Star. Lone Star Motorsports Sealy was next.
Cannondale was a good one.
That was about me.
The closed one back in the day. That was fun.
Yeah. Everybody complaining about everybody track was there, and then people moved houses in there, and then people started complaining about the track.
Yeah. We shot some, gosh, the old school 10.5 stuff in Texas back in the day.
Yeah.
King of the Hill, is that it? Cough.
Yeah, King of the Hill. Yep.
That was
Bandamere. Topeka shut down.
Man, there's a bunch.
I would go back over this. I bet it's 10 or 15 of them at least that have closed that I went to back in the day.
It's crazy.
Yeah, sucks.
Rankin Road. I made a pass on Rankin Road in Houston. We was talking about that too not long ago. I was in Texas with Limpy, and we was talking about Rankin Road. I remember watching all the videos from back then, way back in the day.
Green Valley. I remember Green Valley.
Oh, Rankin VHS tapes. There was someone local there shooting that stuff. That part of my earliest collection was that stuff was cool.
Yeah, I've got one somewhere. I'd have to find it, but I've still got a Rankin Road video.
VHS days.
Yep. You can convert all that stuff, can't you?
Yeah. Stuff at home and record.
Let's see here. Hit him with the random question?
Yeah.
All right, we'll see what we got going on here.
Oh, yeah, hot rod gossip.
Holy shit, here we go.
All right. Hot rod gossip, yeah.
Damn, I remember that shit too, man.
That website back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where'd it go?
Shit changed a lot, man.
Man.
Sure changed a lot.
Oh, let's see here. Oh. What's the craziest dare you've ever took? Oh, shit. What happened?
Man.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there we go. All right. Good deal. Thought I fucked up.
I've done a few dares over the years, but I'll tell you one from when I was a little kid. Just because it's a funny story. There's a lake here in town called McDaniel Lake. And two buddies of mine told me if I jumped off the bridge into the lake first, they would jump in behind me. Fucking sat there a long time contemplating it. We rode down there on our bikes, and I finally got the balls to jump in fucking lake, and this old man starts. The old man was pissed. Probably. I look back now, we messed up his fishing, but undertow. I was about 10, 11 years old. I didn't know anything for sure. I didn't think there was an undertow, but my buddies wouldn't jump in. I'm in this fucking lake, like 100 yards from the shore, and I was so pissed, dude. I was gonna kill these cats.
Damn.
Swim to shore, I get out, and they take off on their bikes. But that's the one that sticks out, man. It was like a 10-year-old at the time, and it was a double dog.
Oh, yeah.
And I jumped in the lake, like it was a pretty good drop. And those fuckers pushed that. I was mad.
Oh, I did a buddy one time. The same. They call it's a creek, but it's the same thing. Where they do the boat races right around here. Well, my buddies, we were young. He's the guy. You got one buddy that you always get in trouble with, no matter what. Whenever y'all could see each other for 5 years, and then he comes into town, you're automatically doing some stupid shit. Well, I got this buddy right here that he wanted to. We're gonna bet that he's gonna swim across, and I'm supposed to drive around him and pick him up on the other side because it's pretty good. It's pretty good swim. Well, he gets about halfway and he's having problems. So I get out there and I swim, and then I have I had to go save him and then drag him back to the other side. So the car's on the other side. So I had to call somebody. Let me use their phone. I had to call the lady to come get us, so we could come get us.
Holy shit!
So yeah, I had not only had to get trouble from the old lady for doing that. Two, I left my car on the other side, and then
Damn
three,
it!
I had to save his ass. And then four, I think that night we went cruising around the stockyards over here, and I got a urinating in public ticket with him.
Holy shit!
Mine said showing urinating in public and showing anus and genitalia. So it's like I was like spread eagle on the hood, like just legs out, just fucking just giving it hell, you know.
Holy shit!
His just said urinating in public. I had to pay that ticket before me and the lady got married because that was back in the the '90s, early '90s and shit. And I had a warrant out for my arrest. It was $275 back then, but I had to pay that some bitch before we could get our marriage license.
Holy shit,
That was
man!
with him. Oh man, it was
Almost
bad.
same deal though. I had a friend of mine. We were at a lake, and what's funny is the arrowheads in the back. There was a big rock, and they called it Arrowhead. And it was probably, I mean, it was probably 60 feet. It was probably one of the biggest leaps that I've ever took. And 60 feet's a long damn ways when you're looking down at the water. I went in it and I had my arms out when I hit the water. Get in the boat, I'm screaming. The bottom of my arms are bruised. Done beat the shit out of myself. He's about the same size as me and jumps in. When he went under the water, it took forever for him to come up. So we're tripping. We're like, oh shit, man, he's drowned. And then all of a sudden he surfaces, gets on the boat, and all of his junk is hanging out. And I'm like, what in the hell? Like, what did you do? When he hit the water, it busted the inseam out of his swimming trunks and they come up around him like a mini skirt. Like he was tangled up a parachute. He couldn't get out of them. He didn't know which way was up, down. I was like, you've got to be shitting me. So the rest of our day on the lake, he's wrapped up in a towel, no swimming trunks, then blew his whole seam out. But same type shit. It was my buddy I'd always get in trouble with too, or get hurt, do dumb shit.
I could have swore it was probably eating that Magnum rubber at the Chinese
No,
place,
that shit's
but
good. You gotta
uh,
try it.
no, I'm good, man. I'm good. I ain't
Spring
eating no
rolls
shit.
are good. They're good
I ain't
for
no
you too.
rubber. I ain't eating no rubber shit.
Like spring roll.
Oh man, they're good.
I like spring rolls better than I like jumping off shit into the water.
Yeah, shit.
I ain't eating no spring shit.
I used to do some dumb
It,
shit.
I might eat some of them. I like them dumplings that they have.
Oh yeah,
With some whatever that sauce you put on it. But I ain't eating no fucking.
them
I ain't
dumplings
eating
are
no
good.
fucking seaweed shit and something eyeballs looking at me through the rubber and shit in that
I
motherfucker.
love it. That guy was asking if you're going live this weekend.
Who me?
Michael, yeah.
It depends on. I might just set up a phone and then I might could go that way, but I don't unless I can get somebody to go live for me. I might just do that. But
Rolling solo this weekend.
do what?
Rolling solo mission.
Yeah.
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 Man, that's
Yeah.
going to be a badass race. I hate that it falls on a big local race here. We'd like to be there. Yeah, I've seen that. I read that comment. That's funny, man. I mean, some of the shit I'm sure everybody's done in the
Y'all
past.
let us know what y'all shit in the comments, man. I mean,
Most
shit.
of my shit I ever did wasn't a dare. It was pretty much self-inflicted.
Yeah.
I do it upon my own behalf. It's usually when I got myself jacked up the most.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
Not so much these days, but in the day, I used to do stupid shit pretty regular.
I still do. I still do stupid shit, and it's
Was you ever a
usually
drinker?
I drank a lot when I got divorced back in the day. When like when we first started traveling and going, we'd always go out and have a cocktail.
Partied a little bit.
I remember I had one rough night at the PRI show
That happens a
in
lot.
Orlando, the Torco Race Fuels party, and it was about it was
what do you say?
I woke up naked, pissing down the stairs on a
On a
cruise.
cruise ship.
Now I could see that happening too. Who was going live
I can
this
see Steve
weekend?
doing that too. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there, Robert.
Yeah.
I don't know. To be honest with you.
What
Who
other
said?
media is going to be there? Do y'all know of anybody?
I'm not
Got
sure.
some local guys coming, some local photographers,
Cool.
and video guys, Chris Hogan. Go down
Probably.
there,
Yeah.
shoot pictures and video. We got some, and I think we've got a few guys coming in and reached out. So
Happy if you get down my way, I will take you some rivers looking for gold. I have trauma, handheld dredge, loose parent. Damn, that's what we need to be doing, Chuck, instead of traveling to all these damn races. Shit.
what he's talking about is fun, man. Box
I'd
out,
love to do that shit.
get the ship run through the box,
I think it'd be exciting.
vaccinate.
Yeah. I ain't got patience for that shit. Or I guess I got a little patience. I guess then you can. I'll watch y'all do that shit.
The Arrowhead
All right.
hunting is good when you're not finding people go. I'm like, yeah, you want to go and it's good, but you don't want to go.
Right.
Always a good time. It's a hell trip normally. Jiggers and mud and wet and shit.
He's
Had
Had
to
to
run
run.
down the hallway naked, call my wife. Yeah.
Should have seen her face. Oh shit.
Oh shit, man.
My wife traveled quite a bit.
There's the next meeting working right there. There's Happy's face on Gold Rush.
Next gold rush.
So y'all can just message Chris Limpy or Limpy put it on. It's just maybe somebody's already messaged me. I don't know.
I think it should be fun.
The
I
whole
could get into that.
video series, fuckers at
Right.
Hills does and getting out
Oh,
bug bites on your nuts.
Shit.
oh man.
Chris Hogan will go live, I'm sure.
I can supervise. Yep.
Yeah.
I
I'm in.
I call supervising. Why is it empty? Oh, there it goes. Look, I'm lagging for a second.
I think it's going to be good. We got some crazy blower, some crazy shit coming. I'd say Limpy's probably going to get the headlight ripped off his head this weekend. Good chance.
Some blower cars.
Yeah.
No.
The headlamp ever came off.
No. I've had to blow the cord up around me and stuff before.
I can see a bounty.
Shit.
Start collecting on a bounty. The first person to rip your I go by.
No shit. Some of them's rough.
Oh boy.
It should be good, man. We got guys coming from far away places. Track owner got some new trophies made today. I think this shit's gonna be fun. It's gonna be cool.
Hell yeah.
I hope it's good enough for them that they are crazy enough to do it again next year. So that's what you're hoping for with an event like this, first time deal.
I'm sure they will. And you said they're new to the track this year.
Yeah, they took over the track this spring. Yeah.
Good deal, man.
Are they from do they have a racing background or are they
One of our track owners, Blake Hughes with 417 Motorsports.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Gotcha.
Raced. He used to do a lot of no prep stuff with his truck.
Yep.
These guys live drag racing. They're in the business.
Okay,
Yep.
so
Very
some
cool.
of them people that just get tracks and they have no clue, and then you get there and some of them when some of the questions that they ask you, you can tell that they have no clue. But some of the people that they ask you the right question, you get there and then they got no clue of.
These are racers.
Yeah.
Race
That
brand.
helps.
Cool. So they're probably going to. This is going to be kind of a freak show. I hope there's a lot of moving parts to taking a race like this and moving it to the opposite end of the track where all your shit is.
Yep.
Lights aim the other way. The concession stands the other end. There's logistically, it's kind of nightmare, honestly. But these dudes are willing to do it. I'm all for it. I'm just a video guy. I just want to film crazy shit. So,
yep, I'm with you.
Have you ever filmed something that you wish you didn't? That you Not like
Yeah, probably.
happy coming out of the shower or anything like that, but
Man, I mean, anytime you film somebody putting their shit up, life.
yeah, Happy's first race, I was like, after about halfway through first round, I was like, man, I'm going to the camper, man. I'm tired of seeing everybody wad their shit up. It ain't
Yeah,
that
it's
ain't
bad.
ain't fun no more.
It sucks, and the
Yeah.
more you guys, the more if it's someone you know their story, or
Oh yeah.
I never really got me used to seeing that. I mean, I don't know how you prepare for it, and it was after I built my own car, spent the fucking time and the money, and had my own car, which was not even close to what these other guys had. That shit really hit home then. When you see someone wad their shit up, that it just
Yeah.
that's I don't know. I filmed crazy shit. I filmed a lot of stuff I can't ever show anybody.
Right. I'm sure.
Heinous shit. I don't even know, all kinds of crazy.
Does it? I know you've got a long time doing it. Does it ever get easier filming shit like that?
It's easier filming somewhere you've been before because your asshole's not in a knot, or you're not worried about where you're going to put your camera, or if everything's going to go cool. I used to get pretty wound up going somewhere I hadn't been before because you're not sure how it's going to go, man. So
Yeah. You always, especially when I used to film, I'd always look for if I got an out. I need to know where my out is if it comes down to it. So like when we were down in Texas 2K, I was in a ditch, but I was on the big end, but you couldn't see shit, and I was standing on the edge of the deal. But you go any further, then you're in the ditch, and there was a car that come by me that was
Shit, man.
it was probably within about 3 or 4 or 5 feet from me, and as it going through the finish line, and I'm sitting there holding the phone up, it was, and I was like, I'm sitting there watching the whole time. I'm like, yeah, all right, I think I'm good.
I don't like. All right, there was a time probably when I was younger, and I kind of liked the adrenaline rush, especially when everyone's like, "Holy shit, I can't believe you got that!" You kind of want to be that guy.
Yeah,
But you get older and you don't want to go through that shit no more.
Yeah.
I would say,
As the healing process is more than tripled now.
yeah. Oh shit.
Of course, I don't think you're coming back from getting hit by a car on the big end.
Man, I've had a couple close ones. I've been lucky a few times.
You ever see something that you're like, how did that happen? How did I not get hit, and how did that happen?
Yeah, Mockley. When I was down in Mockley, Florida, filming, I think they call it Tomato Nationals one. The guy jumped over the guardrail, and it freaked me out really bad. But your adrenaline dumps, and I was freaking out about it because I knew that it was close. But I went back and watched the video a few times, and I fucking went to the car and I called my mom.
Oh yeah.
Fucking, I'm okay, but I just had a close call. Just wanted to call and say hi. I've never done that shit before or since then. And my adrenaline dumped, and I felt like shit. It made me sick. I was physically ill from it. And that shot, made a little bit of money or whatever. I would never do that shit again.
Yes, sometimes money ain't worth it.
I got lucky. It
Damn.
free door, and all this shit was flying off the car. And when you watch the footage, oh my god, that was so. That one freaked me out. It still freaks me out when I think about that one.
Damn.
Let's see,
Yeah.
I remember where were we at Happy when that? Oh, was that US 60? Where that what was it? Did the rollover?
Get
And I
over
think
it.
it rolled
Throttle.
over, and its throttle. It was a blower car, and his hat got pushed the throttle,
Yep.
and it rolled over, and it hit and climbed the walls, and it got over, and it landed in the back of a trailer.
Yep.
The dude was out. He was, but yeah, his throttle hung, and it climbed the
Yeah,
wall,
I
and
think I've
then
seen
jumped over. It was
Yep.
bad.
That's yeah, you never know what can happen at a race. That was a freak accident. I was nervous wreck. There was kids or something sitting there, or just somebody sitting in a lawn chair.
And it wasn't like a real trailer either. It was like a golf cart golf cart trailer or
Yeah,
something that it landed
landed
back
plumb
into.
on top of it.
And the kids were there, like the kids were. I think they were there like the pass before, and then they went to the
Yeah.
restroom or something like that.
Yep.
When Dennis
Yeah.
taking flight at Georgia, the red Mustang, the first.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was at the finish line for that one and just fucking money shot. I just happened to be right at the right place. When that shit happened, I was baffled.
Yep.
It went up and then it caught wind. That one was nuts.
And that son of a bitch hung there.
And it's
like it just hung there for a while.
It's happened since then.
Yeah.
Daniel Ferris doing the same thing in Tulsa.
Yep.
You can't believe what you're seeing. Shit happens. It was absolutely like, you can't. I don't know how you process it because I didn't think it could happen. It's happened a few more times now in different places, but that first time it happened, I was just like, that shit completely blew my mind.
Yeah.
Damn it.
And he had a ride too, so you're worried about, what he was there.
Oh my God. Holy shit, man.
You got
You know that red Mustang, I think they said they got it fixed, and it went down there and it did the same thing again.
Did it
The
really?
same that red Mustang, I think that SN body style.
it had done the front end carry a few times, and on it just he pedaled it, and
I think the one time it went up like that and it flew, and I think the next time it did that and it got on the guardrail and it did like the guardrail.
Yeah, scary shit.
Yeah.
Seeing filming a Chevette do a backflip at Byron, Illinois years ago. Greg Lidecker, I think was the guy's name. At the wheel stand competition, which was always a crazy show.
Wasn't it like Flowmaster wheelie contest or something?
Holy shit, it was fucking video gold. Dude did like an actual backflip.
Yep.
That's some of the crazy shit I ever saw. And that was the loudest crowd reaction I've ever heard at any kind of a motorsports event in my life.
I bet.
15K, 20K there probably. He that and got out, threw his mouthpiece on the ground, mouthpiece in, fucking hands up. It was like the fucking Super Bowl. The sound of that crowd was nuts. I've never heard anything like it since then.
How big of a crowd's at an event like that? I've never been to one of those wheelie contests like that at Byron.
And like 15,000 or something, man. It was
holy shit.
Loads of people, like capacity was as many as they could hold. Like, it may be less than that.
Oh, there it is. I'm looking up on YouTube right now. It's there's one looks like it's a gremlin or something, or
a couple
gremlin looks like it's on that's like horizontal.
This shit's crazy.
That guy had a Chevette, which was like an old bracket car.
Yep.
12K that weekend. It was 10 grand to win.
Yeah.
Flipped his car over, which was pretty nuts.
Damn, Chuck.
What do you say?
He's got a gold claim with some river frontage in Colorado, 20 acres. I'm in.
Dude.
I'm in.
Shit sounds awesome. I got my own sluice box.
Yeah, he came down this past weekend. We did some streets here. I don't know if y'all know that, but we did some streets, and I didn't say the picture. I guess I did. Wait, no, that's tracks. That's tracks. Oh, we're getting to that. Hold on. Oh, did y'all hear about Cheese?
Dude,
car stolen. He was at streets. He was at the streets Friday night
with the truck and trailer, right?
With the truck and trailer, and then when we got done, he went to the track, dropped it off, and then went to the hotel, and then I don't know. I don't give out any details and stuff like that, but he located. He had some kind of device.
Yep.
And he found it, and when he went over there and found it, there was a bunch of other stolen stuff there, but he got his stuff back, and there was no way there. But I said, man, I'm telling you, man,
Now that's Cali Boys too, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh, whoever stole it, I feel like stole the wrong truck, trailer, and car.
they 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 fucked with the wrong motherfucker. I'm
And
just saying.
that's what I heard. I've already heard. And he recouped his truck, trailer, and car the way it was
No, no,
stolen.
it was just a trailer. It was just
The trailer and the
trailer in
car.
the car. Yeah. So they went to the track. I think somebody might have followed them. Went to the track, and the track was dummy locked or something like that, and went in there, got it, and it luckily wasn't too far from his hotel. So, but he didn't know it. He didn't know until we got there, and the shit was gone.
That's
Bad,
great.
bad deal.
Wow. Yeah, I heard about that. Seen some pictures and shit.
Oh,
And what's up, Ernie?
Ernie.
Another Cali dude.
Oh, where did it? He
Broke
likes
into the train.
that guy. Ernie loves Waffle House.
Waffle House.
Yeah, he loves Waffle House. Loves it. Uh, but I want to do something. Oh, Steve won this weekend. The Kraken. Uh,
Badass.
so the Kraken, he won streets Friday night. He goes to Yellow Belly to no prep. I don't know what everything he's got changed. I think he went from 29 to 28s or whatever. Or whatever. I don't know what he's got. But then he runners up there, I think, or something. And then he goes to XRP on Sunday,
XRP.
and it's radio prep, and he finished runner up or something there. So in small tire. So I don't that guy. I don't know how much you got to change them different surfaces, but he did some work this past weekend. The
Yep.
3 nights, 3 days, and three different services. So I mean, that guy
And a
putting in work.
and a big grudge race Sunday at XRP.
Oh yeah, who did he run extra? I
Huckleberry.
must have. That must have been.
Huckleberry, that truck.
Oh yeah.
Give him a car and had to clear him. And the Kraken cleared him. That was a
Oh
pot.
oh yeah. I must have
Yep.
missed that one.
That one was
That
good.
was after I left because I think I left it. My phone died at like 10 something or almost 10 something, and uh, I just said, man, I'm out. Plus, I'd been up for basically 3 days.
Yeah.
So
It was a
let's see.
white S10, bullhorns, nitrous. I think they call it Huckleberry.
Oh yeah,
And he give him a car and had to clear him, and he done it.
yeah. He was rolling though. I mean, he had radios on, so I mean,
Yep.
I don't know how much you got. I'm sure you just can't just change tires and that's it. I mean, I know he knows his car and everything, but he and I checked it out. I'll watch it when we get done. But yeah, he he had that, and we had Stefan winning Little Gangsters. I think there was 40 something cars in that,
Damn.
and yeah,
That's
the
crazy.
530 index or whatever. You had Extreme Street. I think they call it the Extreme Street. Uh, this guy, this guy putting in work. Uh, I think his name Jonathan Bailey. I think it's his name. I could be wrong. I'm bad with names. All I know is his car's badass. Uh,
Oh yeah.
he was the winner in that, and he was runner up in small tire because
Damn.
he lost to
He was in the final in small tire.
smaller. He was in finals in small tire and extreme street or extreme daily or what the hell
Damn.
are they call it. But but there was a race that happened that I don't know if they post video or where, but it there was a race that between Rank, go figure, fucking Rank and Ryan. Uh, Rank guest light, and I'm talking guest light because it was one frame, the light's on, the next frame, his tire's moving. So when you're filming at 240, then you should have well more frames than that in between the light and the tire moving. And so we had that race, and then we had this on the finish line. Rank has no front end, people. Rank has no front end, but you
Yep.
see the little box out front. That's his. That's his fuel. I guess his fuel box or something. I don't know what it is out there, but he has a light on the front of it. So it's basically when you zoom in on, you can't zoom in on this, but with your phone, it's dead nut race here, people. So we
Damn.
were looking. I was like, and Matt was on there. So Matt was calling the big end, and he's like, I gotta look at it. I gotta really look at it. It's really close. And then so we were thinking about, well, if it's if Ryan wins, then we don't have to look at the tire crack because
Right.
Ryan won. But it was that close. I mean, I zoomed in, even zooming in all the way, you could tell that they were pretty much dead nuts. So I went and looked at the tire crack. It was close. They had to rerun it. They reran it. Uh, Ryan got him by like a fender or whatever. So then we had that finals uh, between uh, Jonathan and Ryan. Ryan coming out victorious. He didn't
Hell
go to
yeah.
XRP, which I don't know. Which I mean, it's sticky track. I don't know if Ryan's into the sticky stuff, so I doubt it.
Right.
I don't know if he's into the sticky stuff. But Stefan did win Little Gangsters at XRP the next day, so I think he got 5 grand.
Damn. Did
So
he really?
yeah, so if you win one event, if you win the same event both days, and you had a $5,000 bonus, I believe, is what they said.
Damn. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he said he didn't change anything. Well, I guarantee you that fender was probably that fender was probably ranked guessing the light was I would probably say was the difference
Was
there
the difference? Damn.
because the video you could tell that it, they had he was on he I don't know how many buttons rank had override buttons, but he was probably on every one of them.
Damn.
What do you guys think about the no front end deal?
Mm, I don't like the look of it.
Yeah.
I like seeing a complete car. But as far as it don't bother me. I mean, it's the car is still the same length. You're going off the furthest point of the front. You know, compared to that guy's front end on the other side, he's going off his front bumper too. So there's no advantage besides a little bit of weight. You know,
And a little bit of weight, and then but a little
and
less aerodynamic because somebody said that
sure,
they ran the exact same time or the exact same tune, and they ran like a tenth faster with the front end versus the no front end
just because the aerodynamics.
aerodynamics. So,
Yeah,
but I
Like,
can understand like some people have a Rex or whatever, and they're getting a one piece. They have a one piece front end or whatever.
yeah,
I understand that. Some of the older stuff like Robert's 55, he wrecked. He can't get no front end on it.
yeah.
So I mean, sometimes front ends are hard to get, especially with this day and age with nobody wants to do
sure.
nothing.
Shit's hard to get right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I bought, this has been go now, but buying
Yeah.
like 7 months out back then, it's probably even worse now.
Yep.
Is the
I
video
like.
see the front end on them, but
Yeah, I like seeing a car. But that's personal preference. It doesn't bother me. It's like I don't see it being an advantage, but I know in the later rounds, turning the cars around faster, it would help.
yeah,
You
easier.
know.
Yeah, that's why some guys were doing.
Yep.
It never really took off in any other form of race. Kind of,
Especially if you're on the 20 minute, you got 20
Oh
minutes to
yeah.
be back in the lanes, and yeah, everybody's gonna be running with no front ends.
Yep.
Uh, I could care less either way. It don't hurt my feelings either way. I mean, I prefer like to see an entire car, but
Yeah.
it is what it is. I'm not gonna down somebody just because they ain't got no front end in their car. I'm a bigger man than that. I
How
could
was
care
the
less.
streets this weekend?
Good, it was good.
Good racing.
Well, I mean, the first road, it looked like it was a good road, but it turned out to be a 1 lane road. We went,
Uh,
what's rank one in the first, rank one in the right lane, and there was a jump that was in the left lane. So we had two wins in the right lane. Uh, uh, the cops ended up coming. We went to another road. Uh, I even think the left lane won there too a couple of times, but the right lane ended up winning the whole race. So I mean,
yeah.
17 cars. or 18 cars, 17 races, and we did it, and it was like 4 hours or something like that.
Hell yeah.
So,
Hell yeah, man.
uh,
One of these days, I got to get down.
yeah.
It's badass.
Uh, oh, so you got any sponsors you want to give a shout out to? We talked about this earlier too.
I told him earlier. I said, "Man, don't put me on the spot with sponsors because I'll forget somebody."
I said, well, get ready because I'm gonna fuck you up because I always do that shit.
I'll go backwards with him. Right now, 417 Motorsports is helping me out. Crossbelt Racing came on last fall. I sold the Nova now, but when I was building the Nova, I had a lot of people I helped with that deal. I had M&M transmissions, I had a training converter from those guys, work turbochargers, Taito race cars, 417 Motorsports, Heddon's Performance Shop, local speed shop, and TCI Engineering provided the front clip for that car at the time. So I had a lot of help that I would trade for uh, over the years. I couldn't have built that car without the help of some of those people. So
Oh yeah.
got lucky, man, to know so many people.
Yeah.
I couldn't have done it without all the people.
Well, as Happy always says, it's not who you know, it's who you blow.
No shit.
It helped me. Own your car for 25 years, help me out here.
Yeah.
I didn't get to race the car for a long time because I was having health issues. But the car is, we got a different guy, a local guy bought the car from me. And he's been kicking ass with the car this year. That was cool. Just get
Awesome.
put together.
Oh,
Really
yeah.
simple math. It was real simple stuff, but it always worked good. And this guy's been kicking ass with it this year. So
Hell yeah.
he raced this weekend, I think, in the street class. So
Urban Hillbilly videos, John. You can't go wrong. This is the OG right here. OG.
Yeah.
OG in the house.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
used to, so I don't get all the cutting edge shit. But if you learn, take a step back in time, get on there and watch some Miles shit. Carnage Fest stuff is must see TV. A lot of crazy shit, man, over the years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A
All
lot.
right. Oh, wait.
Oh, they just put the link up. Urban Hillbilly. Awesome. Or the link to Facebook.
Yeah.
Yeah, check us out, man. I appreciate. If it wasn't for people watching this shit, I'd be able to do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everybody from the VHS to DVD days to everybody that watched stuff on YouTube. I would have been doing something a long time ago for all the people.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's awesome, man. Yeah, they just put up a link to your YouTube channel as well.
I think duplicate.
Appreciate
I don't
that.
know. I don't know if I can't remember if he's an admin on here or moderator or something. I don't know how all that shit works. Somebody told me about this weekend. When I was live, I needed to go in there and do something or another. A bot would do that, and I'm like, I don't even know I don't even know how any of that shit
Right.
works. I don't know how that fucking bot shit works.
Tires from
Bot.
this a lot of new guys carrying the torch, track all the way to the east. So, game change, man. There's a lot of people going to be carrying the torch.
Yeah.
Races that used to not get any coverage got.
Mm-hmm.
There won't be anything that happens on a drag strip almost anywhere that somebody doesn't.
Yeah.
Yep.
Especially with technology now. I mean, I know people frown on cell phones and stuff like that, but with technology nowadays, a cell phone is, they're producing pretty decent 4K videos. So I mean,
Shit.
you know,
Yep.
and then if you can edit it and do everything with it, then you can put something out there. Like I said, when I started doing it in the beginning, it was just to film how we progressed over the years and stuff like that. And then as I've gotten over the last 4 or 5 years, it's been about the cool shit, about what I've seen over my lifetime. But you know, that gets boring too.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
You can add a new
Yeah.
track to the list.
Yep. Definitely. Definitely.
What? It's gonna be
Do what?
crispy out. So it's gonna be crispy out this weekend here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little nipply. I'll bring my hoodie. Just in case. Ah. All right. Well, I don't want you to keep you up. So
Yeah.
appreciate you coming on and shooting the shit with us.
Yeah. Appreciate it, man. Big
Yeah.
time.
I may never do another one, but at least I did this shit now, so I appreciate it, guys.
And
We're not all that bad. We
If
ain't
I haven't
gonna.
had any autographs, anyone recognizes me, track.
That's gonna change this weekend. They already know who you are. I mean,
That's awesome, man.
We got 12 people watching, so we're doing good.
I'll run across you one of these days. Maybe I'll see you this weekend.
Yep, for sure, man.
I'm gonna get the sticker ready and get some wood ready and get all my camera gear ready, get together and get ready for another day in the office.
Hell yeah, man. That's awesome.
Yeah. All right. Thanks
Good
for coming
chatting
on.
with you, man. Appreciate it.
Drop out. Appreciate it, fellas.
Thanks, man.
Later.
Bye.
Later. Appreciate Sean coming on.
I don't think
Urban.
people realize how big of an OG like he really is.
Y'all don't have a clue. I mean, he's been around longer than 1320.
I've been watching him forever, man. I never knew who he was. Like, I wouldn't have had a clue. Even if seen him at the track, I would have just thought he, just wouldn't have known. Would never known.
Urban Hillbilly videos, people. Y'all check it out.
He's badass, dude.
He films all kind of different shit. It's just different stuff on there to go through his archives. Check it out. Oh, yeah, he's slumming, hanging out with us. That's for sure.
Oh shit, man.
Oh boy.
No, he's badass. I mean, I've been watching this shit. He's the one that
I
did
can
the
wear
Rex and
4X, Chris.
VHS back in the day. Also, yep, Uncle D. That's him, man. He's been having that stuff for years.
Yeah.
Now, I really want to check too and see if I've got one of his VHS tapes. Like, it's neat just to sit around bullshit with him now. When you said him earlier, I was like, man, that's cool because I've been watching that dude forever.
I hit him up a while back, and he's like, "Nah, I'm busy." I guess he was messing with his garden or whatever, maybe his herb.
Exactly. Moonshining.
Moonshining, yeah. Get steels and arrowhead and go rushing.
Jesus. Damn it, man.
Or canoeing.
Golly.
Or
There
boat.
ain't no way I'm getting into one of them fucking canoe things.
There ain't no fucking way. Look at that. You gotta
Ain't
fucking sit
no
down in that
way.
motherfucker. Hell no.
No. If it flipped
How
over and
come
I
you're
couldn't
darker
get
than
out
me?
of it.
They say that you're supposed to do the roll, and
Yeah.
I'll be like a fucking turtle on his back trying to
Yeah.
get that motherfucker to flip back over.
It'd have a lot of weight hanging underneath of it. My big ass ain't flipping it back around. Ain't gonna happen. That ain't happening.
I'll go like this. I'll be like, like, and I go, and then all of a sudden I suck all that water in. I'm dead. See you.
Yeah.
He's done.
Ain't happening, man. I remember way back, Urban Hillbillies was the first YouTube I started watching. Yeah.
Yeah.
Been around a long time, man.
Yeah.
Glad to see some streets get pulled off this weekend.
Yeah.
Something good.
Yeah, it was and I people, I haven't been in town enough, so we actually Joseph actually went out and scouting some spots and stuff like that, and I've noticed that they've been when I went out there and looked, I noticed that they've been testing a lot more in the right lane, so the right lane has been getting a lot of love. So I went out there and felt it, and it was like you could feel a little stick to it, and you couldn't feel nothing in the left lane. So I was like, all right, well, maybe we meet here, and then we'll maybe see how, with all these loud cars that we got nowadays, see how long we're actually here. And we actually got down we actually got down 2 rounds in there, and then when cops ended up showing up, we had to end up moving, which is surprising. because street racing is 50% luck and 50% planning. So
Yeah.
so then we moved over. We got I think 2 or 3 races done at the second spot, and the water sprinkler came on, and it was running water
Damn.
down the curb. So we just moved over 2 blocks and ended up getting it done. So we moved like 2.5 spots, I guess, if you want to call it.
Right.
And we ended up getting it done there. Uh, got done at about, I think we had the drivers meeting at like, I think it was like midnight or something like that, and we ended up getting done at like 4 or something.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so it wasn't that bad.
What time did you all wind up getting done running small tire to gut?
That was bad. Nah, it wasn't that bad. I think it was around. I think I ended up we getting home at about 6, so it was like 4:30 or so, 4:30,
Yeah.
4:30, something like that.
There's a lot of damn cars.
Yeah, yeah, plumb crazy this week. Last weekend was rolling. Uh, there was some. They had some cars out there at XRP. Uh, that I guess they don't that I've never seen before because they don't do the no prep stuff. But there were some cars rolling out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Fast as hell, man.
yeah. But yeah, it was pretty good. I got to see there was a Kraken. It was a Kraken versus the Kraken in small tire.
No shit.
Yeah, it was Daddy Kraken and Steve Kraken.
Yeah.
that 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 was big. The guy that I guess has the other Kraken. That's one of them. I think it's one of them big bad mofo nitrous
Yeah.
cars with a snorkel on it and shit.
Yeah.
But Steve was hanging there with him. I think they did a little baby gap on him, but still for a E85 car to roll
Yeah.
like that.
There
Yeah.
was a nitrous Malibu out there that I keep up with a lot. They call it Ho Daddy.
Oh, that's old John's.
It's
Yeah,
a
he was
bad
having
bitch.
problems. He was having problems this weekend.
I seen that, man. That's a badass car though. It
Yeah.
it runs.
Oh, John's a street outlaw. Street outlaw.
Did
Oh.
Cheese didn't run on the street, did he? No,
No,
he had his car at the track, right?
but he had it. He had it there. Yeah, but he had it there. But I think he was on the alternate list, and then I guess they didn't. Uh, I thought him and Javier or Xavier was going to get in, but they didn't
Hmm.
because they both were out there. But Xavier, he's street as a fucking camp. He's street as they fucking come.
Yeah.
He was down. He fucking. I was telling people he got arrested the night before in Houston. Was in the streets fucking that night. Later on that night.
Them dudes get down, man.
Yeah.
That Camaro, those badass.
Yeah.
That
I'm just
Camaro's
happy they
badass.
found it. Just
No shit. Man, that's a badass car.
yeah.
It's
But it's
killer.
bad. It's better.
What the fuck, man? Jesus.
Red Dragon. Gator be gone.
Golly. Damn it,
It
man.
took me like fucking 20 minutes to do that shit. I ain't gonna lie. It took me like
God
20 minutes to fucking edit your face on there.
damn it.
I ain't as swift as them guys that can just. Yeah, I ain't got the $high apps or whatever y'all are doing.
Damn it.
Oh,
Yeah, 80 miles north, me, Houston streets.
yeah.
Saturday regular. I'm crazy. That's 140 passes on that motor. Damn it, man.
Damn. Who else? There was another car out there that was having problems on the start line. I can't remember what it was. I thought it was another. Or it might have been a Mustang. I can't remember. There was one of them that he would do it and he would back up. They would do, I guess,
Yeah,
and then they would go again. Couldn't remember.
yeah,
Is that a thing? That where?
yeah. Kind of in the grudge world and yeah, especially on a test hit. And a lot of guys, like with a nitrous car, when they go out and knock the tires off like that, they'll back up and purge it down. They'll knock 75, 80 pounds out of the bottle. So it's got a little less of a hit. But then some guys got all the damn electronics now where you can just reach up and change the tune.
Oh yeah, I seen one dude was like telling him like 1 or 2 or 3.
Yep.
Then I don't know what they're talking about, but he did a hit and it blew the tires off and he backed up and the
Yep.
guy said went at that and he did that and the second hit was I was like I'm thinking to myself he's just gonna do the fucking same thing, but no, he made a fucking decent hit on the
Yep.
second hit was decent.
Yeah, like Caltech's got a damn knob and you can just turn it. You just reach up and turn it to whatever, it's already a pre-stored tune. This shit's wild, man, now. Same guy kicking a black bear in the butt. Wow. Damn it. What's up, Victor?
G2
G2.
staying on barrel.
I seen that
He had a
shit.
barrel. Ask him how we were to ask him how his yeah his the future of driving happened.
Jeez.
He said fuck them electric cars.
Did he get one? Did he have one?
He had an electric Mercedes or something like this weekend. And he was like, fuck that shit. He's only got like 200 and something miles to a charge or something like that.
Oh, hell with that. Yeah, hell with that shit.
Oh.
Yeah. When are you heading out to Ozarks? When are you gonna take off?
Thursday. When are we doing tables? We're doing tomorrow or
Tomorrow.
I'll probably do. I might. I don't know. I might either leave late Thursday night or early Friday morning and go there and hang out. I think they're doing some testing on the shiny side.
Gotcha.
And then hang out, and then go out there to the backside.
Yeah.
Have you seen of course the weekend after that we got the Cash Days of Virginia, which I had this girl hit me up about Corey. I guess she's been messaging the page and she can't get nobody to respond, so you need to respond to her. I don't know. She's worried about rain and if the tracks have dryers and shit. I'm like, have you seen the track? You think they've got a dryer out there?
They got a bunch of blowers.
Yeah, they got
and some four-wheel drive trucks.
Yeah.
We watched them. But they got that son of a bitch drive. They got to drive twice.
Yeah. So small tire, big tire, daily driver, all steel glass. Then they'll have like a loser's bracket for that. And then you've seen Jeff's deal that we're the purge.
Be there.
October 21st at Wagler Motorsports Park.
Yep.
Small tire, hard tire, big tire.
Yep.
Big tire.
Adding stick.
And stick shift. Look at there.
Yep. He messaged the other day. He said, "What's your rules on stick?" So I kind of knew where he was going. I said, "Man, I like keeping it simple. If it's a H pattern on a 28 or smaller, it fits. I want to see who the baddest dude is. I don't. I've seen some other guys in stick you have to have registration and insurance and all that shit. Man, who cares about that? I want to see who the baddest dude is with the stick. You know, I don't care about that shit, man. I think that's going to be pretty good.
And then on mine and old lady's anniversary, this is the annual Trick or Street number 5 on the street, people, streets, say it with me, streets, hit it home, streets. Yep. Big tire, small tire, tailgate, True Street, daily driver, Power Wheels. Yes, Power Wheels. And you won't see me on Power Wheel. But I learned that never mind. Yeah. They got a lot of smoke in the air before burnouts.
You heard me.
You heard me.
Thinking of running Power Wheels. I thought you was done with electric cars. What the fuck? Damn it, man.
Hold on.
He's hooked now. He's hooked. Gets one damn electric rental, now he's hooked. I hear you, man.
Oh, it already did, because mine, I still ain't got mine to fucking work.
Oh, you ain't. Have you messed with it?
No, not really.
No.
I mess with it. Matt said next time he comes in town, he's gonna bring his meter or some kind of meter
Gotcha.
to see whether I'm like, I don't know how any of that shit. You lost me at
Yeah.
fucking wires.
Yeah.
So what? Y'all got the big one this weekend?
Yeah. Thursday, turkey bash. They're radio prepping it. It's a test and tune session for Friday, but then we're going to do whoever's test and tuning can run a shootout that night, $1,000 free entry, just to do something for a test and tune night for the guys that want to do something. Then Saturday or Friday, it's all radio prep. They're doing the all steel, all glass deal. It's doing a free entry, $5,000 to win on 28s or 275s or any 10.5. So
There you go.
33 10.5W. Any 10.5. Which I'll say a 275 will win. Any W. It don't matter. Any 10.5.
What's W stand for?
Wide.
Like that ass. I like that.
Wide. Then Saturday we're no prepping. Which
So how's that gonna work?
a lot of people's like they ask that.
I want to know how that gonna work.
It's not really they're definitely unprepping it. Now he's got a Zamboni. Bless you. Bless you. They've got a Zamboni that'll go out there and they wash. They wash the track down. I thought you wired the headlamp. Yeah, that he does.
That's my extent of wiring. I know red is hot and black is ground.
Right? No
That's my
shit.
extent. That's my extent of wiring right there.
Yeah. Happy don't want that smokes. Oh yeah, we got RC race. Me and Corey's going to do some RC race, and he forgot I got a demo derby RC car. He's got all those pristine show cars over there. Got
So you're gonna
enclosed
be.
trailers and shit.
So the flagger's not gonna look at the tires. He's
No,
gonna be.
left turn. He seen me wad my shit up last year. I don't care.
What happened? I'm sorry, man. You won. I stopped. Let's run it back.
Oh shit! I haven't even touched my car since last year. So we're gonna dig it out. He'll be here tomorrow, so we'll be doing we'll do the table tomorrow night. I guess he'll be in one room. I'll be in one room, and we'll do it from the house here tomorrow. I'm gonna go
Are
ahead and
y'all
get the
going to
camper
be?
up.
Are y'all going to be
Rawr.
are you putting your heads together and thinking about it? E.T. phone home.
I need to get him over to Vietnamese place. See if
Get
he'll eat one of those condoms.
see we have Magnum rubbers with fucking eyeballs looking at him.
Damn,
Hey,
man.
when Happy ate them motherfucker, the eyeballs were in the middle and they were looking out the side. He had one of them that was sitting on the end, and I was like, "You gonna eat that motherfucker?" And he's like, "Ah."
Oh, I love that shit,
He's
man.
like, yeah, it was bad. We walked out of that thing. They're like, "How many eyes up, dude? Listen,
No birds.
you don't hear nothing. No, nothing. You hear a couple gunshots, but that's about
No
that's
shit.
that's Louisville though. That ain't no big deal.
It ain't
Didn't have
sushi, Corey.
it ain't sushi.
It's Vietnamese. It's a spring roll.
He'll have that fish looking at you while the eyeballs are like. If
Love
one of
that
them ever
shit.
blinks at you, don't eat it, dude. It's still alive. Just
Oh
saying.
shit.
Just saying. Just saying, man.
Tear that
Oh.
shit up. No, I'm excited.
He don't hear that shit. Oh man.
It's supposed to be cold here too. I
Oh
think
yeah.
Ozarks is probably going to be getting about the same weather. It's supposed to be in the 40s
At night.
Saturday. Yeah, like 65 during the day. But it's supposed to starting to cool off.
What's the
We're
humidity?
getting there. Right now, it's like nothing.
So everyone will have no dew in the air or anything.
Mm-mm.
Probably not.
No,
That's what I was worried about.
right now it's low. Let me
The
see.
humidity. being low and dew in the air, boy. Woo.
Let me see. Right now, I guess it is kind of up. Right now, it's 85%.
Oh yeah.
Right now, but I haven't even looked this weekend. I don't think it. Like right now, it feels killer outside.
Uh, watermelon gelato, Jasper. Watermelon gelato. I got the good pen out back when I. Corey, what flavor is pumpkin spice? I want to know.
And what's them boots too? Uggs,
Uh, uh,
pumpkin spice, and Uggs. Ugg boots. That's about that time of the year.
what the fuck's Ugg boots?
Them furry looking boots that all
Is that the song with the boots with the fur?
yeah, pretty much.
The boots with the fur.
Jeez. Don't worry about it, Corey. When you walk in here, it smells like damn pumpkin spice factory.
I just got this
Blue
watermelon
cherry
gelato.
pie.
I just got this watermelon gelato, and I don't even remember what this one. This one's almost dead. Remember the one we got? I got
Mm-hmm.
at Warren Woods. Yeah, that one's almost cashed. But this one I got from Ed. Boy, talk about it gets you right.
See, it looks thick. The other one was a little runnier.
Yeah, no, this one's
Yeah,
this
it's
one's.
just hanging there.
Speaking of hanging,
You heard me?
oh, got hanging. Heard.
79 here
Blue.
in Gulf Coast, Texas.
See, it's
Damn.
79 here too, according to 79. It's probably I think we're getting some rain either tomorrow or the next day.
Damn.
So typical Texas weather. It's gonna we're gonna get like 3 days, 2 days worth of rain, and it's probably gonna be like 14 inches. We got to make
Yep.
up for since we ain't had rain in 3 months. And
Did you see any of that flooding in New York City
uh,
on YouTube?
I seen it on YouTube, but I didn't watch any of it. I was like, it
Holy
can't be bad.
shit.
Is it bad?
Dude, it was nuts. And then they like a guy went down and was filming in the what's that? A subway. And the water that was rushing down the steps, like it was flooding the subway. The subway.
Hey,
It was
do we need to take a trip?
yeah, you damn right. Be whitewater rafting.
Hey, we Happy and Limpy rescuer.
Dude, that shit was nut. And then like I don't know, they were I guess like where the workers can come from the street and go down into the subway. They was doing those like vortex cyclone where the water was rushing down. It would suck a whole person. Like it was wild. Like it was fucking wild, man. I watched a couple videos from New
I
York. I was
watched.
like,
I
damn.
seen. God dang. What's the dude? The vlogger dude. From there. It's always on the hover or the electric skateboard. Shit. Oh, dang. Look. Somebody.
I don't know.
Can't remember. I can't remember his name. Uh, but yeah, he's like YouTube. He's like New York is flooding, and I'm like, oh shit, we got some weed there, shit right there, right there. That's what I'm talking about. Uh, starts with a C. Cody or what? Let's see.
That shit was dude, it's wild looking, man.
Uh, where'd he go?
Cars floating.
Is it like that Houston did that one year? Remember?
Yep. Dude, it was wild.
I say, where's he at? My fucking my oh shit. Yeah, he's oh no.
Corey, I can't believe that story still, man. Mike was talking about stepping on that rubber. Dude, I was dying. I was dying laughing. I couldn't imagine
Casey.
waking up in my hotel room and putting my feet down and stepping on a full rubber, and that shit squirting out on my fucking feet.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This guy right here. Just watch. This guy he's filmed uh on
Oh, there's one of them right there, sucking the water in.
yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, he's from where'd it go?
Look. Oh, damn.
Right.
Dude, this shit is wild, man.
Right there?
Dude, and it's like a vortex. I mean, it would suck. Like,
It's been raining for about 7 straight days in New York City, and the flooding is kind of severe in some places.
Yeah, I watched this dude. He's a vlogger, and he's all I think he said he vlogged every day, once a day for like 4 years or something like that.
holy shit.
Uh,
I bet
yeah.
he's got a hell of a following.
Oh, he's got like 12 or 14 million.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's flooding and shit. Where are we at?
Dude, it was wild.
12.6 million.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in New York. He has a deal where he I watch him and shit. What the fuck? What happened?
I need to check him out.
Yeah, he does. You can tell he spends a lot of editing time because you'll see him. He'll like open the cabinet door, and it go like that, and then it'll be from inside the cabinet. He'll be like grabbing something, and then he'll be like that, and then he'll shut it, and then he'll be like, and you're like, God dang, what
Right.
happened? You could tell he puts a lot of work
Yeah.
in his videos. Yeah, people was under the subways.
Yeah. Yep. That shit was wild.
What about the people? Remember, y'all might be hell. You might be a little too young for this. When the Escape from New York, when Snake Plissken, when the New York was the prison, and they had the people underground, the cannibals underneath the subways and stuff. I've heard that people were like that in real life too. They're like down there underneath the subways and shit.
Really?
Yeah, I've heard they're fucking shit like that going on.
Damn. That's nasty. Most water in the world, human.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, ugh.
Yeah, facts.
I couldn't imagine. The rats. I mean,
Ah,
they got rats up there. It's like size of raccoons.
Hey, I told you I was at Jeff's the other night, or when I was up there last night, when White Claw came in, and she said, I called Julie White Claw. She come walking in, she's like, it's like there's. I thought, and I was like, oh, you talking about that cat out there? She's like, the cat? Where's the cat? I said, I seen it out there, and they're like, no, that ain't no cat. That's a fucking groundhog. And I'm like, I've never seen a fucking groundhog before. And I'm like,
Big. Some of them's big, man.
and I told him I thought it was in between like a cat and a fucking my fucking dog.
Yep.
And she's like, yeah, that's a big fucking groundhog out there. And I'm like thinking to myself, it can't be that bad because I always think, when you pull the groundhog out and see the shadow, you get the.
Right.
And I'm like, I seen that. That some of it don't look that bad.
Shit.
They're
Some
like,
of
they
them
said
big.
them some of it are mean. And I'm like, oh boy.
Yep. I've got one here. It lives in the damn barn. Done tore the floor up out there. I ain't messing with him. Everybody said, "Oh, trap him in a cage." Bullshit. Groundhog barbecue. Hell, I'm out. I'm good.
He got a lot covered. Yeah, I'm not. When I still remember when I was younger, growing up, we didn't have a lot of money growing up, but we lived out in the country, and when you lived out in the country, you had what we called field rats. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of a field rat, how big a field rat is, but it can get as big as a medium-sized cat. Big, huge, huge,
Damn.
huge. So when I was young, I was doing laundry our laundry was out in it wasn't inside. It was kind of inside. It wasn't outside, but it was kind of like in a front room area. But I'm doing laundry, and that fucking I felt something down my foot, and there's a big old fucking rat. And I fucking take off, scream. I was like fucking 10 years old. I scream like a little bitch, ah! And I fucking run out, and I'm running into the house, and my old man's like, "What the fuck's wrong with you, boy?" And I'm like, "There's a fucking rat," and that fucking rat comes walking in like he fucking owned the place. You ever seen that dog? How he
Holy
fucking
shit.
he walking in. That rat's kind of walking in. My dad's like, "Holy shit!" He grabbed a fucking broom and started hitting that rat with it. He's like, "Bam, man!" That fucking dude. That rat grabbed the broom from my dad and started beating him with it. That's how big that motherfucker was.
Holy shit, man.
But yeah, that thing was every bit the body of the rat every bit a foot long.
I don't think we have them here. I mean,
Yeah,
we call them field mice, but they're small. They're
no,
almost like the size of a chipmunk.
this thing would look like the size of a possum. You know how big possums get,
Holy shit.
and they come from the same family.
Yeah, we don't have around here. I mean, we do have field mice, but they're just like a normal mouse.
Yeah,
They don't get big. Gangster ass rat. You know, shit.
y'all got gators.
Jesus. I'll handle
In
them. I'll be damn.
case y'all missed that, we're sponsored.
Damn it. I trapped a groundhog once and forgot to check trap. It was 100 degrees for 2 days. I felt bad, so I gave it water and release. Yeah, no shit, man.
You
I just
bad.
don't want to mess with it, man. I've got a big one that lives out in my barn. I'm scared it's going to tear up one of the cars, but it hasn't yet. It's just tore the ground up. My barn's a gravel floor. And it's got some big ass holes out there.
You got some possums and armadillos.
Some arm. See, we don't have like armadillos or nothing.
Y'all got no Texas rats or Texas dillas?
Nope. I don't even think I've seen one before. I don't think I've ever seen one.
You get you down here, we'll let you see one.
Baggers here in Idaho. I had one in my house, beat the cat up. I cut that bitch with a sword now. What the hell? Holy shit, man.
Oh shit. He's like oh,
Yeah,
target practice. Rat terriers. Oh boy.
damn. Yeah, we don't have them.
5 pounds. Wow.
Happy you can bet you don't have big ass rat. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm sure we do in the city, but the time I've spent downtown and shit like in the city, I've never really seen any rats. Our
Y'all
downtown's not that big though.
do y'all have like anything like uh transportation wise? Like I mean is it not on like I'm sure
We
y'all have
just have
buses.
buses.
Buses, nothing like on
Yeah.
rails or anything.
No, no.
Gotcha.
Louisville's still a small town, I feel like, or a small city.
Yeah. Fort Worth, we have it's all uh buses and stuff, but you go to Dallas, they have
Transit, like,
transit, they have trains, they have they're not really subways, but they're up high.
yeah,
They call them still subways, but they're high subways instead of
yeah.
below subways.
I've never rode on one anywhere in the United States. I've always wanted to, like, I've rode the tram at Disney, but I've always wanted to ride on one like in a city and never
Oh yeah.
have. I wanted to do the trolleys in New Orleans when we was down there for the pad. You know, they've got their electric cable. It's got electric wires that run on top. It's got a wire. I can definitely say the Louisville basketball program. Shit. What about the Louisville football program right now?
Yep. Got the sticky icky shirt on.
Yep.
Uh
That stuff will be on the market soon.
yep. What
Big ass rats running around. Yeah, and I can only imagine in Chicago, man.
did you ever see that movie with, I can't remember the name of it. had Denzel or something on it, where the bones, where the girl's down there or somebody down there, they're handcuffed or whatever, and they've got the rats are eating on them.
Oh
It's
hell no!
it's like it's bad. It's bad.
Had a futuristic monorail in Sydney in the night. Huh?
You know what? I can't believe. Wonder if they still got the rails on in San Francisco.
I bet so.
You know.
I bet they do.
You know
Train
why?
cars.
You know why the blondes don't wear the mini skirts in San Francisco, right?
Why?
Because their balls will show.
Oh shit!
Yeah. I didn't figure they had the transportation system there, you know,
Oh shit, man!
because their balls are ding ding.
Yeah,
Oh.
our rats downtown have 2 legs and they beg for change in Louisville. That's that's right. that's
They got the
the
same
truth,
rats here. They travel. They travel
man.
from city to city.
That's the truth.
Oh man.
Is it bad down there?
Yeah.
Is it?
Not like
We've got it bad.
it's not like really bad, but if you go to certain areas then it's bad, but they pretty much stay in their little
Right.
area. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Oh boy.
Every fall, people in the U.S. seem to get raided by rodents. Where are you from? Black? You said
I think
Sydney a
it's from
minute ago.
Australia. I
So
think it's from
are you
Australia.
in Australia? Oh my God. I've actually rode a train like that, but I ain't never been on like one of the city ones. I've
You ain't
always
been on the
flown
ass
good.
end of the train though?
No.
What's she doing? Oh, Jasper, I
Yep,
see it now. Woo.
Australia. Damn. I didn't know that. What part of Australia are you from? I got a good friend of mine actually just left the States. He stayed with me for a little bit. We hung out and shit.
Jasper, I guess his daughter.
What the
Is
hell?
it
That's a guinea pig.
close enough? What kind of herb is he eating, Jasper?
Oh shit. I think it's a guinea
Hey,
pig.
hey, look, he's eating all that with that green shit, and then she's the dealer. Look, she's got the munchy stuff right there.
Yep. Chocolate
Cookies
chip
and
cookie and it looks like some caramel.
syrup, caramel syrup.
It
Yeah,
looks good.
no, I ain't gonna lie, that looks good. Oh shit.
Jesus.
Oh, that he
And
said that showed
watermelon
up.
gelato.
That rat showed up in our garage, and now it's a pet. Well, hell, he's getting it
Damn.
high, and then she's feeding it cookies and caramel.
They ain't ever gonna leave.
She's just as bad as you are. He's eating water. That's a fact. I'll take on some of that. Let's see if we get his ass on here. See, you want to come on, Jasper? You got
Live
time?
in NSW Lake Quarry now. Huh. Man, I don't know where my buddy lives at. He was telling me, but I can't remember. He's got a tattoo shop.
My buddy lives in. It's close to Brisbane, but it's not. He lives out in the. He lives out in the sticks. I can't. But he showed me videos of shit. He got kangaroos and fucking shit. They're
Yeah.
like wild,
Oh yeah.
wild out there. And I'm like,
Yeah. My buddy did too. He had pictures.
and I'm like, shit.
Yep. He lives right next door to a golf course, and some bitches are on the golf course. Like
They
they're
got them
everywhere.
fucking them doped up ones.
Yeah, the ones with all the muscles. I think, man, I ain't messing with no damn. Look at him.
Yeah, so like no joke, I think someone dropped it off. It's a pet rat. I like come into the garage one day and I hear like a box fall over and I was like, damn it, we got some raccoons in here again. And then I look down and it's this fucking rat. Well, then of course my wife and kids find it, and now somehow it's become a fucking pet in the house with a cage and living better than anyone else.
What's it? What was it eating? A broccoli and all that stuff, or was that
I
some?
don't know,
Was
something
that
Kate.
some Wasn't
Some
it wasn't
shit
no
Kate made up. I
watermelon
have no
gelato?
idea. The
What are
next
you
day I
smoking
had to
on?
go get it rat food from TSC. So,
What are you smoking on?
soap. I know
Bless
it
Soap.
you.
sounds horrible, but it tastes good.
Damn.
Yeah,
You get high, then you just want some Dairy Queen.
Oh
I
my
definitely would
god.
buy that ad.
I'll be damned.
It's spokesman.
Oh man.
It's a
Jesus.
spokesman. Oh shit.
You racing
Uh,
anywhere this weekend?
Well, I've been trying to get into locals only, and I don't know. A couple people I know got calls today, and I didn't, so I might not be making it.
Gotcha.
If I don't get into that, I'm probably gonna go shoot this class reunion thing
Oh yeah.
with my camp. Yeah, it was like the class above me, so I know everyone in it and stuff. So I might go do that unless I can get into locals only, because that just seemed like a good deal. 8 cars for $5,000. Like
Yeah.
Right.
I'll run that race every weekend. So
Um, how did this weekend go? It looked like y'all. It looked like something
I
happened.
mean the race went sweet. I mean, you know how I am, Limpy, man. If I can get the fast guys somewhere and I can race, that's where I want to be. It sucks the point deal, obviously. Like a choice was made and it was probably the wrong one. And I mean, let me replace probably with definitely.
Seen
Um,
that.
like Woody made a point series. I'm sure everyone's somewhat seen it from Sherm and people that everyone follow commenting. But
That's where
essentially,
I
Woody
seen
made
it.
a point series at the beginning of the year, and in that point series, it was like a deal where you go to all his races at 3 tracks, and 16 drivers from each track get to race for 20 grand at the end of the year. My opinion is that's not a really great point series in the beginning. Like, so if you're first place in points, your consolation is 16th gets into the same race you get into with the same odds somewhat of winning what you win. So like I never thought that was that great in the beginning. So I never gave a rat about any of it. And then they get like to the week of the race, which I'm not gonna lie, like you guys know we've struggled all year with a couple, the anti-roll bar bouncing off the rear end, and then we get that fixed and find out the shock's bottoming out from ride high, and then we get that fixed and the crank trigger's popping every 5 seconds. So like it was just a rough year, and then it's been the year of like every time I'm in a like serious race, it's like within an inch or a fucking
Right.
hand length. I don't understand it. But so like we're not frustrated or anything, but like the last week or so we like got the car right. So like I felt like wow, like first and second's big consolation prize is now they got to face Jasper with a car that works. Like I don't know. I just thought that the whole point series was like not really a beneficial deal. And obviously were the odds of like a group of us winning it pretty damn good? Fuck yeah. Were they worse when Frankenstein and Beater Bomb showed up? Full damn right they were. I mean, what
Right.
the hell's anyone expect? I mean, no different than Big Daddy and Callie Nate showing up or something, like they're good. So I understand the frustration and I agree with them. And I'm also a part of it. Like, I am also in the same exact boat that anyone posting anything or saying is in. And then race wise, though, like you've been there and stuff, Limpy. It's a cool track. And I just want to keep it open, man. It's close to my house. I'm
Yep.
just not going to lie. And then a small part of me, is like, maybe that's selfish to not like take the side, or take the boycott stand or whatever, just because, it benefits me being that close to me or whatever. But I don't know. I just felt like keeping it open. I'm not saying it's right or wrong or whatever. And I'm the same part, like if I got a shot at Frankenstein or Beater Bomb or any of these dudes, I want to do that every time. Like
Right.
that's my favorite thing to do. Like I love it. And I did. I lucked out and ended up getting. It's really hard. I don't know how Jeff does it, man. I can never state that again. And Jeff does have like an amazing, amazing, amazing crew that's like running everything for him. So, but it is really hard to like race a race and run every aspect of it to an extent, like make sure chip draw is getting done, round up drivers to get this done, try while my car's in the lane to like get the right cars in the lane like Charlie does. You know what I mean? I mean, luckily for me, I've went all over this country and had really great people to watch. Like we steal your chip draw, Happy. That's where I originally got that. First time you come up, remember you helped with chip draw,
Right.
you and Kenzie, and like I've done that ever since. I try to write names on chips. As soon as the round's over, we're grabbing a kid that's walking by, making them pull out of the hat, and that way, like I don't gotta try to round up the drivers to get up there to draw cards or pull chips and then write everything down. It's just a huge long process. So, and then another thing at my events, I try real hard, minus like an oil down or something. And I say my events, like it's not really even my event. I just run it, so that it happens. Otherwise, it don't happen. But at those events, like I try real hard to make sure that there's not a ton of downtime in
Right.
between, shit going down the track, because otherwise, that's got to be boring for the fans. I don't want to stand there and stare at an empty track. I want to see cars go down it. So it went great. Like we even had an oil down, and I'm not gonna lie, Zach Sherman just like windowed his block, which was a really horrible deal for him because he was like selling the motor and
Oh shit.
put it back in for the race. And like literally, like as I was walking down, I was watching Chuck B. Humble kick a rod under the fucking and I mean a whole rod minus the wrist pin area under the guardrail, So I was like, oh man. And so you can imagine the amount of oil that was everywhere. These dudes cleaned this up in like 40 minutes and we were back racing,
Wow.
and did a really good job. Like I was blown away. They got out kitty litter, which scared the shit out of me right off the bat. I was like, oh God. And then they blew all the kitty litter off and then cleaned that whole spot with acetone and meth. And I was just like, damn. And it worked great.
Do you still have the roach bin?
Yeah, that fucking thing's somewhere around here.
I sent it. I sent it last time I was there. I sent it.
Yeah, I think it's
Hey,
like buried over
I
there in
actually
the
got that
couch.
from him. I got
That's
that from
so
him.
good.
So when I'm low and shit, I'll pull that shit out and
Yeah.
really be
It's
fucked.
so good. Yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, the race went great. Obviously people were upset, and I'm cool with that. But you know how we are. Like I'm friends with all those guys around the country too. And if they want a shot at it, that's awesome. But it sucks what happened to those dudes. Me being one of them, and I don't know. When it came down to it, we were flying that day, so maybe we
So
fucked ourselves. I don't know.
is that the backstory though? You had to run in the point series previously to be entered
Yep.
into the final. Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
didn't
that's
really
why
get that
everyone's
part.
mad. And like I said,
Okay. I
everyone
got
has a right to be mad. They were guaranteed something that was switched. But at the same
I,
time,
right.
this guy was trying to pay bills or whatever. And, I know for a fact he don't make much money. None of this is an excuse for how he acted. And then I think a lot of people don't understand, like, Limpy, you're going to really understand this. Happy you too. You're older like me. A lot of the people in this game aren't. Woody is 80 years old. And I
Right.
don't mean like I'm paraphrasing he's 80. He's 80 years old, turned 80 like 2 months ago. Like they're not going to be great on internet. Just being real. And no offense to Woody or anyone else, but like
Sure.
I can tell you right now that my grandpa, when he was 80, said some shit sometimes that I looked at and kind of was like, yeah, all right.
Sure. It's
Like
just old
that's
school
one way
though.
to say that, but I might have picked a different way. And then I think a lot of people dealt with it the wrong way. You could have went at him private message style and said, so like a way to explain this is I'm just running outside real quick to grab a drink. I had an issue earlier with a racer this year where on accident I was on a live feed. I didn't know I was. Like Josh Robinson was shooting a live feed and a crew did some stuff that I didn't agree with, and they had done it at one of my races and I didn't agree with it. And I was, with a couple of my buddies, other racers, on the line, and I said some shit that I probably shouldn't have said, like kind of talking shit. And as I turned around, I realized I was on a live feed and was like, fuck. Well, then this dude got really mad about it and started posting over and over and over and over and over again, like, probably, trying to get support or whatever for how he felt. And I know he has kids like I do, and I know they're friends with me and everyone else. So like I wanted to post or wanted to say something, but I kept thinking, like I don't want to do something because, if I post something, the 7,000 followers, which must all be idiots to follow me because we're a fucking clown show, but either way, 7,000 people follow me in the car. So like if I go make a post about Andy Barnes, 5,000 of those people, whether I'm right or wrong, are going to comment on my side and get very brutal and then go to his page and steal photos of him and make memes like we all do for fun and laugh, but like his kids might not see that the right way.
Right.
So I didn't know how to handle it for a while because I had fucked up. He won't contact me personally and like just handle this. So I ended up figuring out a way, and my way to go about it was like I went on to our group chat for street races that I knew he was a part of and like said something like, "Hey, Andy, like you damn it, I didn't want to say any names. I didn't say that. No one ever paid attention anyways." But
Nobody's watching. It's just us.
yeah,
It's just
we're
us.
down to
Just
like
us.
one person watching, so I'm fine. All right, so he I said, man, like I'm trying to be cool here. I fucked up. I'm sorry. If you'd have came to me in the beginning, I probably would have made an apology post right on my page. But now that you made like 45 posts, it's starting to piss me off and piss everyone else off. So I was like, just you should have came to me. You didn't. I was wrong. I'm coming on here because I don't want to make a post that like has people attacking you and your family just because they'll buy whatever I'm selling, So I feel like this was a situation like that too. And I think if someone would have thought more like I was thinking this whole time, rather than gut reacting to the post he made about me, even though it was an accident, even though I was wrong, or, whatever, I feel like this might have went a lot different.
Right.
Like might have even got exactly what they wanted. Just as soon as you go after an 80-year-old man that, grew up through Vietnam and shit like that, I mean, just come on, man. Like they're not gonna react like
Yeah, he's going to react different.
we react. I always thought that was weird, like because my grandpa and shit was in the war and stuff like that. It was
Oh
always
man,
odd
us
to me
too.
how someone who watches tons of their people they're close with die, come back and watch someone freak out because like their car won't start or like it's taking long in line. Like I think I wouldn't have been well with that. Like I would have flipped out and been like, "You want to know what's fucked up? Like this isn't fucked up. This is fucking easy. Like watch your friend's head just get exploded and fucking have to move on because you're next." Like
Hmm.
those
Yeah.
people grew up and lived in such a different time frame that I just feel like a lot of people aren't, considering that maybe there was a better way to go about this and he's also pretty old, like not super internet savvy. And of course, like when these people made these posts, they all have followers like me. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like I'm not gonna say any names either on the drivers, but like they're big names too. And like I stated in the Josh Robinson thing, I don't know if any of you saw that, but I like lost it on his live feed. Um, it wasn't that the drivers that are complaining were scared people. I mean, you know who I'm talking about from seeing the posts. They travel all over this country, win races, and race bad dudes. So it
Yep.
wasn't like they were upset because we were letting the fast. It's just you were promised one thing, and you didn't get it. Like I even
Right.
commented to him at War in the Woods because I had talked to Woody before we went, and supposedly we were going to do what he originally said, which is what I argued for. It was for the drivers, do what you said you were going to do. And he said he was pretty sure that's what he was going to do. So while we were at War in the Woods, I'm talking to Sherm and a few people, and I'm like, this is going to be really cool, racing like the old days where we show up to 30 people and you're mainly worried about 5. And that's like
Right.
how it used to be 3 years ago when I showed up to a race. I'd around here, I'd show up to a race and it was like, I'm worried about Billy Hoskins. I'm worried about Raggedy Ann. I'm worried
Yeah.
about, and this all depends if they even showed up, like 4 or 5 people like that. And that was it out of 30 cars. Now you show up to a damn race like fucking Gangster's Paradise and you have 62 damn cars you don't want to draw. Like it's just a different world. But
That's the
people
world
were
we live in
mad.
now.
In the end, I tried to come up with a solution. So my solution, which everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but to me this was like how it probably should have been. I came up with the solution that I will give first 3,000 in points, give them $3,000, second 2,000, and third 1,000. So in my eyes, that was guaranteed money. That's how the points should have been. And now, not only do you get this money for finishing first, second, and third, you now get to race for 20
For
grand.
20
And
grand.
we're bringing all the bears in, and you have data on this motherfucker.
Yep.
Like, if you ain't fucking pumped about that, dude, maybe we different. Because, like, to me, I was so ready to go. Like, am I honest? Like, like if I'm figuring a dream scenario, I was hoping Ryan come up. Somehow I got him first round and he fucked up and the whole world would just drop their jaw. But,
A lot of people don't think like that, though.
I mean, we know that. We know that for sure. We've been doing this for a long time. We know all sides of it. So I understand the other way, though. I like I stated before, I don't want anyone. Like, I feel like a huge problem with the world nowadays is that it's either one side or the other. And I'm more in the opinion of, hey, we don't have to agree. We can still be friends and cool. We'll just talk about something else.
Right.
Or, like we'll just both debate this in a like, polite manner. And if we don't agree, we don't agree and we'll move on. Like, I don't need you to think like me. I don't expect people to think like me. You're talking to someone that, does a ton of mushrooms and shit. Like,
Thinks
I
outside
imagine a
of the
lot of
box a
people
little bit.
don't think like me.
Well, I mean, but people need to realize that not everybody thinks like we
Well, it's
all
like
think differently.
like right now there's just such a huge political split, and so many people are like one or the other. I don't give a fuck what you are, man. FYI, both sides are playing you, dog, whether you
Facts.
know it or not. So, like, I don't care what side you on. I'm still your friend. Like, I agree with shit on both sides, to be honest. There's shit that I agree with on one and more I agree on another. But either way,
Right.
like, I don't hate anyone to believe anyway. But
Yeah.
so in the end, that's how we gave it, right? Well, when I did this, I obviously called everyone and kind of said, hey, this is a fucked up situation, but this is what I can do to try to make it right. Like, if we do this, is it kind of like, a done deal and everyone's going to show up to the race and stuff? And they were like, yep. Well, like, that happened. And then, like, one of them didn't want to show up to the race. Well, I'm not mad about that. Like, like I said, once again, like, if that's how strongly you feel, I want you to do that. Like, one of the first times everyone like watched us was on a 1320 video where I gave Tony McKenney a rerun. Like, and what I said to 1320 is, if I was ever in that situation that Tony was in, where he felt that strongly we jumped and the flagger said it was clean, I would hope that dude would rerun me. So you want to rerun him? How long you need? Let's go. Like, let's get this over with because they want to run this race and now we're slowing it up. So I don't know. Like, it just, in the end, Sherm didn't show up to the race. So Woody made a decision that he felt slighted by that, right or wrong, and decided not to pay Sherm.
Where did he fall at in the points?
Sherm and Corey tied for first. So they were splitting $2,500. So then Sherm calls me because I assured Sherm that I could bring this to him to Milan the next day. If you don't show up, this money's guaranteed for what you did, not for what you're going to do. So I told him, I'll get you your money, blah, blah, blah. Well, it didn't go down like that. So I told him, you got to call Woody and talk to him. And I'm sure if you talk to him and go out, you can get your money. Well, Woody was upset that, he felt his track was bad mouthed and you didn't come out and get this off me or support my last race. So he didn't want to pay him, hung up on him, whatever. And then Joe Williams from Bipolar, I imagine Sherm called him. And then Joe Williams from Bipolar called me up because Joe is one of the most amazing people in the world. Even though we didn't see fully eye to eye on this and he did not attend the event, which I know for a fact killed him because that dude loves nothing more than to watch me and Corey win races or do well or even be there when we're doing bad because he's always got something positive to say. He's just such an amazing dude. Like I wouldn't, my car would not be anywhere where it is without Joe and Bipolar. So like I could never thank them enough. And I totally support his decision not to go to this race. Because like I said, I keep trying to stress this. I have no problem with someone thinking different than me. I love it, you know. I don't expect us all to be the same, or I'm not gonna learn shit in this world. So Joe calls me and explains to me what happened with Woody and them. And I call Sherm back, and Sherm's like, yep, I didn't get my money, blah, blah, blah. So I call Joe back, and Joe says, I'm thinking I'm going to contact a bunch of the racers, and we're going to get Sherm his money, you know, because it's the right thing to do. So Joe says, I got $1,000 towards it. And I just instantly told him, well, I got 1,000 too right now. Like, let's just get this over with. Let's get it out of the way. I'm kind of sick of dealing with calls on it and everything. So I ended up driving out last night and meeting Sherm, you know, down by Ohio or, you know, in Michigan just a little bit and gave him $1,000. No, I have no hard feelings for Sherm. Like,
Right.
he deserved that money. And I put my word somewhat on this that you're going to get it. And thank God Joe is who he is and can help, you know, make that a full possibility. So Sherm did end up getting his money, probably not from the people he wanted to get it from, and probably didn't want to take it, but we were pretty insistent that you're just going to take this because it's the right thing to do. So that's how it played out to where we're at now. Sherm called me and said, you know, should I make a post or whatever? And I, you know, once again, I told him, dude, however you feel, you need to do what makes you feel better. Because I promise you, me and my crew, as you guys know, we gonna do what we want to do to feel better. And there ain't no stopping it. Otherwise, we'll go find something else to do if you start stopping us from having fun. Because we just want to have fun. We want to race fast dudes. And we're gonna keep doing that until they tell us get the fuck out of here. And trust me, we know when our welcome's worn out. We'll just step out. But either way, like it's a huge mess. It obviously puts me in like a super weird position because
Right.
I love that track. Um, Woody definitely isn't all bad. Woody has let the drivers that are pretty upset and a lot of us test there a lot. And locally, I'm pretty sure it's around 24, 25, 2 grand for like 6 hours, 4 hours to rent a track. So
Yep.
that's a lot of like being pretty nice, I feel like. For the couple times that I know a bunch of us have sat out there for a good 6 hours or more and just made licks, you know, like
Well, it is a two-way street too.
for sure. I do want to state that as we get to test there, anyone can test there on a Saturday. So like Saturdays he has these bracket races. The bracket races aren't prepped. We don't have, you know, you know Limpy and Happy for sure. That track's too bumpy to run dragsters down and super pros
Right.
down and roadsters. So like we have a lot of street cars that come out for the bracket races. So they don't even prep the shit. So like you can go there and test anytime you want. This isn't only the people that Woody selects and lets test there get to test there. I want to make that clear because like I've had comments thrown on other podcasts where like they were making comments that people get to test it on a Dega, you know, and what how's that fair? Well, it is fair because you could haul your car up there too on Saturday and test for
Right.
any race we're ever gonna have. So like this isn't I'm the only one that gets to get on there and make licks. And anyone that's ever went up there and tested with me knows for a fact that I make like 1 or 2 hits because I'm trying to see if I got push rods eaten up. I'm trying to see if the crank trigger's not popping. We aren't up there trying to like, you can't. I mean, all
Set
you
the
can
world
test
on fire.
for is first round. It ain't like I can simulate 20 pairs
Yeah.
going down the track and then head up again and make a test. Like, all right, now we'll test for second round. So really, everyone that ever bitches about anyone testing on a track, I guess just hope you don't draw that dude first round, because the only data he's gonna have is for a cold ass fucking surface.
Mhm.
So I mean, I don't know, that shit bugs me too. But either way, that's the full story. They have every right to be mad, and I totally understand why they are. Being one of the people that, if you watch the videos, was rolling at the end, and I'm definitely keeping those. Like, there's probably like some all over like right now. Like, yeah, we definitely
he
will
got a
with those.
he got a 5-gallon bucket full of them.
But yeah, people
I
have the
think
right to be
people should
mad.
be really appreciative, though. That's a lot of money coming from that track for a race. 20 grand and then six
No,
thousand
and he
dollars
pulled it
for
out of his
points. You
pocket.
know what I mean? Like that $26,000 or whatever for that day for that facility. That's a lot of money. So I'm looking at it like the racers. I don't give a shit who would have been allowed to come up there and race. Should have been very, very appreciative.
Yeah, like I said,
It's me.
I obviously went the way I went, but once again, I want to repeat, like you said, like some of us think different. Like Callie Nate, I talked ever since that war in the woods, like we've talked every single week almost, and we're constantly wishing each other good luck, seeing where we're going and stuff. He's very similar too, like I just want to race, I just want a clean race, I just want to do what we do. I have no problem losing to someone. Like when we went to Uncaged, we pitted together, and he went out like a round or 2 rounds before us, and never even, like, it was never a question. He was loading up. He was
Right.
instantly over in our pits, like, okay, dude, this is what I just did. Show me what you just did. Okay, I think we can do this. And then he's up on the line. Like, he was ready to go. Like, if I would have come back and been like, shit, we got through that round, but I'm down a rock, because we pretty much run the same fucking car. We have Frankenstein heads and rocker. And he would have took anything off his car. He would have gave me anything he could or did any amount of work to get us to the next round.
Yeah.
Like, there's not everyone's like that, like, and once again, I'm very critical of that, but I shouldn't be critical of that either. Just, because I'm that way doesn't mean that other people, have other things in their life. So like if they come to the race and go out and want to go home because they want to either work on the car that had a failure or just get home to their kids or whatever, I can't hate on that. Like, I, people should try way more to try to understand where people are coming from in their decisions. And then the same deal, like when this blew up and everyone was criticizing each other and stuff, I always tell people, like, if someone's really mad at you or really like trying to put you down, it's because they're disappointed in something in their self.
Right.
So like, don't take it personally, man. Like they're really disappointed with themselves, and in that process, they're, doing what our species does, which is take it out on someone else.
Yeah.
So it was just a really bad situation that I was trying to make the most of. I felt like I did a pretty good job of that, and like came out of pocket quite a bit for that. And I want to, repeat that, like, I don't make like gate percentages on this race. Like, I'll
Right.
run a race, Woody will kick me $500 or something. Or, if it does really well, I think once or twice he's kicked me a little more.
Right.
And I love that. Like, I have no problem with that. I tell him every time, I don't want any money, Woody. I just want the track to stay open. And he'd be the first to tell you that. My crew standing there would tell you that. That is what I've said for 2 straight years now. And anything that I've touched or done for him, my response is, I don't need any money. I just want the track to stay open. I
Yeah.
just want to be able to race close to my house, because it's huge for someone. Because if this closes down, anywhere I go is 2 hours or more. That's the
Right.
closest. The closest. So like, that sucks. And I travel all over. So like, if I can have some races that my family can go to really easy and hang out with me at the track and have fun, that's amazing. So I want to try to keep that. So I know that in the drivers meeting, and we've talked some, that I think I'm kind of running it next year. And I think the plan is, and I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but our plan is to hold 2 races that are 2 days like Jeff's. Obviously, Jeff has been in my ear, and Jeff runs them as good as anyone on the planet. So we're going to hold 2 races that are 2-day events, like Jeff kind of does, like hard tire and big tire, all the way to like the finals or semifinals and 1 round Friday night, and then buyback and small tire the next day, and then all the finals at the end real quick.
Yep.
Same kind of setup, just run through that and try to guarantee 50 grand for both of them.
Oh,
So
yeah.
like that's the plan right now. It obviously, like your eyes just went, it'd be huge. It's
Yep.
not a promise. I've already got like quite a bit of sponsors for it lined up, like big sponsors that are pretty cool. So it shouldn't be that crazy or that complicated to pull off. But yeah, that's probably the plan for next year. They'll be run by me. So like, you know, no points bullshit involved, and the way I've run any of them, extremely fair, and we don't fuck people over and try to do the right thing and keep the show moving. So
Hell yeah, man.
that's the plan, you know. But like I said, it was a mess. A lot of things were handled right, and I don't hate on anyone for feeling any way they want to feel. I mean that's cool. We don't get mad. We'll smoke a joint with you still, or
Hell yeah.
sneak you an edible and watch the effects.
Yeah. 50K.
Yeah,
I did hear that. 50K.
And
I
it just
like it.
seems there's a ton of like negativity too lately, so it'd be cool to just have more positive. I thought it was really cool at the event. Mike, Detroit Hood TV Mike, insisted on paying Noah $100 for using his like he had an overlay that had all the sponsors from the Wally event. So like I helped Noah learn how to copy and paste that over top of the photo, and Mike
That's
paid him
cool.
$100 so that he would be the first person to ever pay him for doing something photography wise,
That's cool.
which is cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, because he will remember that his whole life. He's gonna remember back that like, yeah, Detroit Hood TV and all those cool videos on YouTube and stuff, and through these big races, that's who paid me first, and it was cool. And then like Josh Robinson this year made him one of the 12 media guys at Uncaged.
Yeah.
So like he had all sorts of really cool first, and went to his first street race, and he's such a good kid, man. He handled War in the Woods so well, man. Like when he got tired,
Yeah.
he just went to the truck. Like he didn't try to push it or get his ass in trouble. He just would like go to the truck and lay down. And I was like, man, you did good, bud.
It's
Oh,
awesome,
yeah.
man.
Does he shoot for what is it? Is it Shutter or something?
Oh, my photography page for like family photos and shit, it was Shutter Down Studio.
Is that who he shoots for?
No, he shoots. He's got his own shit. Like that kid is so crazy. So is that? Do you guys? Have any of you ever watched the Goldbergs?
Yep.
It's like a show about the '80s or whatever,
Yep.
and growing up. And the one brother is called Big Tasty or whatever. That's what we call him because, dude, I swear to God, that kid is like him. He's grown up, and we've never like checked him. Like my dad would have checked me through all this, which I love my dad. I turned out great. I love my dad. I was so lucky to have the dad I had. I love that dude so much. Like, and I still get to talk to him all the time. And he works at the weed store. And my dad's
Oh, yeah.
awesome, dude. But with Noah, like, you know, it's a different time period. Back in our day, dude, dad's just like, if I would have looked at my dad and been like, I think I was better than Michael Jordan was at this age, you know, he'd have been like, you dumb fucker. Hell no, you're not. Like, my kid constantly would look at, like, come into the garage where all of us are and be like, Dad, I don't think Kobe Bryant had as much skill as me at basketball at this age. What do you think? And we would always just be like, oh, hell no, dog. You the best. Like, I just figured, like, this world will definitely crush him at its own pace. I don't need to help that out. So we just constantly let him think he's like the baddest dude in the whole entire universe,
That's awesome, man.
which is how that older brother is on the Goldbergs. Like,
What's your worst hotel nightmare?
Oh my fucking god, dude! We went to Uncaged, and I should have known better when the room was like $100 on a Saturday, or like $79 or something. But man, so Phil and Bill and all them and Pam get this like what was it, a Motel 8 or something?
Motel 8?
Red Roof Inn. Red Roof Inn.
Oh, Red Roof Inn. Say
And
no
it was
more. Say no
rugged,
more.
dude. We like
That's where I
roll
got the
up there
shit
and
on
I'm
my hood
like,
on mine.
oh man, this is really bad. Oh well, like screw it. I've definitely slept in worse spots. So I was like, fuck it. So we walk in and they're like, we're full. And I'm like, ah, fuck, and they're like, I got you, bro. And I mean this. Like, this dude's so ghetto. He's like, I got you, dog. Like,
Oh boy.
run down to the next exit and turn right. And it's that first one, man. They got rooms. And we like get over there, and like these two dudes come out just fully wasted on heroin. Like
Zombies.
tracks all down their arms, like blood coming out of their arm, like just shot up a couple seconds. I'm like waiting for this dude to start throwing up. I'm like, yeah, dude, I need a room. And he's like, cool, man. He like grabs the key and just says $79. So like I hand him 80 and I was like, just keep the change. And there was like no paperwork, no nothing, like just $79. He hands me a key.
Oh boy. Did he give you
We
a
go.
remote and a key with a bat on the end of it?
No, it wasn't like
Okay,
the
it
gas
wasn't that bad.
station, but it had the little like green like diamond almost looking plaque that had a room number on it.
Oh shit.
And like it wasn't even electronic. Like it was a key to open the door. So like any old junkie could card it. So fucked up, dude. So then we park and I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I trust this. So of course my ass like stays up till 4:30 in the morning just burning weed in the truck because I'm like, I ain't going to bed, man, until I know for sure I'm pretty good that like they're not gonna break into my trailer.
Fuck.
So I end up going in and I go to lay down and the bed feels soaking wet, like just moist. And I was, and then I got pictures of it, man. It'd take me too long to find them probably, but like all the fucking ceiling tiles are missing and shit's just hanging. Dude, it was just so bad. It was
God.
so bad. I ended up getting up after like 10 minutes and was like, well, I'll just sleep in the truck to make sure it don't get broke into. It was rough. Tasty fell right asleep, but thank God it was only for one night. Like it was so bad. And we thought it was so gangster because we were like 5 minutes maybe or 4 minutes from the track.
Damn it.
But it was a horrible mistake. A horrible mistake. We did go to this other one time and there was a semi that had like the cab on both sides and you could drive it either way.
Huh?
He was like hauling a semi, but he even told us while we were out in the parking lot, like, oh yeah, I can just jump in the other one and drive too. So like I just fill up both tanks. It was hilarious. And that one was a horrible hotel too, but at least it wasn't moist.
Damn it. I don't know if I can sleep in a wet bed.
No, that's why like
That's what
I don't
towels are
know.
for,
A
people.
lot of times
Us
I'll just
cold
sleep
people.
in the trailer.
You're supposed to do it on a towel, so you ain't got that moist bed. But
Uh,
eventually.
now I went and bought like a bunch of blankets from a Walmart and threw them up in that top part in the trailer. So like if I ever go to a hotel and it's like that, I'm just gonna bring in 2
Oh,
blankets, lay one
I
down.
thought you were going to say you stole the mattress out of the hotel and then put it in the
Uh
trailer.
It was super risky laying in it for the time I did for what I might catch.
I
And
can't
that's
do
just
it.
a joke. What I have would fucking eat whatever's on that bed. That's why COVID never even fucking touched me. I ain't kidding. Like multiple times, my kids, like during that COVID bullshit, get sent home because they might have COVID, and then they make all of us test. And every time, dude, I tested positive, and I
Really?
never once could have been like, dude, I don't feel good. Like, never even knew I had it. It was the most
Yeah,
hilarious shit. Like
yeah,
in the
that was
very, very, very beginning at the CBD farm, we everyone got it. Like before they were admitting that something was happening, like in December or January or whatever, everyone out there got so sick and was like gonna die, and I was like the only one that was like, I don't know, man. I'm not getting sick.
Damn.
Which sucks because then I ended up working all by myself for like a week.
Shit.
It's way more fun to like work with people.
All right.
But yeah,
Let's see.
definitely an interesting week. Where are you guys at this weekend?
I'm Missouri. At
Missouri.
Ozarks.
yeah, I'm trying to get back to it.
Back of the track.
Back of the
Yeah.
track.
10,000.
Small tire, 10,000 big tire. I think you can run both classes, and all steel, all glass.
Damn, that's pretty cool. That other
Virgin.
Mustang we're building is all steel, all glass.
Yeah.
And
That's
like
it.
actual all steel, all glass, like steel hoods, steel deck lids, steel doors with power windows, all glass all the way around, no Lexan, like
That's the way it
no
should be,
fiberglass,
I think.
none. But it also has like, a billet 540 with twin 94s. So
Right.
we're trying to make up for it a little bit.
I still think that's the way it should be, though. All steel, all glass. I see
think
the
so, too.
safety aspect of maybe the windshield, but the side window is going to do the same thing. The side window's glass and it's right beside your face. So
Yeah.
How do they do all steel, all glass in the pickup if they got a cage?
that's a give me. They'll
Yeah,
have
like
to have a
that one to me,
Lexan rear
like,
window.
should just be allowed.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
my honest truth,
Yeah.
And I do understand, like, what's his name? Who's like that ridiculously? I can't believe I can't think of his name. I think it's Derek something. It's like the fastest fucking like radial Texas dude. He always kicks everyone's ass, and he's funny as fuck. He's always like posting funny shit. I can't believe I'm spacing on his name. He's always making jokes with Cisco Vega. Derek something. Derek drives like a blue hatchback and built like a silver New Edge that he drove a couple times, but mainly drives this like all steel, all glass blue knot.
I thought Derek. I
Hmm.
thought Derek was only Derek that I know of here that has I think he has a Nova, but I don't know. I mean, silver
He's
blue
radio
Hodge.
racing, not no prep.
Well, I know that's what I mean. That's what he does. That's what they do. The
Someone
prep
in the
ships.
comments had to say it already.
Somebody
Kelly.
said Kelly.
Yeah, is it Derek Kelly?
Oh, Derek Kelly. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
Derek Kelly.
Yeah, so I don't even know if they don't street race or no prep.
I saw
I don't
him
know.
one time post about how like his window started coming apart or something, and was like shooting glass into the car or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I
mean,
can see that.
there's a limit, to what you should probably be doing, but I'm with you, Happy. Like if that's what it's called, it should at least be that.
Exactly. I'm just,
Yep.
yeah.
As soon as I seen the very first when they started changing the rules of all steel, all glass, and you could have a fiberglass hood, then you could have a fiberglass trunk, then you could have fiberglass bumpers. I said, so technically it should be called steel fender, steel door. Like that's really, I mean, at the end of the day, that's
Well, we
Yeah.
kind of had a
that's all
weird
it
deal
was.
at Onondaga this weekend. Let me know what you guys think of this. So we had a white S10 there. I lost to him first round. I beat him the week before. His name's Randy Ryan. He's a great dude. Yeah, the truck is really fast. Like it's a blower motor,
Oh yeah.
like a screw blowing or something.
Yep.
Used to be big tire,
Yep.
and now he's put smalls on. I didn't even put this together because, like I said, I don't ever care. I don't pay attention to this shit. I just want to race. I guess if you're sneaking me a little bit, I don't care. I'll just take pride in beating you, even though you're cheating or something. But everyone came up to me and was like, "Hey, did you see the side of his truck and stuff?" And I was like, "Well, I noticed there was some black stuff on it, and I thought maybe it hit the wall testing or where he was racing the week before." But they told me that he had. So that is an all carbon body, carbon front clip, carbon cab, carbon bed. There's a capsule coming out of the back of the bed, and it's an extended cab truck for him to even
For where
sit.
he sits.
Yep. And then they had like a square patch of steel screwed to the top roof, and then two little side panels. I'm not like not even the whole bedside, like just a rectangle over the wheel well screwed to it. and the rules stated that it was 28, 10, 5, all steel, steel roof, steel
Steel
quarters,
roof, steel
no wheelie
quarters.
bars, no W's.
Did they actually put a magnet?
Well, no, I
Or I guess
100% know the body is full carbon. And
so. I mean,
obviously the steel that he screwed onto the side of it was steel. But like, it's not even like I said, it's literally like not even a third of the bedside is covered in steel. It's just
yeah,
a rectangle screwed to the side over top of the tire. It don't come down the sides of the tire. It don't come down low like the back bumper. It's just
it's a setup. That's what it is.
screwed, like kind of like what Reaper did. Everyone kept telling me they were
Yeah.
calling them Reapers, so then I looked it up because I didn't really know for sure what they were talking about. But yeah, I guess Reaper like did this once and got called out on the episode and made a clown of.
Oh,
He wouldn't have been able to run though. Like,
I guarantee that like if he would have like been in the final or something, I probably would have heard a lot more about it.
yeah.
Like I said, we're not gonna bitch. Like we've already beat
Right.
him once, but it was only his fourth pass, and he's definitely flying.
Yeah.
Like
well, yeah.
I
I
He
don't
did
mean,
want to
good. I was watching
discredit
it.
what the dude's doing with the truck, and I don't want to state this as fact, but someone else did tell me that he bought a stock body to try to get it on it, but it's an altered wheelbase. So like, not only is it completely carbon, pretty much, it's an altered wheelbase too. So I mean, essentially, it's a pro mod.
Yeah. Um. Uh,
I
I
know it's
don't
like
know.
kind of a
You
rough deal
know,
because I don't
you
really
want
want to act
cars
like
to be there.
know.
You want cars to be there. You want badass dudes to be there and beat badass dudes. But then at the same time, it's if a
can't
rule's a rule, you know, I'm I don't know. I
Well, I
mean,
can't
feel
change
like
your
we have
horse in the
so
middle of the
few
race.
rules that if we don't enforce the 3 damn rules we have, then
that's
where are
what I'm
we at?
saying.
Are we just
Like,
run what we brung?
right?
You
Like,
can get that.
do you
Because if
think,
that's the case, I'll start. We'll bring a motorcycle or something. Like
right?
what
I
are my
mean,
options here? What can I do? Like I don't know.
like,
It's just it was a weird one, and I didn't even pay attention until someone said something. I seriously thought he crashed and like maybe wore a hole in it and just covered it for the race.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't ever pay attention enough. Like I've had friends that I've had for like 15 years, and then one day one of my other friends is like, "Yeah, but like that thing on his face," and I'm like, "What?" And then they point it out to me, and then I see it for the rest of my life. It's the only fucking thing I see. But I went 15 years without even noticing this thing.
It's like holy moly.
So I obviously didn't notice this either. But I mean, it's
how?
also kind of hard when you're like running chip draw, trying to tune your
Yeah,
car, trying to help 6 other people, then trying to chase down someone because they said he was cheating for not having a plate, but come to find out he's just a smart street racer that takes his plate off before he street race, had it in the passenger seat. So now I got to prove to everyone that he's legal for True Street. It's like constantly something, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Like there's always someone coming up with like a question, and some of it I feel like, man, can you just help me out, man? You know the answer to this, right? Like, did I really have to like come? You had to come ask me this, like.
Now, how would you feel about the Reaper deal? Say you got a fiberglass body, but it's got a steel roof skin on it and steel quarters, and the rule says steel roof and steel quarters.
I feel like you should follow the rules, but at the same time, I ain't ever gonna look like a pussy. So if this dude wants to line up for some money, let's go. But you know
Right.
what I mean? Like
Yep.
it's kind of like the all-wheel drive deal. Like I'm sitting there saying all-wheel drives don't matter when we're sitting at War in the Woods, but when we're sitting on a virgin road,
It
I
matters.
kind of got a little bit of a different tone. Like I'm kind of like, this might not be fair, man, because like I had to build $100,000 all-wheel drive instead of $100,000 extremely rare, never seen combo of a Mustang LS.
Yep.
So I mean, fuck. I don't know. It's a tough go, and like I've actually looked into like building a serious all-out, no prep, all-wheel drive car. Like I have a really good plan for one that would like I believe
Got some
not be
cash.
fair. So like another thing I found too, but like Johnny Quick used one for a while and now don't. So maybe it's not what I thought it was, but I always thought if someone ever got a Liberty, like one of those 7-speed air
Yep.
shifted Liberties that you can start in any gear,
Yep.
I always thought if someone got one of those and started seriously no prepping with one and saving the data, where when on a backside you could leave in third, and on a
Yep.
front side, you could leave in first, or run all 7, or run only 3, or run only 2, or change the gear. I always figured if someone eventually got one of those and went through it enough, they would like just dominate. And
I
to this
agree.
day, no one's really running. I will state that, they're like a $35,000 fucking transmission setup, but
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, where the sport is right now, that don't even seem that crazy if someone shows up with something like that. Like, it's getting pretty out of hand.
It is, man. Cars are going faster than I thought they would be on some of these surfaces.
Yeah, for sure. Like, there's times that I've seen at this point that I can honestly say that even as early as like the end of last year, beginning of this year, I would have said, nah, ain't no one doing that. Maybe it's Cincy Street Nights.
Sure.
And that was like, would have been my answer. Yeah, someone might run that at Cincy Street Nights. And then to watch someone do it at War in the Woods was just kind of like, holy shit. Or to watch some of the passes people have put down at Milan on a backside that I'm just
Yep.
like, wow, dude, like that is not where I ever thought a backside would be. But
Yep.
that's the hard thing with the backside is you start there fresh. You've got this slow track. So it draws a ton of attention because like cars that aren't like mine have a shot. You know what I mean? Like you can have like a pretty simple Mustang and still do some damage or even, competitively get there, just being consistent or something. But either way, eventually like it just keeps building this rubber, and I've just not really seen people have a good way of getting it off to like try to
Right.
reset the track. It's like it just keeps growing, and then eventually you have a drag strip, like a front side, backside.
Yep.
And there's a few, like for some reason it seems like US 41 like just will not hold it. My guess is like it must be super porous
Yep.
and your
Yeah.
tire keeps pulling it up. So like right as it tries to start sticking, it rips it all back up and away you start over again.
Yep.
Mhm.
It just won't fill. It's so coarse it won't cover over. And that surface is bad.
And then
Yeah.
something else we were talking about doing, which hopefully, we can pull that off. Woody was trying at the Onondaga track this next year to pave the asphalt all the way up to like the shutdown, like the finish line. And because I didn't really want him to pave the track we run on, just because I know what that would become. Like if you
Yep.
made that glass, so many locals would never come back, to a no prep because it would be so so fast. And he was going to pave the back to the starting line, and if you actually go all the way to the back down there, it's a long ass track. Like if you go past where you turn off for the shutdown and go way back there, and the shutdown, the return road actually goes all the way back there. It's just got grass over top of it, so you could like probably power wash it or scrape it off. And I was
Mhm.
gonna try to run a backside race there on a virgin fucking surface,
Yeah.
like a big money backside, just because you can draw so many people in that way. And then I can get some of my other friends to come to Onondaga. Like we did get Alan Robinson and Aaron Falkenberger that are like, pretty much rock solid backside guys
Yeah.
to come to Onondaga, and they had a blast. I kept telling them it's not as fast as you think. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. We got fast at the end,
Oh yeah.
yeah, it was an interesting week. A bunch of people pretty mad. I really wanted to get into No Prep Kings just because of Noah. I definitely didn't want to get in there to get made fun of by Limpy, but I definitely was like, I wanted to make fun of myself, to be honest, for caring that much. But I just knew how cool Noah would think that is. Like
It
he's
would
into
be.
all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you heard if Joey's going or not?
Joey,
Ravioli.
Britt got
Raviola.
in.
Okay.
Yep, they'll be there.
Yeah. I'd heard a few names that supposedly was trying to get in or something, so I was wondering if they did or not. That's cool.
Yeah, I think quite a few did. And I'm not even saying we don't. It's possible we get a call tomorrow or something, but my guess is I would have got it tonight with probably everyone else.
Right.
But I don't also know everyone that signed up or anything. I just know a few people.
Yeah. You
We
gonna give a
tried.
shout
We
out to us?
even like sold out with the chicken on the hood for our video and stuff.
Do you want to do random? Do some random shit?
Yeah, what do you got?
We got random on him. Put random, not a random drug test, people. Not a random.
Oh shit.
We got the random wheel. The random wheel question here. All right, what we got going on here? Where to get this one for?
I don't know.
What's your favorite room in your home?
Like inside the home, right? The pole barn don't count.
Yep.
All right.
What the fuck happened there?
My favorite room in the house. Okay, so I have 4 kids. I have
Whichever one they're not in.
a 1-year-old. I have a 1-year-old that's like pretty tame, but like tries to go everywhere. I have a 4-year-old that is insane. Like she will rule this world. If you meet her, respect her, because if not, she will remember you and you will be done. Because she will run this planet one day. I swear to God, I swear it. Then I have Tasty. That's hey dad, hey dad, hey dad, hey dad, hey dad. Did you see the Billy Hoskins video? Hey dad, has Billy run yet? Hey dad, did you see Beater Bomb? Hey dad, are you ever gonna beat Beater Bomb? This is 5 times now you've lost to him. They've all been good races, Dad, but like, come on. Hey dad, I saw you lost an inch to Callie Nate. What the heck, man? Thought you had that one. Hey dad, hey dad. Hey, did you see what Happy and Limpy said on this post? Hey dad, I know more about no prep from Tasty than anything. Then I've got a 15-year-old that just literally lives in her room. So I have to constantly remind myself to go in there and be like, hey, what you doing? You all right? Okay, love you. So my favorite place in the house is the fucking bathroom when I'm taking a shit for an hour. Because in that hour, I've legs going numb. I'm stretching that bitch because none of them bother me when I'm in there. It
Yep.
smells so bad they just stay the fuck away. Like, so yeah, I would have to be the bathroom.
Somebody else said the shitter too.
The shitter.
I get it.
There's just no ifs, ands, or buts. And I like guarantee you, like Kate's is the shower or something because the kids leave them the hell alone.
Jesus.
So these are all Trevor's.
No, that's me. And did you
Dude,
see our other sponsor? The
Rory gets it too.
Red Dragon Gator Be Gone?
Jesus.
So is that AI?
No, that's I fucking did some of.
No, I know what this is. I'm saying like this dude's showing up all over kicking grizzly bears and alligators. Like, is it something they asked AI to do, or is it real? Or
I don't know.
because if that dude's really like fighting gators like that, man, that dude's a baller. Like, I want to go party with him one time.
That's Red Dragon Gator Be Gone.
Oh
Exactly.
shit, man.
Oh
Damn
man,
it.
It's so good.
and
Any changes for your car?
yeah.
Jesus.
No, we're finally like leaving that bitch alone. Like we
Good
got
deal.
so our last like key to the puzzle was this year we we lowered the ride height. So we have a theory on why we want to sit the way we sit. So we got it there, and then my dumbass, wasn't really paying attention. And on big dips, not bumps, but dips, like in a track, the anti-roll bar would hit the top of the rear end and unload the tire.
Yep.
And I kept like I had no clue what was going on. Felt like a complete idiot, like because I'm constantly like, am I like overpowering that? Like what the fuck? Like we're going slower than we ever went. What the fuck is going on? And then one time while it was up in the air, we're studying it and it's like, whoa, dude, this anti-roll bar is beat to fucking dented. Like what? And then look at the top of and then it like hit me. Ah, fuck. So luckily, once again, like I said earlier about how awesome an amazing Joe Williams is at Bipolar. He had I went in there, can't even remember what I stopped there for. Oh, because they're working on the other car right now. The big block car of Jeff Berry's.
Hmm.
They're working on that. So I went down to like run some parts down or something. And while I was down there, I think we dropped off the car actually. We were dropping off the car. And I looked down and was like, damn, who's Marty? You know, because he had a completely put together Marty Marriott rear end, brakes, center section, everything. And I mean, obviously looking at it for 5 seconds, I could tell it was for a Mustang. So I was kind of like, what's this? You know, and he's like, oh, that's for my car. And I was like, cool. And I at that point I was just planning on putting an anti-roll bar in my car. I was gonna make a new anti-roll bar that was up higher and it was the beefier one, the same one that J&E put in Mork's car. I was gonna go buy that because I really liked it and was gonna run that. And that was my fix. And that would have fixed it for the most part. And then Joe was like, well, I'm not going to use that for a long time. You should just take it. And I'm like, well, you know, and he's like, no, you can just make me payments on it. Give me what I got into it. And
Damn.
we're all good. Like Joe, that's why I said Joe is so fucking awesome of a dude. I could never stress that enough. Like that dude has done nothing but support me. And that dude actually like cares more and calls me, you know, randomly asking like, how is life? How is your family?
Right.
You know, like don't even give a fuck how we did in the weekend in racing. And some people might take offense to that, but like I'm way more pumped that you want to know my kids are like not in trouble or, you know, I'm not struggling to pay a bill or something, you know, like he's just a really good dude. So I took the Marty home, you know, obviously like it was fucking the best Christmas of my life. And we threw that in. While we were taking that out, my anti-roll bar, and Brandon Mork had this problem too this year when J&E started taking his car apart, the anti-roll bar wouldn't even move. Like we had to
Found
pry
out.
bar it to get it to go up and down pretty much. Like
Yep.
I was like, oh wow, like how have we been going as fast as we have? And how have we been losing by only inches to all these people? And I'm pretty much using the fucking tire for a shock. Like, fuck,
Yep.
you know, like so now we put this rear end in. We head up to the track. As soon as we let off the button, the crank trigger is like popping and shutting the car off at about 200 feet. And I'm like, can't figure it out. I think what happened is at one point I was like made a quick adjustment because it was like adjusted too far out. And I made this like quick adjustment at the track. I didn't have time in between rounds to like really fucking study how big my gap was, you know, run it all the way in and back it out. I just gave it like half a turn real quick and was like, hopefully it don't hit. And it hit. So it hit the crank wheel really hard because it really fucked up the sensor. And I think it fucked up the teeth because then I put like 3 or 4 in and they just kept popping. Like might make a run, and then the next run it would make it 200 feet, pop, and need a new sensor. And then I would put a new sensor in, and it would maybe not even go one run. So then I switched to a 12-1 wheel, which I actually like the 12-1 wheels better. Like a 58X is so many teeth that it's trying to count at like high RPM. So like I have some theories and you know could be stupid or whatever, but I like a 12-1 better. So I put a 12-1 on the front. Now the car starts like working, but the issue is we've switched from a 410 gear ratio to a 389. So we had to war in the woods. I had like 4 passes total with the 389 and did not find where I needed to be like fully launch wise or even down track or 330. So at War in the Woods, we drew Andrew Lavender, which Happy, you know for sure, is not an easy draw. Some people might
Hmm.
not know Andrew. Andrew's a bad motherfucker. Like
Yep.
he's actually tuned all year on Rocky's car.
Yep.
That his what just went on like a huge spree of wins.
12 wins or some
There
shit.
you go, dude. Like Andrew Lavender is a bad dude. I have nothing but respect. And drives a car that literally looks just like Bruce Springsteen.
Yep.
And then you want to talk about Matrix? That morning as I was digging through my truck for a fuel tech cord, I found an old original Bruce Springsteen shirt that I like must have lost and then had to reship one because it had like someone's name on it, but I know I shipped him that shirt. I even went back into my messenger to make sure. So like I lost it. So I went and gave it to him before the race, just because I thought it was cool.
Hell yeah.
And he's fast. So we drew him. We put, I guess I don't give a fuck. Big Daddy's times are kind of out there. Not from me, because he told me not to tell, and I did not. But I did guess every one within 100th before he showed me.
Oh
But
shit! I
so
don't even
I
know what
guess
the, I
the
haven't even
times
heard.
for
I
War in
guess.
the Woods are kind of out there. So first round, when we drew Andrew, I was shooting for a 490, somewhere in the 490s is what we were shooting for. But once again, I had 4 passes on a 389. Didn't really know. Soon as I let off the button, I mean, we jumped out on him like maybe a fender, but I knew like as soon as I let off the button, I might have been 50 feet out and I scrambled because I was like, oh, fuck,
Yeah.
this is not a 490. And just
Yeah.
held the button all the way down. And I guess I don't know if I want to say anything about this because I don't know if Andrew would be mad if I like said what we ran or whatever. It wasn't too far off, but it
Right.
wasn't as close or really close to what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Right.
So then the next round we drew Pablo, another
Yeah.
good friend and pretty fast dude, Gary Lindsay, and we shot for the same time, except this time we were like a hundredth or two off that.
Hell
So
yeah.
like we were right there. So then when we went up for third round, that's when I was like, okay. I was like, at this point, old Big Daddy has shown me a couple draggies, and I'm like, I'm talking with Garrett at Field Tech, and we're kind of plotting together, and I'm like we're gonna swing for this bitch. And for me, we've never had to target shit like this. Like it just didn't happen at any of the places we were at where we were trying
Yeah.
to swing this hard. So like we swung for it really, really hard and we're targeting like 45, 46 pounds of boost out the back. And I had a boost cut set. There's three ways you can do this with Field Tech. And one of them, a lot of people probably don't even know exists. Like I kind of didn't until the next morning when I really thought about it and was like, I wonder. And sure enough, but in alert
Damn.
settings, I had an engine shut off for anything over 38 pounds. And it was something I set up 4 years because I've been running this same fucking combo for 4 years now. It's something I set up way back then. So
Damn.
it's amazing that I have never had to touch 38 pounds to run what I think we need to run anywhere until that day. And we're shooting way past that. And so it popped over boost halfway down, but it was our fastest 330 ever. You can like hear on Ryan's video when he shows me the draggy because I rode down with Eric after he whooped Bear Trap's ass, and Bear Trap made a lick. Like Ryan was
Yep.
just on another level that day. And Justin Reed's an awesome dude too, and so fucking fast. It was an amazing race. But either way, got down to the end. You can see he grabs his phone, so no fuckery, and just points it right at my face. And you can hear me say, "My fucking god." Well, I guess I still feel pretty good about my 330 to the 330. Like I was still feeling good, but I was looking at a number that was like, yeah, mine wasn't that. Like it was impressive. So we would have been turning up more. And I'll say this, that the track would have took more. At least for my chassis, I had not hit some sort of limit where I'm like, shit, I can't go any faster. So,
Yeah.
and I have a real good idea what number we were going to run if it could have went all the way down, holding the 45 pounds out the back. We wouldn't have been what he was, but we would have been faster than we've ever been,
Hell
especially at
yeah.
snow prep. So it would
Yeah.
have been pretty cool. But, that's the type of year we've been having. It's just not
Yeah.
went our way, and so many of them are so close. Like same deal with Joey this weekend. So at this weekend, we jump in and I draw first pair down. I
Go figure.
absolutely hate being first pair down. I just fucking do. And so at the same time, there were so many fast guys there. Boost 12, all the Chicago guys, Koza, Frankenstein, Hate Tank, Joey, it was a lot of fast dudes. I didn't want to be behind. So like I didn't put some slow ass tune in that I know would go down. So we fucking knocked the tire pretty hard, and Joey was helping me. I want to give a shout out to Joey too and Beater Bomb Tuning. They've actually been helping us all year, and it hasn't been like he fully laptops my car anywhere we go. Just luckily in our scenario, I know how to do this pretty damn good. So when I pay him to help me, it you know it's very easy for him to just say, "Hey, this is my strategy." And then
Right.
I know how to go into my car and make it do that. Like he
Yeah.
don't have to actually do it or shit like that. So like Joey has helped us a ton, like a super super lot. Like so he was helping me Saturday with traction control. I've always been adamant that I don't like that shit. Well, now I'm starting to like it some, but I run it for only a little ways. So
Sure.
like some people are running it all the way down. I was only doing it at the start of the event for 1 second.
Yep.
So I'd have traction control on for 1 second, just mainly trying to stick the tire for sure. And I can pedal out of the rest and make it go. So I realized that that wasn't fully working for where we're at. And by Joey giving me a bunch of help and like strategies of why he would move for this or why he wouldn't move for this or why I would pull more timing here or I would move the dots up or down, I came up with this plan that I need to stretch this out to about 2.5 seconds because there's a couple bumps at Onondaga if you're in the right lane that happen in the 2 second, in between 0 to 2 seconds, and you come off the concrete in that same time. And it's a decent drop. So I chose to run it a little longer, which ended up making it really great for us. So like I said, here at the end here, we're just now starting to actually like not have anti-roll bars hitting, not bottoming out the shock because of ride height, not
Yep.
having a new gear ratio and trying to figure it out real quick, which I'd love to tell you I'm Big Daddy and can just change my gear ratios to a supercharger, change all the gears in the tranny, and run a lockup for the first time and just fuck everyone's world up. But we're not that smart. Like, I'm just going to be honest. Like, maybe I smoke too much weed and should slow down, and maybe I could if I didn't. But either way, we are what we are, and we love what we are. And we also love Big Daddy for being who he is, man. I mean, that's why he's like one of the goats because that dude can do some magic shit. Like that dude did shit with a stock block 5.3 that, dude, I don't think ever will get the recognition or the praise that it should get.
Yep.
Like this guy did John Capizzi type shit to make a stock block live at like 1,400 horse for a lot more passes than it ever should have lived. Like never should have lived. And because he's so good at tuning and
It's
knowing
badass.
like the limit of where shit was gonna fail, he did great, man. Like nothing. And we love that crew. We love Eric. We love Megan.
They're
They're
badass.
great people, man.
Yeah.
But it
Ah,
took us a little longer to figure out the gear ratio and stuff. Like it's been weird. And then I've been band-aiding a converter that's not right by like short shifting and shit and pouring boost on to make up for it. But I don't know. I'll change it
It's
here
coming
soon.
together.
Yeah, we're real close. And then John helps us a lot too. Capizzi. He builds all my transmissions now and helps us out. So he definitely, I constantly am talking to him because he's an LS god. What are you burning on now?
no, I was like, what the fuck's that behind my head? And I was like, oh shit, I forgot that
Your
my light
light.
my light wasn't on. I was like, what the fuck?
But
What
yeah,
What's left for
it's.
the end of the season for you?
I want to come to your race at the 28th.
Yep. Halloween
Yours is
though.
what? Hardensburg?
Yep.
Yep. So I got to see my girl Brittany.
Yep.
Um, I talked to Brittany a lot. She won the championship in the bracket race. I was supposed to come down for one earlier this year,
Yep.
and just shit was crazy and kids and shit, and just didn't work out. And I love Kentucky. Like I don't know why, but we have like a ton of fans in Kentucky.
Yep.
Like I honestly might even have more fans than Michigan. Like I don't know why, but every race I go to in Kentucky, all the fans are always coming up and thanking me for showing up and we love your car and we love you guys and do you got
It's awesome.
papers? Do you got any weed? Like we love Kentucky. Like
Somebody was looking
Kentucky's
for papers at Warren Woods and we sent them to
dude,
you.
I went through a whole box. just giving them away because like once it got out, everyone was like, "Oh, you can just go down to Jasper's trailer. They got boxes of papers. They make them for the store, so like
Right.
I always have like a whole box of papers around, and we have lighters. We were giving away lighters too, so like I
Oh,
said, I'm real
yeah.
lucky, man. I don't know. It's hard for us to be mad. Like I've had huge chunks of my life where like I had to make decisions of like, do I want to eat lunch today and ride a bike to work tomorrow, or do I want to drive to work? So like at any point, that's what I'm always thinking. Like first round, we lose to Andrew Lavender. Did we want to go faster? Yeah. If we would have came with the 410 car, maybe not. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna ever take away from someone's win. We're in charge of what we do. So if something goes wrong, it's my fucking fault. It's
Yep.
never anyone else's. If
Yep.
if my lineup guys screw up, guess what? I picked them. But
Yep.
I'll promise
Yeah.
you, my guys are the best. I'd do anything for those dudes. They're the best. I fucking love Jacob and Bill and Sean and all the guys that fucking help with that shit. There's Bobby from
You know what
Bobby.
I didn't get? I don't even know if he said he made it, but I didn't get no. What does Bill make at War in the Woods?
Tacos and sloppy joes.
Sloppy Joes. I didn't get no sloppy Joes. Did he make them?
Oh, we were
Damn.
mowing them. Fuck yeah.
Oh,
Damn. That's love sloppy
I don't
joes.
know, but
Yo.
after I couldn't, uh, after we left your trailer,
Yeah. Dude, I won $500 after you left.
also I
Holy
was me
shit.
good because
Oh,
I
they
was
kept
like,
all the meatball guys out of there, man. They cleaned house on us last year.
man, I need
Yeah, I
to,
remember
They
that.
fucking did,
I need.
dude.
Luckily, I found the apartment because, or I
Your
found
cabin.
our cabin, but I could actually see a little further because I could see through the
Oh,
darkness.
there's a couple people like at the end there that were passed out in the chairs. Like
That
hard passed out.
what was that the the black dude when I was left,
Yeah, with Ethan,
he was like when I was
he
like
was
yeah,
slumped.
I was like that's why I need to leave right now because that's gonna be me here in a
That's gonna
minute.
be yeah.
Yeah, they started pulling out dabs and shit, and I was like, oh, people are gonna
Oh
start like going down.
oh shit. Yeah, I'm definitely out on the dabs. I don't need more ass in my face next to my
No
Yeah.
face.
shit. Damn,
But
man.
yeah, you'll
Oh,
never see us like pissed off at the track or mad for the most part because we're just happy to be there. There was times that I would have did anything to be able to afford to go watch a War in the Woods,
Yeah.
let alone roll in with $100,000 fucking dollar car and $100,000 diesel truck and a fucking decent trailer and enough supplies to party and eat food and cook. Anyone can come down. You gotta be kidding me, man. If I'm mad on a weekend like that, no matter what happens, no matter if I pull up in the staging lanes, go on the chip for the burnout, and the whole entire car implodes, like the fenders fall off and the wheels fall off. Like, I don't know how you're mad. Because there's people out there that would just dream. Like, one of the things I thought was so cool recently is when we made these shirts for this run, I sold a lot out of country. And one of the dudes was from Germany, and I kind of talked to him now, but it was like really cool that he was like, I watch all Limpy's live feeds and all Happy's shit and all Josh's shit, and I just watch all you guys, and it's so horrible over here, but man, I have so much fun watching you guys at night, and I wear
Yep.
my shirt, and it's like, I don't know, that's just fucking amazing to me that someone from that far away
Yep.
gets some sort of
mhm.
joy out of what we do
It's
enough
crazy.
that he wanted to like support it in a community that has no clue what he's even supporting. Like, the fuck's that chicken on that necklace on your shirt? That's weird.
Yep.
But like, I don't know, like that shit's just amazing to me.
It's
Yeah.
badass, man.
So to try to be like mad or upset or when you don't get your way or something, man, I can't do it. And like I said again, I'm not ever gonna fault someone for being that way. And I want to state if everyone was like me, then I wouldn't be cool and everyone, we'd just all be normal. So like, I gotta thank God for all the people that suck, or otherwise I wouldn't be cool. So
Oh, Texas, my second home. That's my
I don't
first
know,
home.
but we're gonna end up in Texas this fall because I have to. And then we also want to end up at the pad for that big one that always happens.
Yeah.
So like those are a couple races. I do want to do Digger Die. I kind of made a promise to Eric Hunt that if he came to War in the Woods, I would make sure that I made it down to. You're always welcome, dude. Anyone is welcome. Any fan, you don't got to be scared. We don't bite. You can come right up in there, and I will take that money in high card. Everyone's money spends the same.
Yeah.
But I promised Eric Hunt I would go down to Digger Die, and I always have wanted to. It's a gigantic event. I feel it's one of those events that, like, whether you end up liking it when you get down there or not, you have to do it once. And I know I'll like it. We like backside too, so like for us, that's a sweet deal. You get to hang with Jarrett and Patches that aren't around very. They did come up to Uncage. I thought that was awesome. I
Yep.
fought like hell to get them in that street race. Like I was offering anything.
God.
I offered I would take Patches first round and let who I had have a bye, to try to get them in just because I know how shitty that is to travel that far, show up at the last second, and then just not make it because
Yep.
of whatever reasons. But I want to race with all them. It's a huge race, a lot of friends. So I know we'll have fun. It's a cool crowd, meet new people.
Yeah.
So we're going to go to that one for sure, the December
Oh, yeah.
one. And I think it's right after PRI?
Week after.
Yeah, so I mean that'll just be dope. We'll party down at Jeff's for PRI, and then we'll just load up and head to fucking what is
Yep.
it, South Carolina? I
Yep.
think it's South Carolina, Darlington or something. Is that where Darlington, Wilkesboro
Shit.
or some shit?
No,
No,
it ain't
not Wilkesboro. Rockingham.
Rockingham. There you go. I knew it was like one of those NASCAR style names, cities.
I couldn't remember if it was Rockingham or Darling. I know that one of them. I got them
I
confused
almost
last
think
time I
it
was
was
there.
at both of them, and then it switched or so. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna go to one of those. I like I said, I told myself I'd eventually get down to Texas. So, and I know you guys run pretty late in the season. So once
Yeah.
once Jeff gets his car done, he's gonna want to party. And unfortunately, it's gonna be nothing to do up here. Like
Right.
no.
Yeah.
So, and I'm gonna be super pumped to leave and go
Yep.
find something. Even if it's 50 degrees, I'm gonna be stoked at that point. Like it's dry and it's 50. Let's go. Like I brought the
Yeah.
Carhartts.
Yeah.
But
Hell yeah.
that's about it for probably what we're going to do for the most part. The pad, Texas, your race on the 28th, see Brittany. And, I obviously I love Hardensburg. And I also want to come down because, the Prestons came up to our race, which I thought was pretty huge.
Yep.
I mean, I know there was 20 grand to win and they have a good shot. So,
No, he's going to Tappingham's race same
Yep. I've
weekend.
got a race the same weekends,
yeah, I
27th
got
and
to go see
28th.
Brittany. Don't get me
Brittany,
wrong, dude.
bitch. It's Brittany, bitch.
H-Town is so fucking awesome, dude. When we went to it, that was one of the most amazing weekends I had ever had in racing, and to this day, like that was so cool because we went down there, and that was back when like Midwest Fast was full on Midwest Fast.
Right.
Nowadays, I feel like, dude, the Prestons, the Hoskins, there's fast people that aren't in the Midwest, and that's way more apparent now than it was back then. And I don't even know. It was probably more true that Midwest Fast was a thing back then. Like there were so many like
Yep.
Nathan Lecca, Jason Rank, Kendall Goins, Ryan Mitchell, dude. It was just there were some killers out there, dude. Like just a ton of them. There was that Jeepers Creepers, Prime, like that whole group of dudes were just so fucking fast. And if you knew what you were looking at and you were doing this, whether you wanted to admit it or not, they were fucking fast. So like
Yep.
when we went to H Town and me and Jeff did as well as we did, I think we made it down to the last 10 cars. And I think there was like 75 at that race,
Something like
75
that.
small tire or something. Made it down to 10. We were like the only two cars on 28s. Everyone else is on a 29 and a half. Like it was just such a party and such a good time and such a good experience. And like I said, super learning to watch those dudes and see how they were attacking the surface and how fast they could put it down. And that was like the first race where I like was like, whoa, I need long travel. Why are all these front ends like
Right.
way up high? And that was like when Ron at Afterworks was like first doing long travel. Jeff didn't even have TRS going at the time. And like who did we talk to? Ryan Gregg. We raced Ryan Gregg, and we ended up beating him first round in top priority. And then when we got back to the pits, he was like, "Yeah, I put all these new Ron G shocks on and stuff," and he didn't have a full like handle of adjusting them or like what to do because he had just got them and hadn't made any test passes. But he was explaining them to me, and like we were ordering them on the way home. Like a
Yeah.
lot of things were cool. So like I didn't used to know either. So that's the first time I met Rolly Dale and Apollo, Jacob Wright, and which we ended up going down and buying that car later on, like down the road. Apollo, he was actually there in the Camaro. So Apollo, I think, was getting fixed from when he jumped it, and he was running Geronimo. And while they were up there, I watched him do like a really short burnout. And I was kind of like, wow, that's weird. Like, why would you do that? I've always done a big burnout, like not fucking John Forrest, but like a good sized
A
burnout.
decent burnout.
Because I always thought you always want to get your tracks across the line. Well, then Rolly Dale's like, dude, it's 110 degrees down here. 850 cars have made a burnout on this. I don't need to get no rubber out there, dude. You don't want to overcook the tires. It's gooey. So we do a short burnout. Dude, like, lesson learned, instantly started trying that and realizing, oh shit, they're right. Like when it's this way, you don't
Yep.
want to just fucking go full send, like
Hmm.
it was just really good event for those reasons. And we did well too, like so it was pretty cool. Got to meet people, made friends with Justin and Kendall down there. Um what was it? Malo? It was like a truck, like an orange truck or something. Mahado or Malo or something. They were really cool guys. But yeah, it was really cool. Trap Grandma was there, like killing True Street. H Town was a sweet event. I mean, dude, we get to park a trailer next to this factory, and the whole time we're blazing down, no one's saying a word. And come to find out, it's because the factory we're parked at is a weed factory.
Holy shit.
So, like, how sweet, like we fit right in with H Town.
Milo.
Malo, yeah. We ended up buying one of his shirts. I still have it. I like wear it once in a while. He was just a really cool dude. Everyone was so nice. There was great food. Richard Garcia from 660 was so nice.
Yeah.
Like we just had a blast, man. And like honestly, the Midwest is kind of like how everything got cooler everywhere else, in my opinion. People started seeing how the events were run, how they were going, how the street racing was organized, and people were trying to watch out for the racers and make sure that there's someone at the end so oncoming cars aren't coming. Like it honestly helped all of racing everywhere, like it was great to be a part of it for even just one event or, to be a part
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
that.
All right. Well,
But
you got
yeah,
any sponsors you or anybody you want to give a shout out to?
always, man. I've got Turn and Burn, obviously. Buddy Burnswell and Turn and Burn.
Buddy Burns kills me.
Stone Depot, Kyle Barrows and Greg Mock at Stone Depot, and Kyle Barrows especially. Like that has been one of my best friends for so long, so long that like my wife always says we're gay. Sometimes I start to wonder.
That's like him and Corey this weekend. Or
Yeah,
Damn it,
oh,
man.
oh,
and then
it's all shaft
Affordable
after the head.
Doors. So Victor Stevens and Randy Stevens, which Victor Stevens is, has been on Street Outlaws and runs all over with us with Small Tires now and has that black Firebird. They've always been so great to me. That they actually help me with all my fuel, all my meth. And
That's bad.
their company is Affordable Doors that do garage doors. All my garage doors at my house, the pole barn, the garage, everything are from them. And like just being honest to God, like their quality of work and their pricing is like, I guarantee second to none. Like they're great. And then Stripper Glitter, Chris Lane and Mike at Stripper Glitter helped me out a ton. They've always supported me. I've always supported them. Great people. Bobby Built. A lot of people might not know what Bobby Built is. Bobby Built is Bobby Blockham's on Facebook, which is Rob Block. And that dude, like I've known that dude since I was 2 years old. That's no joke. We've been like best friends since 2 years old. he is like a ride or die. Like, and he's always been into cars. He's like my one friend that was like always into cars and shit. He does like so much of the fabrication on the car, like quick things, like where I welded shit to mount weight. Shit, Bobby, the shocks are bottoming out. My stroke is so long that we got to move the shock mount up. He's the guy that comes over and makes the brackets, welds it, like does everything. Like, I definitely wouldn't be where I was right now without Bobby. Like that guy, I love Bobby to death. Um, what's the other sponsor? Let me think here. Slow down a Dega Dragway. As much as that's probably a hated thing to say right now, I still got to respect that guy let me test there, gave me a key to the building. You know, saved me a lot of money in being able to test at a track, front side or back side. I could make licks and test a theory or whatever, or figure out if a part's failing. So, and I love him for that.
What about Joe?
I was saving him for last. There's one I'm trying to like. I want to thank Garrett at Fuel Tech. Garrett Chastain and Fuel Tech I don't know if you guys have probably saw some of the videos they're shooting of me and posting on their page, and they have done so much. I absolutely love Fuel Tech. I sell tons of Fuel Techs and put them on cars. I recommend nothing else. I absolutely love Fuel Tech and Garrett. Riverside Gear helps me in town. Riverside Gear is a rear end company that has been around for 25 years. It's where Phil West worked at for years before he moved on to owning the RC shop and doing other things. He worked for Bob Cassidy and at Riverside Gear. They're great people too. They constantly hook me up. I try to pay them all the time. They won't let me. Like just recently, Justin Heckman hit me up and wanted a center section off Scotty Ghost that he was selling in Michigan. And I went and picked it up and I took it down there because I knew they would have everything to package it and they know how to ship, center sections because that's what they do. Wouldn't let me pay. Like this will ship. It's probably $100 to ship a center section or $75 nowadays. Don't even fucking charge me. Like such a great guy. Justin Heckman don't sponsor me, but he's such a great dude and calls me all the time. So I'll give a shout out to J&L Granite. Just because that dude does so much for the sport and honestly might be one of the coolest people in the world. Beater Bomb Tuning and Support. They've helped us a ton and give us a hell of a deal on the advice that I have been paying for. And me and Joey have been friends for a long time. So I love them too. And then I just trying to make sure I don't forget someone because I always feel so horrible, like absolutely fucking just horrible. So J&E Performance. See, I almost fucked this up because I wanted to explain this too. So J&E Performance. So Bobby Blockham's works for J&E, but he also does side projects like weld trailers or like a horse stall or anything you need welded. So that's what Bobby Built is. And then race car wise, he does all his work at J&E for Jordan. They're who does like a lot of work on Mork's car.
Yeah.
They have Capizzi's car right now. They're great people too. Jordan Sontag or whatever, and Bobby and Zach Sherman even helps them out working there and stuff. Just an absolutely amazing facility, amazing dude. He has like attention to detail like no one else. He is the opposite of second tight. Like he is first tight and gets it right the first time and it looks beautiful, where we like haggard it together because the first time we fucked up that thing and they let Jasper have an ugga dugga and it broke the bolt off and all that shit. Like he's great. And then last but not least, oh, see, I'm almost fucking up. Jeff Thomas at TRS. Jeff, I don't even want to say everything he's done. Jeff does so much for me. And then for Jeff to even put up with me and our crew at his track and the questions I ask him sometimes and the hassle I bring him, or yo, I'm showing up with my car 3 days early. We're going to shred every single thing on it and try to rebuild a motor from scratch and a tranny and a rear end and throw it all in before we're in the woods. And then when it don't work, you're going to give me your big tire car to run because I need something. That's Jeff. Like, That dude's fucking so awesome. And then last but not least is Joe Williams and Bipolar. Like I said, I got this car off them after I wrecked Bruce Springsteen. They wanted to help so bad, and we just quickly built Little Cousin. So we just like threw that car together, and they felt so bad that they didn't like get their hands on that because we did it in 5 days.
Right.
So once they had an opportunity, they ended up with this chassis. They modified the chassis with a couple things that needed to be fixed and did an amazing job. And in first words were, "Come check this out." And I come up, and what they were originally wanting to do was give me the door. Anything I wanted off this car before they sell it, I could get. And I get up there and I'm expecting like, yeah, I want those fiberglass doors, I want those carbon windows, and I want that one piece front clip. If I can get that off them, I'll be cool and I'll go put that on that orange car. And we're upgraded for next year. Let's go. And when I get in there, I looked at that thing and saw it was double frame rail, and all of a sudden I'm kind of like, oh, like what are you doing with this whole thing? Like, and then once again, Joe Williams is like, yeah, whatever you want to do. Like literally just said, what do you want to do? And I was like, man, I really want the car, but I'm gonna have to sell my other one to do this. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna be able to just pull this out of my thing because as crazy as it sounds or looks, we're not nearly as rich as we probably come off. So Joe
You're not
ended up
happy,
letting
Rich?
me. Joe
Shit.
gave me that car. Joe was like, take this car home, give me a little bit down, sell this car, give me this motor, which ended up being the motor was all fucked up and wasn't going to work. So give me some more money that he ended up saying, I don't even care. Don't pay me about that. I just want to help you out. So like in the dude, Joe did so much, like fronted me a car and then didn't even make me pay everything that he wanted and gave me like a ton of money off on it. Like,
Damn, man.
he's a really awesome dude. Like I could never, ever, ever, ever state enough like how awesome Joe Williams is. So like I said, in this weekend, when we might not have seen completely eye to eye, like I totally agreed with what he posted and would never stop him from posting that. Like I love that dude to death. Like he is so fucking awesome. And Corey Malone will tell you the same thing, and so will Bobby Burton, who also like drive for him or have cars with him. Like we own our cars, like they don't own them, nothing like that. And he just recently made a post that kind of stated some shit like that. But like without him, I wouldn't own it. So
Right.
like, and he would do anything. If I called him right now and said I needed help, or I called him and said, "Hey, dude, I just got arrested. This is my one phone call. I can't let my wife know. I don't want anyone to know. Come get me." This dude's gonna roll out the door, like no questions asked, and head out. Like I love Joe.
It's
So
awesome, man.
I think that's everyone. I always get so nervous I forget someone because there's a few of them. And man, I hate to fucking do that to someone because I love these people so much, and it's so amazing to me that anyone wants to do anything to help us or even cares what we're doing at all.
It's
So
awesome, man.
yeah, they're great people. They're awesome. Marty Marriott helps us too. Like there's a lot of people that don't like technically sponsor the car, but still help us out a lot, and that'd be Marty Marriott and there's a few others like Andy McPherson always helps us out at All Star Fab in Michigan, and that dude's a great dude too, especially at imports. He did so much for us with the mini and stuff like when we were putting that together. And I think we're gonna sell the mini soon. You think that would work in a waffle?
Yep.
That's what I thought too. I thought that would be like the perfect waffle car because everyone would be like, man, that would be kind of cool to drive or own and then resell when I get bored with it or whatever. It's like one of those nichey things that I thought would like hook people. I don't know. It's a really wild car. It's the world's most powerful Mini Cooper with a stock with an actual Mini Cooper motor in it.
That's
Like
cool.
like Ken Hubert has a big block bracket car
You're
Mini
right.
Cooper, so like I'm not counting that. But like as any Mini Cooper with a Mini Cooper motor, it is the world's most powerful. It made 676 horsepower on max hub dyno. And we even
Damn.
we calibrated it on the low end. Like you know how when you're calibrating them, there's like 3 settings, or I can't remember how that works. But like we had higher readings, but we ended up pushing the dyno down, and that's the low one. So it's honestly probably over torquing it. So like it probably realistically made 700 and something,
Damn.
but it technically with a picture made 670, which is like 100 pounds over the world record. It's like
Damn it.
100 horsepower over, I think, or something. And that was really fun. We worked on Field Tech really, and you know, that's probably another reason why Field Tech really likes us, but no one had ever put a Field Tech on a Mini Cooper. So like we had to actually call the company and figure out like, because it's drive by wire. So we had
Right.
to figure out all the like resistance and ohms and all this like crazy stuff to even hook that up. And we didn't know what the crank trigger or, you know, like how many teeth are on this crank that we're trying to read. So we had to call like Mini and find all these crazy It was a lot of fun and it was crazy. And then we were going to get even crazier with it and put like we were going to put this Audi front wheel drive transmission in it that was automatic. That was like a slapstick. And
Damn.
then that we could have probably we probably could have hurt a few feelings on the street, like sneaking some people. Like it probably would, because it would have A to B'd like
Oh
every
yeah.
time. You know what I mean? Like with 700 horse or so. And everyone knows that's like what, a 610 or something, 60, and sometimes you can sneak some people with those if they get too
Damn
spicy
right.
or something. And then we would have just never raced them again and just totally made memes about them forever.
Shit.
Like that would have been the trick there. But I think we're gonna waffle it. I think I got to throw another axle in it real quick, and I think we're gonna waffle it off with all the spare parts and yeah, see if anyone. Hopefully, someone gets it and shoots videos and does cool things with it, or shows up somewhere we're at so I can check it out because it is a cool car, but and it was a lot of fun, but it's definitely weird.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, the tranny deal. So the transmission deal on it actually fell through because the guy making the adapter and the torque converters, so we could switch this over to this Audi automatic, was in Ukraine. So
Holy
the war
shit.
started and he never called us back. And we kept calling, no answer. So no idea what happened. But as soon as the war started, never heard from this dude again or could get hold of him.
Damn.
So like, I don't know. Hopefully he's okay and just doesn't care about making spacers right now for dumb Americans and their stupid ideas.
Damn.
But
All right.
yeah.
All right. All right. I've been
5.5 hours.
I've been called. She's like, "What the fuck are y'all doing?"
Oh, I knew, dude. As soon as you were like, yo, can you come on? I was like, man, dude, you don't want to bring me on. I don't ever shut up. But good luck to you guys this weekend, wherever you go. Cross your fingers for me that they call tomorrow for No Prep Kings, because I'd love to
Hell
go
yeah,
do
man.
that.
That'd be cool.
And other than that, man, love you guys and
Yep.
have
We'll
fun.
see you soon.
See ya.
Later. I'm about to
All
piss
right.
myself. I
Yeah,
know.
for the ones that are still on.
Yeah.
I'm about to shit. I had some Qdoba earlier. That shit's working on me.
Oh boy. All right. Next Tuesday.
Yeah.
Next Tuesday. See y'all next
Yep.
Tuesday.
Yep. I'm in.
Later.
See you, everybody.
Later.